We're live, Zherka.
Do you have axe? Give me axe.
Axe, are you 12 years old?
I don't want gold.
Can you stop playing yourself? Zherka's listening to himself in the background. What's good? Ghost mode, God mode. I love you too, Billy, JM.
You're actually right about that. That is weird.
It is weird.
It's not hurting me.
No, it's good. You're studying.
It takes a lot of time.
You're studying material. Elegant. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Zherka's back.
I'll always be back, man. Sneako, yo, Chad, you guys don't understand that. You know, Sneako did all these favors for me, not when we were friends. When I was attacking him, and you can tell about Jake Paul, and I meant it. I meant all that. But it is weird to see a man do me favors that no one's ever done for me while I'm attacking and chewing their leg off. It's like a different level of stoic, and that's probably the one time stoic looks badass. But I do that too, you know.
Stoicism always looks badass. All of the best. Look at all the 50s movie stars. When you see guys like John Wayne and everything, James Bond is stoic. They don't get emotional besides in Casino Royale. The newer westernized version of James Bond is like he's emotional. He's crying. He's crying over women.
Because I'm not like them, I have to defend. I have to make points about Red Pill Rage.
Yeah, but stop saying that stoicism is gay when throughout the test of time, the masculine men that led the world, the role models were always stoic. Think about every single person. All the philosophers, your dad, my dad, everybody. Marlon Brando. Well, Marlon Brando's a little bit of a crybaby. But all the best.
What sucks is when I'm at the top and I get Sneako rich, it's kind of like, I feel like
I'm already rich.
I still haven't paid him back.
I'm already rich.
Because he doesn't like money. Like, dude, you're the only influencer who, you're not really about money.
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
It's like, the only thing you have is that Hellcat when we think of money.
That's it.
But you don't talk about it, you don't drive it, you leave it alone for months and leave the fucking country.
It's not even that expensive of a car. Hellcat's like 100. It's 100,000. I paid 130 for mine because they
Stop. That's an expensive car.
130?
You literally gonna flex on your chat? 130 is not an expensive car. What the fuck? They're driving, they're skateboarding, bro.
Yeah, I know, but most people don't even know the difference between a Charger and a Hellcat. Like, it doesn't look that much different than a Scat Pack, which is like half the price, or an RT, which is 50K.
No, but yo, that's what
I got it for the engine.
I don't understand why out of all these influencers, you're not really like, if you think about it, the most spiritual thing about Sneako is, why are you not greedy? Like, you're more about pushing a message to masses than money. And a lot of people say they're into that, but they're lying. Like, every YouTuber's lying. You actually don't get excited for big opportunities that DM you. You don't, unless it's something you want to do, like the panels you want to run. And obviously it's admirable, but it's like, how long have you had money? Like, when did you get bored of money? Have you been rich for years?
No, I haven't been rich, like, been rich for a couple months, but I want to retire my parents, stuff like that. I want to start having kids. I want to be able to get married and then prepare for the future. But material stuff.
The most base thing about Sneako is, for some reason, he doesn't get that little bitch feeling when someone DMs him like, oh, I can make money with this guy. If he's having a day where it's like he just wants to chill, he'll say, fuck it. And some people will be like, oh, that's bad businessman and stuff. Not really, because if it was...
You're the worst businessman of all time.
If it was something like with religion, he would immediately respond. So I'd say that's your most authentic trait, is that you don't fall for greed. You don't really fall for envy either. And me, I have fallen for greed. Wrath is my problem. Like, I burn bridges.
How? What happened?
I burn bridges, bro. I burn bridges. But it is weird that it's like a YouTuber that's not greedy. I'm not used to this, you know? And I do things throughout the day to make myself more greedy. I feel like greedy.
What did you do today that made you more greedy?
Well,
Sneako, you got scam cats for 85K tops. Nah, recently, because it's the last cat. They're not going anymore, and it's tough to find. Trust me, I had to get mine shipped from Arkansas. If you could find one right now, if you could find a 2022 Hellcat that's 100K, then sure. Yeah, what did you do today to go and feed your greed?
That's the problem. Is I've done this whole week where I could have made. Everyone's telling me I could have made 50,000 if I had my. I have a program up and I have a documentary and all that, and I won't release it. I won't even add a subscription button to my Kick. And it's like, dude, you know, people make fun of it, but it's like, I don't really suffer from greed anymore. I guess greed for clout. That's for reach. That's what I suffer from. But
wait, W Zherka pissing in this? You pissed in my sink?
No, I just lied.
Oh, okay.
Because they kept saying Sneako kicked me out, and it's like, dude, he's never once kicked me out. I've left every single time. The only thing he gets mad about is like sometimes I forget to clean that room.
That's it.
Yeah.
Why would you say W for him pissing in my sink? That's not. Don't encourage that. Don't encourage bad. People are working out right now. You're in the gym. I went to the gym again today. I don't know if you worked in your cardio. Besides, like Zherka's only cardio is just walking around Miami, constantly sweating, and then his cardio is attacking people on Twitter with his thumbs. That's his cardio. But I went to the gym today, all that good stuff, sweat it all out. And chat, stop saying that I'm doing coke before the stream starts. I'm not doing coke. I don't do drugs. Zherka would not. Do I look at my face? Is this a coke face?
Bro, he wouldn't even have a glass of wine. The worst thing he did is get a puff of a cigarette, and then he said, "Fuck this," which is kind of like, well, it's working for him. I'm not going to tell him to drink and stuff. You know, whatever you're doing is working for you.
Zherka still at your place, LMAO, bro, never leaving. No, okay. Well, he did. He's in a hotel right now.
I'm at the top floor. I got the best floor, dude. Like they gave me such a good hookup.
I can't tell if you're poor or not. Like I don't know. Do you like? Is a hotel stuff like that? Is that like a big dent or no?
Well, I definitely have money. It's just I always think the habit is bad. You know that my habit of spending like $2,000 a day.
Right.
And my brother, who's my accountant, he actually makes fun of me because I spent $80,000 in a couple months.
So you are Jewish?
What do you mean?
You have a brother that's an accountant? It's very Jewish of you.
If I was Jewish, I would have this house, bro. I would be in a fucking yacht right now.
That's true. What are you trying to disrespect my house?
No, this rent is ridiculous. What you're paying is like
it's not that bad.
You're paying in USD. What you told me, it's huge. Imagine that in LA.
It's not that bad.
LA, you'd be paying half for the shittiest life on earth.
It's not terrible. I was speaking to my dad earlier. I'm going to give it an actual conversation. Shout out to my dad. And he was saying that he finds you really entertaining and stuff like that.
What, your parents watch?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you should never have told me that.
Why? No. Don't switch it up.
Bro,
you've been knew that.
The last time an influencer did this, he almost punched me because I clammed up and never spoke again on stream. What? If I know someone's parents are watching, I will never say Zherka shit again.
I told you. I told you that my parents watched it before. Remember?
You know what kind of dirty shit I'm saying?
Keep it going.
Bro, that's humiliating.
Keep it going. They think you're funny. But
your mom saw me. You know, whoa, that's humiliating, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. But
I can never meet them now.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can, but my face will be red. Like they'll be like, "Did you say suck the skin off your?" You know. I say some I'm like Hodgkin's times 1,000. Yo, I'm out of here.
What are you like? How are you surprised that my parents watch my stuff?
No, I'm leaving, bro. This time.
All right, but I don't even understand why you're surprised about that. Isn't that a given? Like at a certain level, of course they're gonna see this stuff.
So after 10 years, they still watch your content?
Yeah. Yeah.
What did they watch? The blindfold creepy shit?
Yeah, everything. My mom hit me up. Shout out to my mom too. She saw I used a thumbnail where I had the two girls like on top of me. She's like, "Please remove this. The Islamic community is watching you right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. I changed the thumbnail." You know, she's really concerned that I'm.
That's what my mom texts me every day. She's like, "You know, these Muslims are gonna kill your ass." She's so worried about that.
Yeah, they care. They care. But yeah, see, your parents watch your stuff, so why?
Well, no, it's because my brother ratted me out. He said, "How dare you say that about the community? Did you forget your roots?" And then he's got all angry, and I'm like, "Yeah, it was bad." But no, my parents don't watch my stuff. I hope they don't, because that's humiliating.
So they're asking, why does Zherka block on Twitter faster than Tay? Yeah, you've been blocking a lot of people, huh?
Well, yeah, because I don't know if I should leak this, but I was told by the smartest guy on the internet that if you keep mass banning 10 to 15, 20 people a day, you can never get reported on Twitter. If you're known as the guy who literally bans 30, 40 people a day, the mass report isn't your problem. Your problem then will be what you're platforming, which I'm safe with that. I'm smart. But at your size, you can't do it, I guess. You'd have to hire someone.
Yeah. So you're just blocking all the people that could potentially report you.
Like, you know, every right-wing channel got nuked except Nick stayed another year and everyone called Nick a Fed. It's because Nick literally had a guy fucking banning 100 people a day to keep him safe. Yeah. You don't want to farm, because especially if they see one comment that calls you a pedo, that brings 30 other people. And then eventually they start report. They don't comment, they report. So.
Well, great segue, the pedo thing.
I actually hired someone who has my passwords and he bans all day for me.
How do you trust him?
He's a Catholic.
Okay, good. So speaking of pedos,
Bomboca!
We are in some trouble on Twitter.
We're pedophiles.
I'm not high-fiving that because they're gonna clip it. Hey! Oh, no, we're not. Absolutely not. So Zherka, it never recovers me. He will all day long talk about esports people, talk about, and let's play the clip. So he posted it. This dude, first, shout out to Sneako Updates on Twitter. He posted it, and then a liberal stole it.
We should say thank you to Zherka. It still helps us.
Does it?
Them
Okay,
posting?
well, we'll talk about it. Okay, so let's watch the clip. This guy got 39,000 likes. Let's play the clip. Actually, okay. It said no thank you to Zherka. Here's one I want to start with. This one I think you're gonna think is funny because not only did it make the rounds on Twitter, it made the rounds to Tate fanboy YouTube channels.
He's jacked as fuck right now. Holy shit! Was he this big when you met him?
Yeah, about this, maybe like 5-10 pounds under.
It looks like he's like way thicker. Like after jail, he got bigger. Right? He started eating.
Yeah, why are you glazing right now?
Bomboka!
No, I gotta respect it. Right?
Andrew Tate needs to get. You just want to get unblocked. He needs to get rid of Sneako.
Fuck you, bald man.
Disgusting. So this is the guy that always covers everything.
So guys, Sneako really has messed up. Now we know Andrew hates Zherka, even went ahead and blocked him over on Twitter. And Sneako has been doing some crazy stuff every day on stream with him, which Andrew is going to be angry. If you want to join the real, we have a link in the description.
Actually, we would make a great double date. I like you on the left, and I think Zherka likes the girl on the right. The intense music over a monkey clip.
What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
What the fuck?
Oh, I got that white bitch smiling. Let's go.
Stop. How old are you guys?
Underage. Well, you just.
To be fair, they look older than us.
And also they're driving. And I asked how old they are. Hold on, let's finish the clip. Like how underage though? Like your birthday's next week type shit?
Like we can't go to Starbucks, white bitch?
Joking.
How's that bad? Huh? I don't get how that's bad.
Me saying how underage though, which is clearly a joke. And for the reaction, ready?
And I will be turning 15 in a month.
Oh no!
First of all, she lied. That bitch is easily 25. Like, you buy that shit?
Okay, it doesn't even matter because it's literally all entertainment. When we're on Monkey, like we're aware everything's gonna get clipped up. Am I actually gonna see this
weren't
girl?
gonna DM and find them?
Bro, I'm never gonna actually talk to this girl. It's a whole joke for me to go, oh my God, you're 15? How do people not? And then people genuinely are like, oh, whoa, I knew it the whole time.
Yeah, I never meet people I meet online ever. Like, there's enough people in my life, so I'll probably never meet a bitch off Monkey and stuff, you know?
I mean, if you ask me, you can clearly tell the girl on the left is very young. Honestly, what is Sneako doing? Now, when Andrew said don't associate me with dorks, and Sneako being in the photo, to me, this really seems aimed at Sneako. Now,
then post your face then. If you're not a dork, BSN, every day making these fucking dorky videos, dick riding his tweets. So guys, post your fucking face if I'm a dork. Because Tate cleared it up and he said not everyone in there is whatever, bro. Like Tate fanboys are too invested in stuff like this. If you are like, if you're better and you're gonna call someone else a dork, why do you hide your face? Why do you not talk about anything besides someone else's life? Why do you psychoanalyze Twitter? And like these people, they all know, like Zherka knows that this shit is a joke. At the end, look, Sneako Updates put an FBI thing. I can't believe how many people are actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It's a fucking joke.
I don't even get how, like,
people are actually upset about this. Like even Ryan Dawson replied, he's like, I can't believe, like maybe it was just a joke in bad taste, but like people are really upset about this. It's so.
I'm actually a pedophile. Cry. Is this gonna get worse if I say that? Yo, if you scroll down, look what they added of me on the comment section. Scroll down, look what they clicked.
Yeah, the leukemia one, right?
Other disrespectful shit, but yeah, a little beef, and she tries to cancel me, call me a pedo, and then she's like freaks out when I go, yeah, I am. She's like, what do you mean? You're not supposed to agree that you're a pedophile. No, I am. I'm literally a pedo.
Anything is not gonna help. He's not a pedo. This is a joke.
A breakdown because I said that. She's like, oh my God, he's a suicide bomber. Now he's destroying my stream. I'm like, you have a pedo in your house. Hey, like I can knock out Chris Hansen. Like I'm that nigga. You know, I'm that nigga, right?
This clip isn't helping.
And so when I started doing the kamikaze thing, she had a fucking mental breakdown in her house. I am whatever you say I am.
Yeah. You know what's crazy though is like I kind of enjoy the internet
hating on you
when they say racist, pedo. I get very excited because I go, you know, that forces people. That literally makes people stop what they're doing to say, "Who is Zherka? He must be a good-looking pedo." And they click on my shit,
and then they start laughing.
Yeah, so I kind of need people to say that. But
so am I being too defensive right now by getting like triggered over this stuff, or should I just be like,
I don't know. You've been doing this game longer than me. I don't know how this works.
You've been fighting pedo allegations longer than me.
Really?
No, ever since the
I spent
thing.
4 years on the internet. Nobody called me a pedo. I saw everyone calling Destiny a pedo, and he was getting so many views with it. I said, I'm the pedo too. And now I regret it.
Do you actually regret it though?
I grifted into a pedo. But also Nick did it too, right? Everyone does it for views.
So it's just you just gotta own the pedo. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, when remember when Hassan Abi called out Andrew Tate for saying to that young, she was like 15 or 16 on Click's stream, he called him out and he's like, did you invite that girl when he said something like, when you're of age, come over or something like that. And then Andrew Tate,
called her a groomer or something?
Yeah, and Andrew Tate's response to Hassan was, what are you trying to say? Am I a creep? And then Hassan backed down and blah, blah, blah. I actually think the right-wing response is if someone says, hey, you're a sexist, you say, yeah, I am. I mean, I don't like Andrew Tate's backing up. I don't like you backing up. You're right wing, bro. You're right. Are you going to defend comedy or not? So it's like, if you're going to play in their liberal paradigm, you see me get
away. And then you take away all their weapons by just saying it.
I mean, it gets boring to them because they go, holy fuck, he's a murderer, racist, sexist, like everything, right? And I saw Alex Jones first do this. I loved it.
Yeah, I know. Just this part, like so guys, I think he's a dork. And that's what he's talking about.
Now the question is, will we see Andrew cut Sneako off after, to me, going off the rails? Comment your thoughts in the comment section.
This dude's like, his whole thing is just is male relationships that he's not involved in. That's his whole thing.
He's British, so he's gay.
So guys, yeah, true. Thank you for the 10. Hassan, bro tells Zherka to unblock me on Twitter. I literally got into Flat Earth because of him. Why'd you block him?
I don't, dude, even if you say, John, you said something that was kind of weird,
you're not getting unblocked.
Immediately block. I don't have time for negativity. You see how I move, how it's working for me. I don't want to do the unblock thing. Even if you fuck up once, it's like, dude, I have an army, bro. My army doesn't want to see fucking fence-sitting cowards.
No such thing as bad publicity, says Hassan. I think that there is, you agree? I think bad press is bad.
Well, look at Trump, right? Like that's his whole career was he got every media station to say he's a racist. And then he said, I could shoot someone on fucking Wall Street and get away with it. And everyone's like, yeah, that's kind of badass. That's kind of based. And he just fucking became the true populist.
Yeah, then the pedo thing. I was thinking about it at the gym. Like, if a mom sees that clip and then she pulls her kid away, like, oh, that's the guy. Like, I don't want to have that. Oh, that's this. You know,
But again, they're gonna do that with. Oh, he's the racist. They're always gonna do that.
That's true though. If it doesn't happen with the race thing, it's not gonna happen with the pedo.
Hey, just be free and live. Like
just own it. Just own it. Okay,
be free, bro. Be free from the liberal world.
You're right. Boko, does I graduated flight school today. Can I be your cockpit crusader? I think he's talking to you.
We're going to New York,
Bruh.
Sure.
Nice one. Okay, we also have the new grilling video, which I wanted to react to in chat. Myron's supposed to come through. What time do you think Myron's coming? We didn't even get to properly do an intro. He's eating? He's probably on a date right now. Some people in the chat are saying they're gonna beat the fuck out of you. They're gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Who?
There's people in the chat.
Who's gonna beat me up? Oh, like random chatters?
Yeah. Man, I never got my millionaire party from Tristan. I didn't even tell you that. You know, Tristan Tate promised me a party. He's gonna throw me a party when I became a millionaire.
Well, Tristan's actually about his word. I know him. Like I've watched this stuff. He had very good insights when that liberal was it Vice. He immediately didn't trust him. And I even said, you know, Tristan should really be the brains of the operation because Andrew's getting flooded with dopamine and going viral. And like when I go viral, it's going to be my brother calling the shots, not me. And which is hard because, you know, when Andrew's like the flagship, but Tristan's intelligent. He's got like, I fuck these two. I never want to fucking associate with them, but I don't fucking want to collab. I just want to say that they're intelligent, red pill based motherfuckers compared to Logan and everyone. It's just, you know, when you're when you see the biggest allies in your movement call you a dork, you want to go lose a fight to them, right? So
I don't understand.
Like that he's a professional kickboxer, so me fighting him would be like it would be an uphill battle for me, you know.
You would 100% collab with them. Stop lying.
Well, no. I'm saying I would collab with them, but it wouldn't be on no fucking I have to apologize shit. I didn't start that, did I? I didn't start shit.
And they're saying squash the beef with the Tates and everything. I don't even think they really have beef.
Well, it doesn't matter. Let's be honest, dude. Like, I don't want to talk too much about it, but I'm like a weaker businessman. I didn't monetize all this booming success, but they're good businessmen. So they see Zherka as like muddying the water in competition probably. So even if I was cool with them, they'd always like every chance Red Pillar gets to go up. There's very few people like Myron who actually lift. You know, I seriously doubt. I don't think Andrew and Tristan are selfish. I think they go, I don't trust Zherka. He trolls too much. So they wouldn't ever actually help me. So it was like, who cares?
Yeah, they don't need
You
to.
know? Whereas Myron actually goes, Zherka, I know exactly what you're doing with the trolling thing. He kind of understands the Zoomer brain and shit. I'm not a Zoomer. I just think like these fucking homosexuals.
What is this? Are you getting pegged here?
Well, this is why I did the leukemia thing is the 28-year-old
Bomboka!
the 28-year-old woman that got mad at me at her party that I didn't fuck her was mad that this 18-year-old was jumping on me. And I was just
Why you have your legs wrapped around like that?
I was just laying down and I was just playing Tetris and then she jumped on.
This is a crazy position. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, no, she's got her whole cock in me.
Okay, great. Own it. There you go. God, but thanks for the 20. At Zherka's power level, there was no such thing as bad publicity. Never change Zherka. Keep spreading your knowledge on Freemasonry. W Flat Earther. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. This shit fucking was bothering me today.
What?
This like people saying, "Oh my God, Sneako's a like, bro." How do you? It was just annoying that they didn't get it, but. Reading the comments on this, it's like most people, I can't see the comments because of ban. People understand, so there's no point in letting them. You just gotta, you gotta own it. Zherka, you have the right mentality with it. You really do.
Well, no, let's be fair. Why I'll always do better with that stuff than you is you lost 1 million follower channels, so that's a trauma. Like, let's admit. And he didn't think he was gonna do that good on Rumble. Like, when your views were low, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna sneak goals, we're gonna boost the channel, hopefully. But that's a dark feeling when you lose a huge channel. We didn't think he's gonna pop off again. I don't know how that. How the fuck did you do this?
When you first came on Stream IRL, I was at like 3,000 viewers.
I've never felt more bad for a homie that I just met because it's like when we were saying goodnight and leaving, I could see in Sneako's eyes that he's like, I don't know about this Rumble thing. And really, I thought you'd go medium, but when you popped off again, I was like, this fucking, it's the Asian. He's got a bit of Asian keeping him smart.
There we go, Jeremy. Thanks for tuning in. It's the Zherka X Sneako podcast official. You guys make fire content together, complete with kind speed. We got to go on Monkey again today. And you know what? Let's triple down. Let's give him more clips. Let's feed him more because, like, when's the last time Dexerto ever even posted you?
Huh?
When's the last time Dexerto posted you? Dexerto.
Yeah, you never. Whoa.
Well, we're gonna go on Monkey. And it's gonna be fire again.
We're actually gonna be pedos now.
Oh, maybe you, but I like that hole in your ear. We can go. We can go get spicy with that little hole in your ear. Too.
You're weird.
You're the one with the giant hole in your ear. I just staring at it. I want to do something with it.
You know why people are afraid to make pedo jokes?
Why?
Every influencer's worried that one day they will get got and be with a 17-year-old. I've been checking IDs for years in nightclubs. Like I've never been got. I'm really intelligent. So since I don't have the fear of ever being in that position, I love to make the jokes. But most of them go, whoa.
They actually have things to hide.
Oh, no. Let's say not just things to hide. If they don't have anything to hide, they're worried it'll happen and all the clips will surface. Right? So.
Yeah, the worst thing I have is defending the movie Cuties.
Yeah.
How trans think they look, how they really look. I want to... Do you have a Discord like this that shows you clips and everything?
I think so.
Hey, bro.
Oh, he wanted to collab, Martin.
No.
Yeah, he's a cool Jewish kid. Not a big fan of KSI.
No, not really.
It's kind of corny.
Very.
Oh, ain't no way.
What time is Myron coming through?
Look at your anxiety take over. Who cares? Let him
I'm
roll.
looking at these memes and I don't care about any of this stuff.
Hey, who
Bro, all
cares?
these
When
people
he
are
knocks, when he knocks, he knocks.
When he knocks, he knocks.
He's eating. What the fuck happened to this guy?
That's 100% app.
Dude has a pocket pussy. All of a sudden, he's less than, huh? He's looked down.
Yeah, that's why your girl cheats on you, you little homo. Duh.
I think it's weird. I think it's so weird.
So I have here.
What the fuck?
Bro, Andrew used to be so red, bro. It's so badass, his come up.
But look at what the Whatever podcast is promoting, Chad.
What's called an auto blow.
Would you take a brand deal for a pocket pussy?
No, I can't have weird shit attached to my legacy. My grandkids are gonna see this, you know.
I don't want to see this. This is freaky. Okay. You should not be promoting this.
And it's got 10 different speed settings, so like check this shit out, bro.
It's got 10 different speed settings.
That's horrifying.
Did you see what he said about me?
What'd he say?
Oh, it's bad. Go to my Twitter. It's so bad what he said about me.
He's attacking you?
He says my name and everything.
What do you mean?
Go to my Twitter, bro. It's actually insane. And since I tweet 400 times a day, you're going to have to really scroll here.
Who the hell? Is this you? Who's this?
I don't know.
Taliban Muscle? Is this your old account?
I don't know.
Well, this is your old account.
Actually, go on Instagram and search Zherka. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yeah, don't.
What the
I don't know. Don't show that. Okay, go to.
Here we go. Your Instagram's banned anyway.
Yeah. All the way down until you see the whatever guys, and I added them.
Where?
Keep going. You'll see it.
Bro, you tweet 80 times a day, man.
It's worth it, bro.
80 times an hour.
Yeah, but I grow 100 followers every like 9 minutes.
This is what a beta male looks like. They beg for pussy, and when they do not get any, they say to their crush, "You know you could peg me, right?" Totally open to trying new things.
That guy's a freak weirdo.
Have you ever heard about him?
No, but I did some research recently, and yeah, he's a totally cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I DM'd him. I'm like, we're gonna cross paths one day. He didn't respond.
Okay, do you know when it happened? I don't know.
It was like yesterday. Keep going, bro. You're almost there.
I'm searching it. You added them?
I think so, yeah. You can search it. Look at this. Nice. The fucking Chinese
It's from
brain.
fucking high school. There's been some other podcasts where people are talking shit. There was a guy who was recently on another podcast who he requested to be on the podcast. I've never said anything negative about him. It just, we haven't found the time. Bro, I get so many messages from people wanting to be on the show. Sometimes people fall through the cracks. This guy went on another major podcast and talked shit.
Another major podcast?
Fresh Fit.
The one that made you!
And
the prototype.
He was saying it makes him hate white people. I'll just say it was John Zherka. He went on F&F and like talked shit about the pod. Bro, these guys love burning bridges.
I know,
bro, that's funny.
I fucked up.
Nah, you don't need whatever, bro.
Any of these dudes,
whatever,
and they just insist on like talking shit. I do not get it. Like these guys have no fucking finesse. They have no like tact. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know. Whatever.
I can't even imagine him. Even if I didn't say that, he would never let me on. Like, could you imagine me sitting next to him? Hey, it's John Zherka.
I don't know how you put it from that.
That guy would get swatted. He'd swat himself.
It is extremely low energy. You listen to him, like he just sounds like so defeated. Like it makes sense that he's pushing a pocket pussy because he sounds so black pill. Everything he talks about.
Something nobody knows about me. If you watch other podcasts I've done, I actually match power levels. I don't disrespect people's hustle. Like I know you got to pay your bills, so I actually lower myself on. You know, I knew Fresh Fit. I can go crazy because I go, bro. We've seen what Myron does.
But you're not gonna go crazy when it's not necessary.
Never harm whatever's podcast channel. I'm not a fucking lunatic.
What a guy.
It's like if Sneako said, "Don't talk shit about this guy on my fucking stream," I'll just stop doing it. Although Sneako says like he wants to be real, so he's like, I don't want to control.
What if you're making me sound like a grifter now, but I don't know what you're talking about.
No, like you and Myron both said to me, they're like, I'm not going to control your speech. I'm like, you probably should, bro. Like I burn a lot of bridges.
Oh, Rice Gum react. Hold on. I want to watch this.
To you or me? I think I said something.
I don't know. He was the biggest Asian YouTuber back in the early 2010s. Inspired me a lot back in the day.
Yeah, what's up with you and
Yo, he said I inspired him in 2010 straight up.
Asian people?
At Rice's school, he's got clout.
yo, he still thinks I have clout. I thought I lost it. No, it's funny because there was a clip yesterday and Sneako said something, I fell off and this and this and this. But nah, he coming cool. Like he wants to be friendly and shit, you know. Now, and the thing about creators or whatever, like.
Wait, can you read that? What's his energy?
Whoa, they edited out the part where I said the Asian Chinese racist joke. So he's not even mad at me. This is great.
Hey.
Thank you, editor.
You didn't burn this bridge.
Yeah, you know, some creators be beefing with other creators, but, you know, honestly, no one can relate to me. And, dude, I don't know what I'm saying. Basically, people want to hate on other stuff, but creators should all be friends because they're very similar. Like, we have, you know, we make videos and we have common goals and we know how hard it is.
We should definitely.
Yeah, well, let's be friends. Let's collab right now. If you're real as fuck, let's collab right now.
Hey, he followed me on Twitter. Yeah, I'm down.
DM him right now. Be like, want to be friends? Let's be friends.
Okay.
And he's an edgelord racist like us on the low, right?
Yeah, he is. He was running around in Japan like saying ching chong to people is funny.
You know what's weird about Rice Gum? You never think it. You know he doesn't take shit from people if they disrespect him in public. Like he's not not a
pushover. I know.
Yeah, he's not. He's down to like get in a scuffle, and that's rare for YouTubers.
Well, you were gonna make it an Asian thing.
What? Oh, Asians don't fight.
Oh yeah.
Asians
you're
don't.
saying, let's be honest.
Asians don't fight.
Did you ever have to bounce an Asian guy when you were a bouncer?
No, they're so great. They're the rich guys in my city.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Okay.
But the greatest martial artist of all time is Bruce Lee.
Chat, what should I message Rice Gum? Okay, so he wants to. Okay, but what he's saying is not true. Like, creators should not all be friends. Most of us have so many different ideological differences and have attacked so much you can never actually be friends with these people.
He probably means the boys. He sees
that's what he means, but I think he is also Hasanabi pilled. So he's I think he's one of
Whoa, what are you talking about?
I think he's Hasanabi pilled.
Are you retarded?
He's one of us, yeah.
He's not with Hassan Piker.
No. He knows the truth about him, so he's.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say he
no.
Who's this
Absolutely
guy?
not.
It is and how people always have all these.
He has beef with the Hassan chat. Good. Okay. Cool. Let me what should I say?
Say fuck Hassan.
Let me say
Zherka and I are gonna
bong,
roast him on your stream
long.
if you stream still or whatever.
What do I say, chat?
Start with ching chong. Make it like formal.
Okay. Make it. Okay.
Say Zherka says ching chong, egg roll, ding dong.
Nice.
And then say we don't trust black people either. Like, so the Asian community fucks with us.
I also clutch my purse in the elevator.
Yep. And then maybe talk about like dogs. Like, some of them deserve what you guys do to them.
Mm-hmm.
Some dogs bite people.
I was talking to my dad before the podcast. I was thinking I should do like hire the chef, bring Rice come over, bring some girls, get a chef, and then there's a giant dish, a giant bowl. And then you lift it up and it's just ping, and it's a fried dog. And
why did you leak all this? You'd have been the most racist guy on the internet.
And then he's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Bro, we're just
like an actual dog." Or
I thought this is what you wanted. I thought this is what we ate. You know, I'm half Asian. This is what Asian delicacy. He's like, "Bro, what?" And he leaves and then blocks me.
Yeah, no, they'll eat anything.
I shouldn't have leaked that, right? I should have actually done that. Hey, 10K. What do I say to Rice Gum? Just start with being normal. Should I dig
normal? If we're normal, then we're not even gonna go see him because then we know we have bad synergy content together. If we go hyper crazy and he responds hyper crazy, now we book a flight.
That's a terrible Zherka advice. And this is you've burned the most bridges at any creator.
Yeah, why am I getting
why am I asking you?
Go listen to him.
What the fuck are you saying? Why would you're the worst person out of all the 10,000 people watching. You were the last person that should
and
ever
I said
get
it with
advice.
confidence. I
you
thought
said
it was
it's
real
so smart too. I'm like, what the fuck are you? I don't even need to DM him. You know what's going to happen? Someone's going to clip that up and send it to him, and then we just keep on reacting back and forth. I'm not even going to say anything.
No, start with we hate black people too. Throw a
no, bro. I'm not saying that because he likes rap and stuff like that. He's around LA. I don't know.
I like rap too. It doesn't mean I like black people.
Start with JQ. Do you see how my chat is even more autistic than you?
Chat, people got families to feed. You can't just nuke everyone. Like, be reasonable. Okay. It's like that's the reason you guys don't do it in public, chat. Like, stop.
What do you think about this?
You know what my twin brother said?
What?
He said, "How can you beef Tristan and Andrew Tate, bro? I literally almost teared up when they went to prison." And I was like, "Yeah, me too. But you know, someone calls me a dork, I'll go to war, bro."
He called you a dork after.
Anyways, go.
Andrew, Mr. Producer, can you play the video?
How many children do you have?
I don't even know if I want to react to Tate clips with you anymore because.
Yeah, you're right. Skip those ones for now.
This is what you need in your Discord. This is, you need to tweet, bro.
That's
great thumbnail. So Destiny doesn't want to collab with you anymore?
Well, I mean, after he called me to collab 30 times, Zherka be here. I did 30 times. I called him once, no. Twice, no. 3 times, ignore. And I'm like, you know, honestly, I don't want to be around selfish people. So
why do you think he doesn't want to?
Because I'm too small.
And Chad, send videos for Myron for us 3 to watch together. That we can cook some good stuff. You guys have only been posting religious stuff in the Discord. I need better stuff. The link's in the description. Do you think it's because of the? Do you think it's JQ related?
I scared Abba away from his Discord, so he's like, I can't have Zherka scaring the influencers. Like, that's what I think it is. But he's gonna deny it. And he said Zherka's just manic. I'm avoiding him. He looks like a crackhead right now. But really, it's like, bro.
I mean, well, you pretty much always look like that. If we're gonna be honest.
I'll see Steven in the future. I don't need him this year.
Right.
I never really needed him. He doesn't grow channels because it's a liberal audience, but it's such good content for me. It makes me enjoy it.
How the fuck did you find this, Chad?
Fucking dork. You're the dork.
Bro, what? I was like 7 here.
So what?
What did you look like at 7?
I only had fucking traps on steroids.
No, at 7? When did you do your first? Have you ever done a cycle?
Yeah.
Didn't Aiden call Sneako out on that?
Yeah, praise God. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. How many genders are there? How much what? Genders are there? For me? Yeah. I'm old fashioned.
Do you remember the panel where Aiden was saying that I always talk about trans people in 2 genders all the time?
Yeah.
And then here's a clip of him at that same night doing that to Theo Vaughn.
Well, that's because he panicked and said, what would Sneako do? I could see you talking about trans. Like, you get bored and just start.
It's just going on trans. It's an easy thing to go after. And it is a satanic ritual. The mutilation thing, it does make a lot of sense. Do you think circumcision is a satanic ritual?
You know,
what's the circumcision pill?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I got mine done because of the aesthetic. The aesthetic. But if women didn't have the cut to look at and it was just regular dick, yeah, I mean, let's be honest, it's fucking bad.
Bro, what aesthetic? A cut dick?
Yeah, some girls only go for mushroom tits.
That's not true. That's not true.
Some girls hate your cock, bro.
Bro, when it's
no girl hates our cock.
Okay.
The cut gang. Let's go.
This is a
Jewish rabbi ritual. Let's go.
This is a yeah. All Jews have it done, right? That's like Jews invented that, right?
Aren't you supposed to do it? You're American. How did you?
Yeah, Jews made that an American thing.
But how are you not
bro,
caught
I'm not
as a
my
baby?
dad's from Haiti. My dad's base, bro. My dad's based in Red Pilled, and my mom's Filipino.
Want to hear something crazy?
What? He's trans, by the way.
Because of the war and being a refugee, I had to wait till 10 years old to get cut. They put 9 giant needles around my cock.
What?
Worst pain of my life. And then they said, that's the local anesthesia. And I'm like, local? What does that mean? They said, you're not going to be asleep. Only your penis is.
What?
And they started chopping my shit up in front of me. And I watched the whole surgery. And yo, do you know how long almost 4 feet long the skin is elastic and stretches, covered in blood. Looks like Gluttony from Full Metal Alchemist. And they cut me up in front of me. 3 months I had to wear a shoebox so my dick doesn't touch something because of the pain. And maybe 10 years after that surgery, my dick's sensitive. To this day, it's sensitive. I lose stiffness quick. And Sigmund Freud would say, his psychosexual theory would say, because I got my masculinity ripped in front of me, I swear to God, because I got a cut in front of me is why I obsessed with masculinity, right? But yeah, like my brothers did better recovering. I didn't, bro. And yeah, 10 years old. Some Albanians do it at 10, and it's horrible.
Is it a common thing in Muslim culture? Because I'm not going to give my kid a trans surgery. It's just there's no point in just wash it. And also, okay, couple things. Girls.
Yeah, but we don't have to wash it.
Chat. One if you're normal. 2 if you're mutilated. Who's mutilated in here? Because that's what it is. It's a mutilation surgery. When you're, and this is a gross conversation.
Bomboka!
But when you're boom ready to go, the skin rolls back. It's only like anteater when you're bro. There's a lot of trans people.
Winning?
We're a lot of trans people in here. It's pretty.
Yeah, I think most of the world's cut. Right?
Yeah, but there's no reason for it.
You know, it kills sensitivity, so you enjoy sex more.
That's what I'm saying. I got a dick clit.
Me? You know what I have to do to maintain hardness?
No, I don't.
Get on the fucking floor, bark like a dog, bitch. I got to do so much extra just to maintain hard. But that's because I fuck with my hormone profile. I think I'm the only influencer who talks about fucking with my hormone profile. Everyone just keeps it.
They all lie about it and say that they're natty.
You know, Derek from More Plates, More Dates?
Yeah.
He's like one of my best friends, and I would never harm his channel or leak anything. But I literally know all the fake natties, and there's so many.
Oh, so he knows them, or is...
Hey, we all know each other in the fitness industry, and you think it's 80%, it's like 99%. It's even the guys who look like trash.
Reckless, thanks for the 5. Sneako, sac passe, ou parlez créole? PT. The two of you are a great duo, says Dave. You've been both on fire lately. Hope you guys keep going and don't slow down. Yo, Zherka is definitely on fire.
Well, Sneako grew up with Kanye. Red pill. Does good with women.
Wrong.
Good looking in person, not camera, right? Very good looking in person. Like he's
I'm looking good on camera.
Some girls stare at him more than me. I'm like, I'm not used to this. This is kind of gay, right?
You feel
but when you think about it, like Sneako is like, the only thing you're missing is like you don't grow up with Dragon Ball, so I don't. But you do. He does the boxing thing. So when I think about it, Sneako looks like a Zherka to me. You know, like my family member. So easy to do content with him, right? It's just he can be a little stoic, and it's like
stoicism is good. Sneako raise the volume. The sound is too loud. Chad, the sound is fine to me.
But Sneako's the best for me because he literally, if he DMs me, don't burn a bridge. I never take DMs serious, except he's like smart about that shit.
You call me low IQ for months straight. Tochev, thanks for the Tochev, thanks for the 10. Guys, go to Ocean Drive and interview people again. The video was fire. Content for real. PS Zherka, you suck. Zherka's gonna go and do pickup tomorrow with McQueen, right?
I think so, yeah.
America's the only civilized country that still slices it off at birth. Glad they didn't get me. So is it in Muslim culture or no?
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Big time.
What does it say in the Quran about that?
I don't remember.
There's a lot of, bro, I genuinely...
No, the Quran doesn't talk about it. I think it's like a tradition that's not from the book. Which there are some things like that. But.
Do you know how many people, I tweeted something today about wanting to have a Muslim wife, and then some people, like the Groypers, are saying that Muslim women smell bad, Muslims smell. No, they don't. If you actually read what you have to do for wudu, which is the cleaning before prayer, you're not supposed to even
hold on.
Prayer.
I get the race realist in chat, but something that I find really corny is when people say like a race smells, because it like really it's like, dude, what kind of women have you hooked up with? All different colors, right? Yeah. Me too, bro. The hot ones smell like lavender always, right? Flowers, and it's like, dude, I love to go racial, but like I'm not gonna pretend just to get a bigger chat that a certain group of people smell. Maybe you're thinking of their like what they're cooking. Maybe they're cooking something.
Indians kind of smell.
What?
Indians.
You've been with a hot Indian girl? She smells just like a fucking bitch who's wearing perfume.
But as a people, like, let's be honest. Like,
wait, what smells? You're saying odor or the house that they cook?
When you get in a cab in New York City and it's an Indian guy driving, you need to roll down the window and do this the whole.
Okay, you've seen how much I sweat. You can say I smell.
You don't smell.
Stop.
You don't smell. I'm sitting next to you for.
I've collabed with like 40 influencers, and they all said after 2 hours, Zherka is oily.
I would have told you. You've been here so long. I've complained about you in the sink and the mess.
You're just dumb. 40 people told me except you.
Bro, I know when somebody smells bad. I make it obvious.
Okay, if an Indian smells, the cab driver, what about the young Indian? Does he smell like the cab driver? No, he doesn't. You're just making an old man fucking thing.
Chat, do Indians smell bad? 1 if yes, 2 if no.
This is retarded. This is where red pill gets dumb.
Oh, whoa. We're doing a case study right now. They poop in the streets in India.
Oh, we're talking about going there, not here?
Well, it's a cultural thing. Like they're.
What do you do? The Indians here are shitting in the street?
Zherka, that's a lot of 1s, and there's a lot of your fans in here. I don't see any 2s.
Well, it's a racist.
That's a lot of 1s in there.
It's an edgy chat. No shit, they're gonna do that.
I think they'd be honest. They were honest about how they all have trans dicks, like you. But
what do Arabs smell like? Armani cologne. That's how I word it.
Okay, better than curry. Curry, sweat, and poop.
Bro,
don't clip that. Don't clip that.
Are you?
Whoa, I'm just joking. Hey, I'm a pedophile. I'm joking.
No, look, I'm considered the most fucking edgy guy. But I'll never lie. What he's doing is literally lying.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, you are. Because you had to go all the way to slums in India to win this.
I'm never going to India.
No, you said they shit on the street in India, right?
Well, it's a cultural thing. Look, like if you look at Arabic culture, most of them are Muslim. They all have to bathe 5 times a day even before prayer. So obviously they're going to smell better. Indians,
well, I'll be honest. Like Arabs do smell the best. Like they
okay, so now it's not stupid when you're making a generalization that's good. When I say that,
no, Arabs have a lot of shame in their culture, so they're like always got to be washing and da-da-da-da. And then some white boys be smelling like fucking Cheetos. I mean, like American whites. If you go to Europe, white guys smell good.
some
But
stink.
they vote Democrat, so fuck them.
Yeah, they suck. Thank you for the 20, Andrew. Yo, Zherka, Aiden Ross blocked your name in his chat. LMAO. He mad for real.
No, he's not mad. He's just annoyed that they're asking about me. And honestly,
I was watching the stream last
kind of
night.
Aiden's the good look. I don't give a fuck about collabing with Aiden, right? Like clearly, I pissed him off. And if I had a sister, I would have knocked out Zherka. Let's be honest. So I'm not going to be a hypocrite. But if I made the sister joke a million times and he laughed, and then I do one tweet a week later, like obviously that pissed him off. And honestly, I got one of my team guys to delete it because I was like, if I had a sister, I'd be nuclear. I don't think Aiden hates me. I just think he did the right thing. Keep me blocked.
Yeah, I was watching a stream last night and people were saying, call Zer. They have to put a space in between your name, or like call Z, call John. Like there's so
at the top. Hold on. When I'm at the top, I'm still gonna get Aiden rich. Like I don't forget these fucking people, right? They're not my friends and stuff, but I still owe these people. I don't want people in my chat thinking like, yo, you ditched Myron and Sneako. And no, even if I fight with them and hate them offline, I'm still going to get them opportunities and shit because my dad is really like that. My dad, you know what my dad says?
What?
My dad says, this is his logic, this is immigrant logic too. If you start a channel with Sneako, literally, I have to give you 100% of the revenue. No. That's the only way it's fair. That's what my dad said because of his million platform. And I'm like, Dad, are you kidding me? And he's like, that's the only way it's fair. And my dad's a great businessman, but he gets a little too, I would never do that. That's fucking retarded.
Is your dad, what does he think? Do I have the dad approval?
My dad literally said, like, he's just like our cousins that we know. He thinks Sneako's like the cousins.
Good.
And he said, build with that kid because you have a clean apartment and he doesn't want to see me with like, he's used to seeing me with drug dealers.
Degeneracy, like you
trap
drinking,
stars. And,
chill. Drinking and whores and stuff like that. So it's a good, okay.
My dad loves Mike too, though, right? But he thinks me and Mike get a little frat boy.
Yeah, you do. Hey, let's be honest. Like I love
Mike's moving to Miami too.
That's great.
Like I'm forcing
That's great.
him. Yeah.
I'll pull it to the party streams. I donated says circumcision is not in the Quran, only in Hadith. Mm-hmm. It is mustahab, not mandatory, but it is better to do. So I'm not mutilating my kid. Batub says, Sneako, you're being edgy just to be edgy. Plus you're back on the weed. I'm not being edgy just to be edgy.
No. To say one group of people smell, if you're trying to say
you just said Arabs smell good. You just said the same thing.
But it's the cologne, bro. I can find you a fucking dirty Arab. Like, give me a break. What about the one that fucks a goat? Check this out. To say a group of people smell, if you're going at the food they're cooking, I get it. But to say the skin,
they sweat.
You can tell the difference.
And you get it in a cab.
Oh, they sweat the meal. Oh, that's a good argument. They sweat the meal. That's a really good argument.
Sweat smells like.
Oh shit! Just like if you eat pineapple, it's better come. I get it.
Yes.
Oh shit!
And curry is a
wait. So white
food.
People eat the most boring food, so they don't smell.
They don't smell as bad.
Oh, that you won.
Because there's no seasoning.
You literally won. The racism won.
Black people smell like waffles. They smell like pancake and syrup and waffles. Right. American blacks, yes, they do. You ever sniff a black girl's hair? They don't wash it. It's like attic. It's not bad, but it has a scent.
I once sniffed a girl's hair. I got a big snort, right? And then she said, hey, give me my hair back.
Yo, your nostrils are struggling, Zherka.
But hold on. You actually won the debate. I thought you were memeing, but I think you won.
I destroyed.
Certain groups of people smell different. Whoa. I've never lost.
Because of the food. You
that
sweat
guy
out
helped.
The food
That super chatter actually. Whoa,
and you were on his side and like, thank you for the $10.
I'm not like the debate. Every YouTuber will never admit when they lost. I need to become a better debater. I have to admit it here. I always go with the racist answer. Fuck.
Yes, it's always the racist answer. Because
I thought you were just trying to be edgy for
race is real.
I thought you were going to make me look bad.
They
just
sweat
trying to
like curry. Fair. 10. Good to see another non-NPC from Vancouver. Zherka's funny as fuck. Made me spit my drink on FNF. You go on FNF again? Yes, tomorrow. Keep up God's work, bro. I'm excited to see that. Look up the YouTuber Kyle. He made a better video about you and Christianity, the one that you already reacted to. Put it in my Discord. Okay. There's another clip from Rice Gum here. He's reacting to the cut clip. I already see it right here.
I've seen her fuck other.
Oh fuck.
Got like his
girl. I was not fucking.
Why is this the clip that you need to introduce me to with other people? There's so many clips you could have put in his Discord.
With her now.
And you're taking
You know why? Pause. You know why you deserve all this annoying stuff because of this clip?
Yeah.
In literally the clip, I remember seeing this. You say all young men should go through.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Actually, if you persuaded one dude, you're going to hell. right? If you persuaded even one dude.
I don't think I persuaded anyone to do that. The real, what I was trying to get at is that every man needs some traumatic experience in order to understand to not do something again.
Yeah, but trauma you get regardless. You don't need to go find it.
You don't need to go actually do it.
And that's the highest levels of, well, it could have been worse. If you had no clout and bitches, you would have killed yourself, bro. The fact that you just went back to being Sneako, you're so lucky, bro.
Yeah. What are you
1,700 that product. Why are you pocket watching? But I don't even think it was that much. I don't know. I forgot. No, guys, a stream is 2 hours long. This was like a 30-second clip. What did he say before it or what did he say after it? There has to be more. Like, he could have said just kidding or something. Like,
there we go. He's on my side. Let's go, Rice Gum.
There's no way. But yeah, while I was gone, this guy, he made content and been blown up and shit, right, chat?
I wanted to play Rice Gum a lot.
What? Why does everyone hate me?
I don't remember saying that.
I burn bridges.
I don't even remember saying that shit.
You be burning the rice fields, bro. I burn bridges. Give me a fucking break.
Shit. Fuck.
How have you not met him yet?
I do remember.
You met
that.
everyone except that guy?
I do remember. I was such a. He was like the only Asian YouTuber really doing shit back then. Asians were like, fuck, man. Why did I say that?
No, he's the guy on Twitch who said, "Did it feel good?" when they're talking about rape.
Oh yeah,
that's who he is. He's like more hardcore than all of us combined. Yeah. And he admitted that he botted the shit out of his channel on Twitch, which is the biggest no-no to admit to the admins. He literally admits on stream and goes back to fucking Fortnite. I was like, holy fuck, that
takes some balls.
And they didn't do shit to him. I guess he's bigger than.
If you're a Muslim that's living in the West, and even the East nowadays, to be honest, I urge you to listen to what I'm about to say.
What are you about to say?
I grew up with Muslims. I traveled the whole world. I've seen the whole world. None of them behave like a homosexual. Like, I don't have nothing against this guy. The temperament is off.
What's off with this?
Most Muslims, online Muslims are so soft. It's like, how do you guys not feel like it's a psyop?
Because he's talking about marriage and how it's...
The only badass Muslim online has to be Ali Dawah. Because he, like, sister, you're transgender, you go to hell.
Okay, but when he talks about marriage, I bet he sounds just like this too.
You must do a marriage training course before you even think about getting married. And the reason why I say that is because just like the prayer is an act of worship, marriage is also an act of worship too. And just
base?
Yeah, base.
You're worshiping your wife?
No, it's an act of thank you to God for a union, you fucking retard. How are you worshiping a wife?
Well, he said marriage is an act of work. Okay, but
yeah, I worship her with a stone. How about that?
Okay, so you sound more Muslim than me. Come to the good side.
Just like you cannot attend the prayer without understanding the logistics of the prayer, you cannot get married without understanding the logistics that Allah has sent down with regards to marriage. Guys, think deeply with me here. From the moment you were born all the way until now, you have grown up in a non-Islamic society which has different ideas about how the interaction and roles of men and women are between each other. And for the very reason that you've been exposed to this environment all your life, it will undoubtedly have affected you in some way or another, whether you like to admit it or not.
He's talking about you. You're never going back from fucking models. You're fucked.
I don't think so. Chat, yes or no? 1, if you want to get married. 2, if you want to be single.
No, Sneako's going to get married in 3 weeks. Literally in 3 weeks. He'll be there with his fucking falafel and he'll be like, Ruby and that fat ass, that Ruby Rose bitch just DM'd me. And you're going to be like, Fatima, I'm going to go take the camel for a walk. And then you're going to go to Ruby Rose and fuck the shit out of her. Am I thinking the hot girl? Ruby, she's Ruby, you fucking little stupid bitch. You can get it. Come fuck me. Send the clip to her. She likes this. She's the soft one. She doesn't like this.
No, she does. She was on a podcast. She was talking about how she likes guys that don't like her back.
I fucking hate you, bitch.
Yeah,
send the clip.
It's just retarded. Yeah.
I'm the camel here. I'll spit on you, Ruby.
The mostly ones in the chat. I think it's better at this point. Real discussion. All these women in the West are traumatized, either by the music, by the culture, by previous dick, by Zherka. Something has fucked with their head.
Yeah. And Albanian women who are Muslim in my country, literally, I can actually respect them.
There you go.
They're so fucking normal.
So why not, like, we're approaching our 30s soon.
Stop, bro.
I'm going to be 30 pretty soon too.
Yeah, but you don't troll as hard I'm 30 talking about fucking hippo penises and dude. My mom said, she's like, are you gonna be 50 and have all this value to provide and rather talk about a camel spitting on fucking?
That's a good question. So at 40, because this is what the red pill space is like, a man peaks at 35, he should get married at 38 to 40. Like when you're 40, I've heard of this from a lot of respected guys. It'll be like, when you're 40, you'll be able to get any girl. Like, do you want to keep on fucking traumatized drunk pussy club? Do you want to fuck like girls like Cardi B pussy, Drake psyop vaccinated
I don't
pussy?
fuck pussy. I fuck.
Do you still want drunk vaccinated traumatized pussy until you're 40, or should you find a woman who's a virgin in a different country, get married, and just skip it? Like, what's the actual point? Like, even
first of all, I did 3 years loyal to my girlfriend, then 1 year to a fucking e-girl, which I didn't even think I could do. You've never been loyal. You're the one who's fucked. I can easily do marriage. I'll just stream in a room and fuck her and never leave. I'm antisocial. You're the social one.
I've never been loyal.
You go to parties. You go to the GDR parties and stuff. You're fucked. I'm not the fucked one.
I don't think so.
When I get rich, you think I'm ever going to leave my house again? Fuck no.
You're going to get bored in 5 seconds.
I didn't get bored for 2 years straight on Twitch. I like chat and me. That's it. I don't... Bro, you're the social guy. You're fucked. You're always going to be around girls.
I'm not that social. You're more of an extrovert than me. You're definitely more of an extrovert than me. Last night, what were you doing? You texted me at like 2 a.m. like, yo, I got some girls. Let's come and cuddle.
It was work.
It wasn't. You went live on TikTok.
Yeah, she said she gets 40,000 viewers live.
No, bro, you really think she gets 40,000 viewers live?
When I saw 450 viewers live, I said, this bitch got me.
No shit, she doesn't get 40,000 viewers live.
She said it was drama with her island boy
ex. Bro, she's not getting 40,000 viewers live. Also, that TikTok thing did not help your career at all. You were just hanging out with girls, right? It's just a waste of time. Wouldn't you rather be investing towards something that's like creating something? I don't personally, like the way I see the future, like all the women in the West are traumatized. There's no point dating. I've done enough of it, been with enough girls. Even if Ruby Rose does DM me or something like that, or like some hot light skin with the fat ass.
Sneako, I'm not going to lie, dude.
It would be tempting, but it's like, am I really going to risk a marriage with kids?
There's clips of us with our girlfriends, right? And your girlfriend. And there's this level of romance that you don't have, where you actually, I don't think you're ready to be that loyal. I think you could be loyal, but you're gonna struggle. Where I'm immature in many places, but for cheating, this is the easy part for me. You're kind of fucked. You're a superstar. Me, when I become a superstar, it's like, you know, you're fucked, dude. You have to really like train yourself to. Because you've seen me around with women, I won't look them in the eye, tits, or anything unless they're about to suck my dick. I don't give that world attention. You entertain it. You're used to this for 10 years. You have to psychologically change yourself. If you go on a hardcore diet for 6 months, do you know why you gain fat rapidly after? Because it takes 6 months of that stimulus, trauma, stress to your brain. To heal that, you have to do 6 months of regular eating or overeating or even more just to heal that psychological trauma of the diet. Fuck the diet. You've been fucking bitches years and years and years. You have to literally cage yourself. You're so fucked. Me, I don't have your libido. I don't have your sex drive. My sex drive is for views. Like my girls will get, any girlfriend I've had will get mad at me. They're like, you're not that sexual. Like you're always teasing me, fingering me, but you always leave me alone after. And they start thinking I'm gay and stuff because I hit it so much less than anyone else. You don't have my problem. You have a high libido. You fuck the shit out of them. You fuck them for hours. You're good at sex. You don't do the head thing. You are so fucked at the loyal thing. You have to literally train yourself or leave the country.
You want to know why I thought that at first? You know what helped me get over that was...
You're in Andrew Tate's position.
No,
you guys can never go back to one bitch.
Not. Quitting alcohol has made the club extremely boring. I know you think I'm extremely social, stuff like that.
What about your libido? How are you overcoming your libido?
Well, here's the solution. If that becomes a problem, which probably it would. What's the one religion that allows polygamy in a wholesome way? Islam. So you get multiple wives, and instead of like spending time with whores, if you have like 2 or 3 wives or 4 for some people that you are completely invested in. One gets boring, you have other wives.
Yeah, but you can't handle more than one woman because you're not you're not like me. Like I've been 5 years as a bouncer. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out the club. You've never done that to a woman. You've never said, if you don't fucking leave right now, we throw you out in front of the cops. You've never been in my life with women. You don't know. These girls are going to bully you. You have 4 women. They're going to walk all over you. You grew up in the U.S., so you don't have that level of like, I'll go to jail yelling at this bitch. You're fucked. They're going to walk all over you. They're literally going to walk all over you. These bitches are gonna team up and say fuck Sneako on this, and you literally have to be the rooster. They gotta be scared of you. You're fucked. Because you didn't. I grew up in a Muslim background, so I'm not fucked. I can handle women. You grew up in an American background, you're so fucked. You're built for one woman. I'm built for 4 and I want one. You know what I mean?
So what are you arguing for?
I'm saying you're fucked. If you have multiple wives, you're not going to be disciplinary with all of them.
So
you're stuck. Me, if I had 4 wives, I'd be punishing them even when they're doing good.
So you're just always going to be punishing them?
I'd always have a stone on my hand. I'm kidding, Dexterdo. But I think you have to spend a long time as a Muslim before you do this.
Yeah.
Like reprogram yourself a lot.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
And then go to hell.
No, I'm not going to hell. I hate Zherka, but Zherka spin facts. I don't think it's going to be as much of, because the shit just, when you get red, I understand that you think that because I've been with a lot of women that it's going to be a problem, but like the way I see it now,
bro, it's just, there's no point. I don't no tradition in your life. When I go home to my mom and dad, 29 years of my life, we've never spoke of sex. We've never spoke of disgusting things. You know how traditional my home is? You're an American. You have to do a lot of, I don't have to do much tradition programming. I'm there, right? When I'm home, I get a dose of reality and tradition. When you're home, it's more an American home. They watch your streams. They see you say cunt. Because my parents won't watch it. They'll be like, whoa, just make your money, boo-boo. But I'm telling you, you have to somehow be around. Like if you had the shake here and cut, you have to be in a community of tradition for your brain to switch. It's not going to switch because you're alone.
So I can move to a traditional country.
Well, that'd be the fastest way. If you're playing football if you're playing football with Muslims, playing chess with them, having macchiato with them, if you're doing everything with Muslims, you reprogram within a month.
I'm in a traditional community because I don't plan to stay in the West long term. I talk about how the West is falling all the time. It doesn't make sense to raise a family in a place that I think is falling apart.
No, don't give up on this place. You made a lot of money here, bro.
I will continue to, but raising kids here, it's just...
Well, come back for the Catholic theocracy.
That includes certain values you might have got from feminism and certain values you might have got from red pill. The point is, we must detox from these ideas because we risk hurting the other person and destroying a relationship and the family structure without...
Your biggest problem is going to be stimulation because you're a YouTuber, you're ADHD like me, you're not like as stoic as you think. You are one of his wives is going to be like what I like a Latina bitching in my face because I need stimulation. I get bored easy. That absolutely cannot be a wife.
Absolutely.
You need 4 low temperament wives.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
But who do you deal with right now in your life?
What do I deal with?
In the last year, have you had girlfriends that are in your face yelling at you? I guarantee
I hate it. I don't want that anymore. I want to be focused on my work and then have the home.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's an addiction you have to overcome.
I'm not addicted to that whatsoever. Bro, absolutely not addicted to that.
You're not addicted to drama?
No.
You're a YouTuber not addicted to drama? Stop it.
No. Even if that was an addiction, like, bro, I'm ready to dead that.
Also, the hottest ones are bitchy, so you're fucked. She's either
unless she's extremely traditional.
There's no such thing as a quiet 9 out of 10, bro.
Bro, you saw the one I'm talking to?
And 9 out of 10 literally grew up with the world telling her she's beautiful. She thinks she's Lugia, right?
Unless she's extremely traditional. You saw the one, bro?
Beautiful, yeah.
I think I'll be able to figure it out, man.
Without realizing, because of these unattended principles and values that we've got from a place that is not Islam. Are you understanding me? So guys, do your research, go to your local community and try and find some sort of family program that will allow you to be exposed to the Islamic understanding of what a marriage entails, because it is extremely undroppable.
He's basically saying what you just said, like you have to be around.
Oh, his advice is better, let's be honest.
Yeah. One that I recommend.
The Jewish community does that like training thing, yeah.
Is a 22-week course which is done online by Sheikh Myron. Go check it out.
Okay. I don't know about that course specifically.
But football is the greatest sport of all time.
No, it's not. All sports suck except fighting.
Allah always have plan, you know. He always test you. Like doesn't matter what happened with you, doesn't matter like you become champion or no. This is everything from Allah, you know. If you're gonna be,
you know, I love Khabib to death, but the greatest fighter of all time is a Christian, John Jones.
A agree with this, it's gonna be good for you.
Isn't John Jones defeated though? He got beat a few times.
Never.
He never got beat.
No, it was a disqualification for I think 12-6. Elbow.
Didn't Adesanya beat him?
No, they never fought. Adesanya's too small for him. He's like Adesanya's a middleweight.
Did you see Fresh call Adam on Fresh and Fit defending you? Yeah, I did see that. Shout out to Fresh. And also, I think maybe you can clip this and send it to Adam from Solidcast and Valuetainment. I think I listened to his explanation. Like maybe it wasn't a setup, but you know it could be water under the bridge.
If you're gonna be like, oh, why I don't do this, why I didn't do the other things, like if you're gonna complain, it's gonna be bad for you. You know, everything what happened with you, everything from Allah.
These are 2 text messages that girls send you when they're not sure if they want to meet up with you. They'll say either maybe or I'll let you know. This is how you respond.
How would you respond before he answers? A girl texts you.
I know I'm going to disagree with Fresh Myron here. Just make it full screen. This is good advice, guys. Just like in sales, it's a cold call. Never, ever plot the date on text. FaceTime her, and I've done this many times, right? And go, hey, why do you look a little Jewy today? And she goes, what do you mean? I go, look at your little fucking nose. And she goes, what do you mean you're racist? And she's giggling, and mid-giggle is when you go, okay, we're going out in like 5 minutes. I'm getting another call. All right, I'm gonna pick you up soon. And then she goes, wait, I didn't even get ready. But you got time to get ready, right? Boom, you get her.
Bro,
never pick her up when she's sad. You don't know her mood. You have to trigger her mood, manipulate, go.
To carry the giggle all the way to the date.
Yeah, if you don't do the call, you don't know if she's coming, right? And same with when you have guests coming to Sneako's stream. You have to it sucks, but you have to FaceTime each of them and kind of, because as soon as they go, oh, he made me giggle uncomfortable, it should be fun.
Right.
But if it's one text, they get the anxiety and stuff. So I know Myron's going to get this wrong because Myron actually thinks the texting is supposed to be there. And I really don't believe in texting because, you know, women are fucking retarded.
Voice messages is good if you don't feel like FaceTiming. It's a good way to establish a connection. But I think
no, because then you don't know if she giggled. You don't know if she laughed.
Yeah, the voice message is good to establish something that's better than
if she said lol, she didn't laugh. She didn't even smile.
She just replied and then went to text somebody else. A FaceTime is the best way to get the close.
Or if you want 100% success rate, which is kind of manipulative.
Go ahead.
I always use my buddy's sister to tap me as I'm on the call with her. John. So I'd get her to do that. Proof. And then she'd be like, who's that? And I go, yeah, we're just at this party. We're going to a bigger party. And then when she comes over, it's 4 dudes. And she goes, where's the party? And I go, nah, unless we're just chilling. And then my charm will keep her there. And then we run a fucking no orgy.
Bro, you got to sell this as a course. Oh, you cooking right now.
I can't talk about that stuff because it's manipulation. But...
Stop giving away all the sauce. This is good stuff.
No, what the fuck? Go get the bitches.
Okay, so what do you think Myron says here?
He's going to say this is how you text her. Like, he's going to give it texting format.
If a girl says maybe, you just say maybe back with a question mark. So you want her to clarify her stupidity for you. Then the second one is, I'll let you know. You could just tell her straight up, I don't do I'll let you knows. Yes or no. That's a little bit more direct. Some of y'all might be scared to do that, but once you get to a certain point, you put it that way, she's going to know you mean fucking business.
Or you can say, yo, hit me up when you're ready. Because right now,
Fresh, you're a little bit nicer about it.
He's the one time I'll disagree with Myron, she will never know you mean business without hearing the tone of your voice, the text, right? So on the call, I'll be like, what, you're not coming? You said you'd come. Man, who the fuck do you think you are? And she goes, what? I got a million bitches. You're trying to get replaced? And she goes, no, John, I'm not getting replaced. You can go to your fucking bitches. And I go, yeah, I like that. You sound like my little fucking wife right now. Argue with me. And she goes, what the fuck? I go, yo, stop playing, bro. Just fucking, you know what? DM me. You go do boring shit. And then she goes, all right, fine. And then they always text me. They're like, okay, I'm coming because they want to be stimulated, right? But it is manipulative.
But they want to be manipulated too.
Well, they're manipulating you and ditching you.
Right. So you're saying it as if it's a bad thing.
I've done it a million times, so I predict. I know exactly. I speed it up because I know exactly how she's going to respond. Well, wait, let me get ready. I know exactly what they're going to say, right? And I go, ready. Yeah, you're going to get that thrifty outfit again. And she goes, that's not thrifty. It's Louis Vuitton. You look trash in green. I like you in black. That Instagram photo, go to that one. She goes, you like this one? Right? Women, if you tell them you like an outfit, they don't get excited. If you tell them you don't like one and show them the one you like, then they go, oh, he's making me hotter. Everything in my life's getting better. They need truth, right? Yeah.
Bro.
And be honest. Don't wear your hair like
Save
that.
This for a course. Bro,
Well, I'll still make money on the course. Like, your people deserve some free shit.
Thank you.
Plus, in my course, it'll go in detail with a video. So.
Wait, I need to get another Red Bull. Hold on.
And it worked 5 years as a bartender, bouncer, DJ, and then you know all this. But none of those guys can explain it on a podcast. They just don't know how to explain it, but they do it instinctively. It's like if you're around women, you just get them, right?
All girls are the same.
Yeah, like literally, you can fucking pick up a girl by saying nothing. Pretend you're a girl.
No.
Right? All right, look at this. Right. Hey.
Stop.
Hey.
Okay, they're gonna clip this.
You can literally say nothing and just do that level of tone, and literally they start getting wet. They're so dumb.
So what is it with the
Gayest
tone of
camera.
voice? Explain the tone of voice thing.
I would do pacing, right? If she's laughing, I go faster. If her anxiety is high, I go way slower. And if her anxiety is really high, like let me ask you, pretend to be the girl. Like, where do you want to go eat?
Right. What do you want me to what?
You could just answer. Like, where do you want to go eat?
I don't know.
Where do you want to eat? Oh, did I ask you that? And then immediately goes, oh, he's not listening to me. Her anxiety drops. But if you're attentive, she goes, oh, fuck, am I saying
There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. So my game that I've mastered is direct dismissive. So I'll be like, damn, Amy, you're cute. And she goes, yeah, but like, I'm kind of talking to a guy. And I go, man, you're cute anyway. Selena, that's the one in front of her. So I'm direct with Amy. Oh, she's giving me friction. Dismiss Amy with happiness. Oh, it's okay, baby girl. And she goes, whoa, he just moved on to the next one. And then she goes, oh, he's a businessman. He needs his dick wet right now. So direct but dismissive. Not direct, like hurt them. Fuck that.
Me, I just say, I don't do let me knows. Yes or no. Then that puts on her. And if she gives you such an arky response or whatever, just leave her dumbass on red.
Well, here's the thing with game is that it's an art form. It always has to match your personality, because if it's forced at all, like if anybody in the chat does exactly what Zherka does, it's not gonna work.
You could prompt the woman. So every girl I meet, I've scared girls texting them too much. So as soon as I meet them, I go, yo, I'm like clingy. I'm clingy. I text a lot, but like if we don't work out this week, I'll forget who the fuck you are. I got so many bitches, but I'm clingy. And then a lot of them go, yeah, me too. Like they want to play that game even though they're not. And I go, I need a lot of bubbles or else I get bored. Like I tell them how creepy it's going to be talking to me, and it makes the creepiness go away. But if I hit her up with 32 cocaine bubbles, no way. And when you get her number, never give her your phone. Say, no, it's dead. Give me yours. And you type and text yourself. That's 100% guaranteed. You got her number.
Why is that better?
Because 50% of the time you give your phone to her, fake number.
Or she's not going to text back or something.
Yeah. And when I always text myself the same thing.
What?
Daddy, you're so fucking hard. Like a big message to myself.
Right.
And then it's not funny. Everyone does that. But I respond to my phone right away. I go, chill out. You're like a little fangirl. And so when she reads it, it's actually a story, right? From both sides, right? And usually she'll read it when she's drunk at 3 a.m. She goes, why did you text this? And you go, no, baby girl, you texted that, you horny little bitch. Right? And again, when you're advancing positions and being horny, you're dismissive horny. So she goes, I'm not giving you pussy. You go, damn, that sucks. But if you ever go, why not?
Nah, creepy.
We've all done that.
Nah, yeah.
But what if I just did this, right? And like you can see how stupid women are. Like they go, I'm not having sex with you, John, right? And I go, okay, right? Well, you know, like I'm about to go to bed. Good night, and your stuff's right there. And I go in and I close the door in my room, and she's alone in my apartment. And this is what they do. This is what they do. No one's ever done that. They wait in the parking lot, and they're shook. Well, actually, I wanted to watch a movie and stuff. And I go, okay, I'm in bed. Don't be loud. Like I might be snoozing. In 5 minutes, I'm tired. Come watch the movie. And then in bed, I'll turn my back to the bitch. Right? And then literally their fucking anxiety spikes. They're like, whoa, this guy's friend zoning me. And I am friend zoning you. If you're not touching me, you can just chill in my bed, keep me company, bitch. And then, right, she'll initiate the touch. And then I will fucking cuddle. And then I'll talk her into the pussy being wet. And then when it's really, really wet, I go have a phone call. Like, oh, I got to take this call. It's important. And she's like, what the fuck? I'm soaked. He's just fingering the shit out of me. And I'll let the bitch cook for like 10 minutes, right, in the microwave, right? And then I'll walk in and I'll be like, no, go back to that position, right? And really, it's like always the same thing, really. And none of it is fake. I do mean it that you can chill with me, but, you know, we're going to wake up as friends because you bored the fuck out of me. Even if I fuck you tomorrow, you're awkward to me now. We didn't fuck the first night.
Wait, so how often does it actually go with the? Because I've had that scenario happen a lot of time where it goes like, I don't want to sleep the first night. I'm not easy. And I kick him out, and then.
Well, you're not supposed to kick him out. Just turn your back and go to bed.
Oh,
they always
I
wake you up, Sneako.
I don't want them in my living room. Like, and I'm clearly not awake. I do the Myron. We have the same tactic there. I'll just like call another girl like in front of her or something like that, or I'll just like I'll make it clear that I got someone else. I got Plan B coming in. Like I don't want to.
Well,
I'm
anytime
not wasting that much time. I got shit to do.
Anytime they give me that kind of thing, I go, "What?" And I just tell the truth. I say, "What? You're boring. I hope you didn't do this with the gas station guy that you dated.
Oof.
And you're doing this to the high value male." And then I go, "You know what? It's fine. I'm not mad, right? We're cool, but I need some sleep." And then that's when really most of the time, even when they say, "Okay, I'm staying," and start making out with me, I'm so petty. I go, kind of ruined the mood. Just get the fuck out. And I'm the type to never hit them back. There's one girl I picked up out of the studio downstairs, and she didn't give me head. And we had a bunch of fun, and then she hit me up to suck my dick the next day. And I said, nope. If you don't do it when I need it,
I don't want
never.
it.
You know how many girls in my
want
DMs, you lost your fucking, and she's like, whoa, you're petty. I'm like, yo, it could be worse. I could do a hit piece on you, dumb bitch. So
you really want a girl just wandering around your living room where all your stuff is? You know, she could be taking a Snapchat or something.
Well,
You
if
get
I
a person to
want to
lock the
fuck her,
door.
I'll keep her. Yeah, if I'm really, dude, there's been I've had nights where I'm literally dry humping her all night, and she goes, "Oh my god, we're gonna fuck one day," and yeah.
And then what?
Some girls are so pretty that I don't kick them out. I go, I'll enjoy dry humping.
This is dry.
Yeah. That my ex, when she first did a hit piece on me, she's like, our first date, he pulled me up to the hotel and just humped my leg for like an hour and a half. And I thought that was very weird. I enjoyed it. And she had leggings on, and she's like, no one's ever done that. And we were talking about casual things, like about like politics and stuff while I was humping her. And she's like, you didn't even turn me on. Yeah, I was.
It's not about her. It's about you.
Well, I'm very like just caveman. Oh, fuck this shit. You know, I like that caveman thing because I have an online presence. So it's like, bitch, you watch this video, you know who I am. Don't expect me not to act like a wolf.
Right.
Sometimes I howl, bitch.
But what's the best way to avoid that? Because well, before the reversion, everything like that in the fuckboy days.
I've never seen you strike out, so I don't know. What do you mean? What do you?
I'll take a girl on a date, stuff like that, and then I bring her back here, and it's very clear. Like I can tell she's thinking.
Oh, you did the date wrong. The whole date is literally foreplay. That's all it is. No. Her pussy has to be soaked on the date, not here. She can't. A woman isn't a fucking race car that'll start in your apartment.
Right.
You literally have to do a 4-hour date.
Okay,
get gelato.
What's the best way to get foreplay done at the date?
Is usually that hot and cold where you're like pulling her in and your bodies are touching, then you're like insulting, and then this, then that, and then you kind of like hug her at the beach, but then run one finger up her pussy by accident as you go, damn, don't cancel me, and she goes, shut up, and then then kissing.
So light sexual harassment, don't clip that to 0.
Yeah, pretty much she better be literally fucking, you can tell she's ready when you go, you want to just go back? And she goes, okay, well, I mean, are you done eating? But usually if you say you want to go back, they go like this. Usually they go like this. Like, you trying to fuck me, bro? Bitch! You think I want to eat gelato with you, you fucking dumb bitch? Trying to fuck the shit out of you. You're boring as fuck, right? No one gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck that your dad fucking has a dog, bro. Fuck your dog. You fuck your dad has your dog. I'm so tired of that. They give you the look like, you trying to get some pussy?
Yes,
bitch, yes. Literally, you're boring. If you didn't have a hole, I would literally do anything. I would just disappear out of your life. I would vanish, even if you were in a wheelchair, bitch. Maybe not a wheelchair. God is watching. But yeah, women are very dumb, right? And if I was a woman, I could give women game too. Tease blue ball him for 3 weeks, and he'll fall in love. And I hate saying this because every time I'm with a girl, they start going, I'm the one who's going to do that. No, bitch, get out. You're not the one. I'll kick you out. But yeah, every girlfriend I ever had literally blue balled me, and like they were smart with game.
Most of my girlfriends, I'd fuck the first night.
Oof, that means you never respected them for like since day one. Because bro, when a girl brings a 6'5" dude to his knees and he's doing everything, getting 0 pussy 3 weeks, it's increasing the purity in my head of what I think she is. And really, she's going, oh, I'm taming the dragon, because that's all they want. They want a murderer that will kill anyone. The waiter, they hate everyone, a rude guy, but treat her like a princess. That's all they want, because they're afraid of death so much. They want like a weapon.
Gideon's calling. Yo, what up, man? I'm streaming with Zherka.
I know, I'm watching. What's good, Zherka?
What's poppin'?
Gideon, give us some dating advice. What you got?
Some dating advice. Oh, wait. Flip the screen? I just saw. Wait, never mind. What dating advice on what?
On women, not men.
Oh, damn. I mean.
Well, he raw dogs them with his big black cock, so he's.
Oh, he's on a bus?
Oh, you're on a bus? Hey, why is my black friend at the back of the bus? What the fuck is going on?
I am in the back of the bus. That is crazy.
That's not cool. I saw a liberal white woman in front of you, Gideon. You tell her who's boss. Huh?
All right, let me ask them.
Yeah.
Would any of you guys like to break a stereotype and help me get into the front of the bus?
Yeah. By any means necessary, Gideon.
No one said anything. I'm staying my
So why are you in a bus? Like,
He's at the airport.
Oh. Gideon always doing black guy stuff.
Yeah, you really are.
Like, you're always terrorizing these poor liberal white women. Get off the bus, bro. Get a skateboard.
I'm not Rosa Parks. I'm not going to get off the bus.
All right, bro.
Go crazy.
Hey, he said W stream. Yo, thanks, Gideon. What were we talking about?
Dating advice.
Right, but see, if a girl makes you wait for a long time and she's been fucked before, this is why I want to marry her.
Oh, that's different.
Like that's,
no.
But Western girls.
No, the ones who made me wait, the whole time would be like, nobody fucks you. She will never fuck you, bro. Don't waste your time. And I go, oh, yeah?
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah?
Like the girls that make you like try to play the hard to get thing and they've been fucked. It's like, it's just disrespectful.
Cringe. That's just cringe.
Why are you making me wait when you let that, you sucked a random guy's dick in the club for some cocaine, you know? Like, and you're going to make me wait? Like, I'm better than all these dudes. That should just, it doesn't make me, I don't lose respect if I
tell them that to their face.
If I fuck her the first night, it's like, yeah, you should, you know? Like, yeah, good.
Now, if she's known as a good girl in town, oh, I'll wait, bro. I could blue ball myself for a long time. I'll wait. I'll be loyal for that.
But how was a girl known as a good girl in town?
That happened in 2016. Now that never happened, so I give up on that. 2016 wasn't that bad. It was whores, but there was still some options. And then OnlyFans came out, and even if they don't have an OnlyFans, they have a secret OnlyFans. Fuck.
Yeah, it's just like I don't feel like I don't know. I don't lose respect if I fuck a girl on the first night. Really, that's not a big deal.
Well, no, not anymore. Me neither. I already came with no respect now. But if it's a good girl, I'm thinking of like the good old days, bro. What am I saying? All right, they're all whores now.
Yeah.
That's barely a joke.
What is this?
Yo, didn't they fucking put you at the back seat of the bus, those racists? Saw that shit, bro. They're dealing. Yo, Logan, you little fucking cheese.
Why are you so amped up right now? And you with the shiny teeth just makes it funny.
String head ass, like fucking no hairline, bitch. I knock you out. You ever do that to my nigga? Put him in the back of the bus. You fucking little racist Anglo white boy. You're a fucking cuck ass bitch wearing a dress. I knock your bitch ass out like I've knocked out fucking Malek. You ever talk to my fucking black community like that again? It's BLM. It's Malcolm XXX fucking your girl, bitch. Big black fuck.
When did I say this? Oh my god.
Any of this stuff you're just cooking.
Am I that funny? What the fuck?
Am I funnier than Dave Chappelle? Watson, thanks for the 5. Did Myron get cold feet about having Nick on? No, Myron was sick that week, but we'll see if he actually does come on. Okay.
No, if Myron had Dawson on, he'll have Nick. Like, it's the same shit.
What do you think of this alpha tier list? Are you on here?
No.
How did you not put Zherka on here?
Well, I don't think I'm alpha. Like, I'm kind of like a fucking anime guy, bro. I'm a nerd.
Pop Smoke and Brett Cooper?
Pop Smoke's the greatest of all time. Kanye, then Pop.
Pop Smoke was Muslim.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He said, Assalamu alaikum. Omar cause paid off.
Oh, but I thought he was just singing, bro.
Talk to the general. Well, a lot of the woos and like that gang, a lot of the black dudes in Brooklyn are, prison Muslims. You know how it goes. Okay, can we get into this grilling video?
It's your stream, bro.
Chad, I want to see Zherka on this show so bad. Chad, type of 1 if you already saw this, 2 if you didn't. Because I want to go analyze it.
Wait, secret break.
Okay, go ahead. Well, I do want you to.
Shit, 11K.
I want you to analyze my game here and see how I did, and maybe
Chad,
you can pick up some
stream
tactics.
out of 10, but be critical because we actually get
You've been
better.
cooking. You're carrying right now.
One time I
You're
believe,
carrying.
Chad, rate it out of 10, but don't be that 10 out of 10 cringe. Like, don't do that.
Okay, mostly 2s. Mostly 2s. You guys haven't really seen this yet. Okay. Zherka's taking a little break. He's carrying right now. So you got, I want to watch this. I want to react to this. We got Myron pulling up in a bit. I want to see some more videos in the Discord. Click the link in the description for the new Discord and the new Telegram. I want to watch some stuff with him. She was interested in your head game. Okay, well, for most, I would say 60-40 people already saw it. 9 out of 11, haha, 9 out of 10. We're just getting started too. This is just the intro. I have a lot of videos I want to watch.
Actually, something that I gotta say, I'll get more.
Hello?
Yo, chat. If you ever have a stale conversation with a girl, remember, sex is toxic. Like, come here, bitch, you know? So they can't see you as a nice guy because there's no arousal there, right? So an easy thing to do if you just meet her is you call her a pussy. You'd be like, man, you're a pussy. You don't say bad words. Like, can I call you something? And then on the phone call, she'd be like, yeah, you can say it. You know, you can gauge that yourself. That's your job. And then you go, you're a little fucking whore. And then she's going to call you a whore, and immediately it spikes arousal and gets you away from small talk. You need her to call you.
What do you do when she calls you a whore?
I said, I like that. What the fuck? That's good. That means you're going to fuck her. What the hell?
You like when a girl calls you a whore?
Yeah, dude, if they're talking dirty, I'm about to fuck. If they're talking nice, I'm never fucking. Obviously,
But what's the immediate response? Because you don't want her to have any level of power and be degraded.
Well, if you watch all my million clips with girls, I've never responded to a woman's insult. All right, I'll smile, I'll be dismissive because I genuinely, instinctively think they're inferior. Right? Like, it doesn't hurt me if they go, Zherka, you're a whore.
So embrace the misogyny.
No, I go, am I a bad whore? Like, I'll never actually say, no, bitch, you're a whore, because then that's assuming she's on my level, that I got hit, I have to hit back.
Right.
And I genuinely think I'm better than them. Like, they're not that rare. A million of these girls go on Fresh and Fit and nothing happens. I go on once, I take over the algorithm. Women, I know they're under me. These bitches are under me. Right? You get what I mean?
Use the misogyny.
Yeah, I've noticed Sneako always responds to a jab like a boxer, like he has to jab back. You, Andrew Tate,
yeah, you're right.
Everyone, Myron. Right. I'm the only one that goes, that's a little girl.
Their tactics never work. When they try to make fun of, I noticed that when he's on Fresh and Fit, they try to make fun of his teeth or something like that, or call him a cokehead. And it's just an insult from a girl. Doesn't even, you don't even have to dodge it. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't attack him at all. It's just, it's nothing. Me, I'll get caught up in all these petty arguments with these whores because I'm like, they'll be like, you're not masculine. I'm like, yeah, you're not fat. Like, I'm going back and forth as if she's an equal. That is how I get caught up in those pointless arguments.
If she asks you a hard question, like she's trying to trip you up, so she goes, you fuck a lot of girls, Zherka. Always go like this. Zherka, you fuck a lot of girls, right? I know you do. I go like this.
Dismissive.
Yeah. No, I go, No, I don't. And legit, what you're doing there is you're answering on your own time. And she, you know, women have anxiety. She needs a million questions. Don't answer. You did this, you did that. And you're answering, you're building her anxiety. She won't fuck you. Decelerate her to 0. Man, shut the fuck up. You literally need to decelerate her to fuck her. If she goes 1,000 questions and you're firing them back, on podcasts you can do that. If you're trying to fuck her, don't, right? Literally get her the sleepiest state she can be in, right? Like literally bore her to death when her anxiety's high, and call her out. Like, yo, I'm not here to babysit your fucking gay ass anxiety. I know I'm good looking, like get over it. And then they snap out of it, right? Honesty is the best policy, right?
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the 50, Bellator PG. Big 50. Zherka was dropping some gems. See more of that when Myron gets in W stream.
I'll give all the gems. Another thing, if you want hose, never say anything, right? Let's say we're on the street. I was bouncing. I have the earpiece. Everything's cool, Zherka. You can go for a cigarette. I see girls. I go, hey. Now this is what they do. What the fuck? I go, hey. And then I walk away. And then eventually they come to me. But the whores, I go, hey. They go, hey. All right, it's literally a mating call, right? The ones I went for were shy, petite, small. Or just come here, bitch. I'm scary. So immediately, because I know psychology, I would study this shit, watch it. I would like, she's this big, right?
Yeah.
I fucked a lot of these bigs. I know I'll never pick her up. I can spend an hour making her laugh. She's just on guard. So I would always be like this. Hey, come here. And I'd be in my uniform, so they'd go, oh, what does he want, right? I'd be like this, tying my shoe. Yo, give me your number. you're so cute. Right, hurry, my manager's coming out, I gotta go to work. And literally, they always give the number when I'm looking up at them. If I ever did, hey man, you're cute, give me your number.
You scare the shit out of them.
This is no way, bro. And my buddies would be like, oh, Zherka tied his shoe 9 times in 10 minutes. He's fucking killing it, right? Again, also, if you're talking to a girl, right? Every time she's like laughing and leaning into you, like, stop, you lean away. Every guys go in close. They go, oh, really?
It's creepy.
It's not good, bro. Literally always lean away. Always. Neutral or lean away. And if she's talking, look other places like you're distracted. And she goes, well, you're not paying attention? I go, no, you're boring me. When you say you're boring me, they don't leave. They go,
They need your validation.
Before I leave Zherka, I have to prove I'm interesting.
Right.
And it works with men too.
How did you learn this? Freud?
I read a lot of illegal books. Let's just say that. They're very sexist books. And, also another thing. If you look scary like me, you notice my body language is very flamboyant. And you'll see Andrew Tate, and a lot of people are good at this. Well, he's like 10% of me. You'll see me do really, really slow movements. So I'm like, Ashley, stop. You see how flamboyant that was? Yeah. But it brings her anxiety down because a scary guy. Now, if I did, yo, Ashley, never do that.
You just spike my anxiety.
Everything's slow, blink slow, everything's dumb blonde about you. But if you're a small guy, you kind of have to be more, you know? You have to play it.
You have to play it up. So you're giving 6 feet plus advice right now.
Well,
a 5'8" guy's not going to tie his shoes.
I think it's advice for everyone because no matter who you are, you're scaring her. Like they're always scared, right? Like that.
There's a lot of guys that girls.
That's why it's called you're scaring the hoes. Like the one thing you don't want to do is scare them.
Okay, but there's a difference between creeping them out and scaring them, like intimidating them.
Casual, nonchalant, direct, dismissive, and it's got to be like, "Hey, you're cute. Give me your number," and then you go, like you almost forgot you asked her. You texted someone else in the middle of that. It has to be that. That's the best way to do it. If you do, I like you. That's terrifying, right? And literally, I'd open with, man, my phone is freezing from all the girls texting me, and then they'd laugh. They'd be like, "Oh, I thought your phone was actually freezing. You're a fucking idiot." And then immediately they go, "Yeah, he has options. He's got game. He's comedic." But if I just go, "Hey, give me your number," she goes, "Who the fuck? What if this guy got slapped for being a creep? Doesn't know anything about me?" So yeah. And another thing is uniform. Like if you're dressed like a drug dealer, my buddies and I would go in hoodies and they'd be afraid of us. One time we went semi-formal, we picked up every whore in the club. We dressed up like Bill Gates with a sweater over. We looked so proper, so proper.
So that's better than looking like a drug dealer.
Yeah.
So why do girls always go after drug dealers?
Oh, and another manipulation tactic I do. Arab.
Yeah.
I got him laid in LA in 2 seconds, and he's like, "You're literally a genius." He went on his stream, said Zherka's the best. This is what I did. I bump into him, and I knew he was in the club. I bump into him. "Oh, fuck, dude, yo, can I have one photo, bro? I'm not weird, one photo." And the girl next to him was like,
"Who's that?"
Yeah, and she's like, "How's this stud who looks like he has 1 million subs doing that to Arab?" Literally, he got laid down. I was like, "Thank you so much." Kendall said I'm the best wingman. Mike, all of them, right? So, yeah. Or this one, "Do you know who he is?" And she goes, "No, who's Sneako?" And you go like this. Never mind. And she goes, her
now
mind
she's interested.
fills. Her mind goes to the maximum. She's so dumb.
Now she's completely
She finds out it's a dude talking about trans people.
Hey. And I have you on. Andrew, thanks for the 20. This is my second ever dono. Go crazy, Sneako. You bring it up. Zherka has made entertainment so much better. Catholic all the way. Islam is the one true religion, but I appreciate your dedication to whatever you... God mode, thanks for the 5. Zherka, give us the book list for this. Yeah, what's the illegal book list?
It doesn't matter. They're like 500 pages of boring shit.
So how do you have an attention span to read all of that?
I mean, the book is only 20% of my game. 80% of it is living in the club.
Is having the experience, right? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be like...
Let's be honest, there's a bartender right now that's probably a little better than me because I'm kind of out of it. You know, if you're living in the club, you are sharper than me. It's just that the comedy really also... Bro, if you're having trouble being funny, be more honest. She will laugh. If you're having trouble, also swim upstream. When you're politically incorrect, even if it's a liberal Starbucks worker, she'll suck your dick. When you're being politically incorrect, What you're telling her is, I'm not afraid of the government coming to kill us all. You know what I mean? Also, another thing, fucking her is not politically correct, right? If she associates you with PC political correctness, she's not aroused. If she associates you with choking her, right?
Yeah, chat. The book is not the book list. They're testing over the book list now.
The biggest one network, the biggest one. Never, ever give different energy to the ugly friends she has. Those bitches will turn into the biggest cock blocks. Give the hot one the same energy as the fat one. Spend way more time on the fat one. Laugh with her, drink with her, party with her. And the hot one, you get her after 45 minutes of partying with the fat one, taking pictures of the fat one.
Well, what happens when you're focusing on the fat one and then somebody gets the hot one?
The hot one will always upgrade to the best dude. Like that's why I literally go, give me your number, and I leave her alone for 2 hours. So she goes, whoa, he's the only one who did it.
Even if she's dancing with other guys, you don't need to worry about that. Just let her go and waste
I get
time.
really jealous, so I don't look. I know it's a stranger. I get jealous for a stranger, but I don't look at that because I don't want to angry. Because if I get angry, I'm a little fucking whore, and so I don't look. And they don't dance. I don't go for those. I will go for the more bougie ones. But I get the number, and then I'm the only guy in the night that didn't hover. Everyone else is hovering. Hey, do you want to drink? She goes, oh, this guy actually left me. Right? And then I'll go make sure she sees my social values high. I'm with friends and girls. And I make sure that she goes, I can't tell which one Zherka likes. He's literally talking to 9 of the girls there the same way. Right? He's laughing with all of them. And when she can't tell, right? Sometimes I even remind them. I go, at the end of the night, I'll text them. I'll be like, you're the one I take home, okay? So I'm just going to talk to these ugly bitches. And she'll laugh, right? So depends how direct you want to be. White bitches, hyper direct, easiest to fuck. Arab bitches is like a little harder, but then I look like them, so it's easy for me. I don't go for Asian. Latino are my favorite because they literally like me, like they pull knives and shit.
Yeah, it's just that you're addicted to the drama. You're definitely addicted to the toxic stuff.
You won't admit it, bro.
Maybe I was in the past, but it's not something I want to focus on. Like, it's a waste of energy and time, and it's just not something that's worthwhile in a relationship.
It's the level of loyalty you get from a Latina. Like, a white girl can be super loyal, but sometimes she fucks up with your optics. She goes, oh, my bad. But Latina will not. She'll just look at her feet if another guy talks to her. So hot.
Excellent stream as always. Thank you, Flying Raptors. Sneako, Zherka's been cooking nonstop lately. Women want some level of adventure and comedy. Just don't overdo it. Hygiene is mad important too. Yeah, basic advice. Don't smell bad. Everybody knows that. What I like what he's talking about right now, he's cooking with the psychology of it, the push and pull. One thing I just like definitely internalized was how when a girl's laughing, don't lean in. Don't match her energy. Always keep your own energy to yourself. Make her succumb to your energy. Absorb her. So when she leans in and laughs, if you lean in too, because like, oh look, I'm getting a laugh. Now it's equal and she has nothing else to chase. Women want to chase just as much as we do. So lean back and let her earn it. Okay, cook.
Mirror her energy and body language.
You just said the opposite. When she's giggling, lean back.
Well, that's when you're winning her over. When you meet her, if she's like closed up, like if she's like this at the club, right? This is what I do. Yo, and I tap her like this. And then she turns around, right? And like this. And I go like this. As in come lean close, but I don't look at her. A lot of guys like come here. That's really scary. Don't do that, right? She comes close. I go, that guy looks like a pedophile. And she starts laughing so hard. Like I'll choose one dude and snipe out a liberal. So she, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she goes, whoa, I thought he was going to ask for my number. And then I tap her like this and I go, that one too? That one? That one? And she goes, oh, he literally doesn't want me to talk to any guy at the bar, you know? And then she starts laughing, right? And then I'll lean back on my phone like this. And the bitch stays there all night. Like, is he ever going to talk to me again?
That's what I'm saying.
You're
agreeing with me.
I go like this. I tap her with my leg, right? I go like this. Another one. But from way back here. So now we're homies. But I don't lean forward every single time. And if it makes Sneako laugh, the dumb bitches laugh way harder.
Yeah. That's good. Nobody cares, Zherka, bro. He's cooking right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Pickup is so easy, okay? Pickup is so easy. Enter the archetype of her older brother. Pick her up immediately.
Become her dad.
Become the dad. You know your shit.
Damn, man.
If you become her boyfriend, you get cheated on. If you become her husband, you get cheated on. You literally got to become her dad until you switch to husband years down.
Hello?
Yeah, you're a cute guy.
You're a cute guy too. I want to fuck you.
Okay, I don't know why you.
I play Rice Gum a lot. Get me really tight because he
I'm never gonna beat these fall off allegations, chat. I'm never gonna beat them, chat.
Rice Gum didn't fall off, you know, saying this was, you know, he didn't fall off.
They ain't believe in us. God did.
They show you real low when you broke. They show and play low when you rich. I ain't got rich in a piece. Spent it all and got feet. Made it all back in a minute.
Do you think men are important?
Seen all these. Pride Month is tomorrow, chat. How are you celebrating? Chat, did you change your mind on Alex Jones, or are we still on board with him? A lot of you guys have been calling him a Fed recently. I want to have him on really bad on the stream. What does he evolve to? He's getting the anime community with this. If you guys don't understand the tactics, like, you're just too much of a fan and not... Think about it analytically. Like, why else would you do that? They're not all dorks, but many are. Okay, I want to get into this grilling video. This is a perfect segue from what we were just talking about. He went into the room. Wonder what he's doing. Wonder what he's doing. Sneako, fix your audio. Chat, is the audio good or no? What's wrong? Test. What's wrong with the audio, chat? Oh, my PC's too loud? Okay. Oh, my bad. The headphones are too loud. Okay. Audio's fine. All right, cool. Did you guys add anything for Myron to come through? Yeah, there's the new ABBA video or whatever. Let's see. What do you think is good from this list? Check Myron IG story.
You gonna listen?
Saying you
I already saw this. Bro, there's nothing good in here for Myron. You guys need to step your game up for the Myron videos. Or we can just talk. I want to see, do IRL pick up with Zherka? I think he's going to do that tomorrow.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all my clips are IRL pickup. I used to get paid like $1,000 per pickup, and I'll do like 8-second pickups, and then people are like, these are scripted. So I'd make chat direct me where to go, who to talk to. So I'd walk for like 20 minutes, and they'd be like, like randomly down the road. And like, there's so much online footage of me doing that. There's no point. Like, people watch it for entertainment. I think the guys in my Discord who copy me, they're like, dude, you're so right about that. Like, I had Elijah, my moderator, right? My best black moderator, right? He says, Zherka, you literally have the best advice because I did exactly what you said. You come to a girl's apartment, the first thing you do is like this. You sit down. Amy, give me some water, will you? And you start asking her for favors. She brings you water, immediately in her head, why am I bringing him water? Is he like my husband or something? And don't back down when she says, get it yourself. Be like, come on, be a fucking good host. Make her do favors. Like, put her to work.
Okay, how do you get past that shit test when she says, oh, be a good host?
I said, this place sucks. That's the truth. It sucks. She can't even bring me water, right?
Wait, but what if it's your house?
Still get her to get the water in my house.
So what did she say? What did she say when you get it? It's your house.
It literally is my house. You're the guest. Do what the fuck I say. I'll just reverse everything. Like, I will get the favor, and I'll continuously with my girlfriends. Do this errand for me. Do that. Give them work like a golden retriever. If she's cozy, she'll leave you. Give her work. Work. Do this. Do my laundry.
You said that when we were in Miami picking up girls on the street, you kept insisting that, like, oh, can you buy me a Sprite? Can you buy me a Sprite? And then Zherka whispers, says, like, now I'm training her to do me favors. So that at the end, it's like, I've done all these little things for her all day. I've done all these little things for Zherka all day long.
Well, she's really seeing it in her head being your girlfriend. She's seeing it, right?
So then, like, a blowjob is just pretty much going to happen because she's already bought you the Sprite. She already did all this stuff for you. This is what she has to do.
If the sex is not casual, it's awkward. It has to be casual. She has to be in a casual zone with you.
extremely anxiety at 0.
Yeah. And literally, when I'm like making out with a girl, I go, man, enough. Yo, let's just take a break. And she'll look at me like, what? You know, you're kind of nervous. It's kind of like, we'll wait for you. And then literally her nerves go down. Never keep making out with them when you know they're like fidgety and nervous.
Don't force it.
I'm gonna wait for the good blowjob. I'm not waiting for this weird.
Yeah, I'd be forcing it, huh? Like even when I can tell when she pulls away and then she
you know why? It's
because
men have dreams where you're about to have sex and you immediately wake up at that moment. That's why when she's in your room, you're like, I gotta fuck her before this dream wakes. That we have traumas from when we were teens, right?
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to waste time. Like I already spent all this money on the date. I just want to get shit going, and then she like.
But the hottest thing you do to a girl is really slow it down. Where she goes, is he gonna fuck me at 4 a.m.?
But how do you have that much time? I got shit to do. I gotta go to sleep in the morning. You know?
I know, but again, I don't want to fuck her once and get blocked. I want her in my life for whenever I ring. So I do the long way. A long con is better.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I'd be rushing it. Let's see this. Do you see? Have you seen this video before? This is Zherka walks around downtown Vancouver and picks up girls. You remember this?
Not really. Years ago.
I'm banned off Instagram.
Banned off Instagram.
Snapchat. I'm ugly? No, my feelings are hurt. Whatever. Oh! Twitch TV 1,000 people. No way.
That's my twin brother.
Bro, he looks nothing like you.
I know. He's a white.
I would never have guessed that.
He's a white Muslim.
Why does he look like he's on more coke than you and he's sober?
He's never done one drug. That's
he looks like he does coke. What?
No, he's an MMA fighter therapist.
I'm making money, bro. I'm making money. Yeah, I go this way.
It was so crazy. He would bring me, when he was in university and I was bouncing, he'd bring me all the good girls that were studying and they all want to fuck the bad boy Zherka. And all the bad girls in my club, the bottle girls, they're used to dirtbags like me. So they go for the nice guy. Like we would trade. I'd give him the bottle girls. He'd give me the UBC university girls. It was fucking great.
I got that rapper guy.
They're pretty cool.
They're ugly.
This guy's gonna steal my phone now. Look at him.
I really like these white girls like that. Someone in the chat with $10 says, Sneako, great stream, Sneako. Literally tuned into stream more than any other. Quick question though, am I able to have multiple girls like Justin, or would that be considered a sin? I mean, unless you're marrying them, like any sex before marriage is a sin in most religions. So yeah, you know the answer to that. You could have Googled that 100%.
Here it is.
Ew, why are you showing this clip?
I don't. This is what happened when you have no content on YouTube, bro. You're terrible at posting content.
I swear there's better stuff.
What's wrong with? Why did you say ill?
Skip. There's hotter bitches, bro.
Okay, it's
this is me memeing where my whole chat's calling her Nat. Well, I don't want to be.
Okay, so what's a better video that you could pull up?
Skip ahead. Maybe there's more bitches.
Okay.
Skip. Go find it. Find
way more error back
What the fuck?
Welcome to my neighborhood. I own this street.
What the? Nothing's changed.
You don't look white at all. Like you keep saying like white people are gonna take over. You look straight out of Palestine, bro. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Free Palestine!
I'm not crazy. I'm just famous. Famous. I'm like live streamer. I'm famous as fuck.
Wait, why don't I do this now that I actually have serious clout?
I don't know. You're just walking around tweeting and like yelling at people.
2,000 viewers here.
He's cake. Thank you for the sub. I'm kidding, baby. It's a joke. It's a joke.
What the fuck?
You're my favorite pole. Yeah, this is my road. I own it.
Oh my god, oh my god,
There we go. Do you have a what's a slider? What's a slider? These are called flip flops.
No, flip flop has the like.
Oh, it's Irish. You guys are Irish. Yeah. No, we don't need you. We don't need you. Guys, may I go through this?
Yeah, go.
Thank you, babe. Oh, you're not allowed to touch me like that. Guys, I'm famous.
Oh shit. Okay, wait.
Horse.
No, hello, 9,000 people. What?
First of all, my wife is watching.
Put me on to someone. Hello. What's your name?
Oh, she wants to kiss
Hello.
you.
John Zherka's wife. He's a lovely guy. Hello. Look at what happened.
Oh, with the hat. I hate that.
No. Now take my Snapchat.
You need to trust.
You got it.
Yeah, when a guy says take my Snapchat, that's the dirt bags. That's the dirty app.
Oh, you said that. Well, that's for the
Well,
dirty
girls see it as creepy. Don't do that. But I do use it so I can say like slurs. You can't record me. You can't screen record Snapchat.
You can't? Picking up girls with Jesus and Sneako. You uploaded that one. John Zherka approaching women.
Hey, girls.
Yo, look at this quality, bro.
You guys want to be on my live stream? We're live with 30,000 people.
Always
Wait,
live.
are you guys...
How long ago? 3 years ago? You've been streaming for a minute, bro.
No, I was banned for like 2 years, bro. Like they kept giving me 5-7 months.
What do you guys think?
Two donuts. Killer, thanks for the 5. Zherka, what's up with all the protests in Kosovo happening right now?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to talk about it on my stream. Yeah, this is a little serious of a topic, bro.
And Zherka says, Terrence says, get into the Masonic topic. He was getting to that deep in the McQueen stream earlier. We can get into that. We're talking about low level, low IQ, picking up girl stuff right now.
Think of me like for boyfriend material, they're asking.
Boyfriend, I mean, I met you literally 3 seconds.
You don't believe in love at first sight?
I do not. I don't know about
She should test you,
harder.
but she's interested. Look at the eye contact.
Look deeper. Look deeper than
Oh,
that.
I love that. I love that word deeper.
I
What kind of
believe in-
pants are these? You're like the Terminator. Whoa.
Right? Good. Ignore her.
Damn. Wow.
She's fashion.
Where are you guys headed?
We're just heading around. We don't know.
Should we all kiss?
Exploring. I don't think so.
No, I don't want to. I'm just asking the chat. Yeah. They love you guys. They're hot. Pick them up. I can't pick them up, guys. I've got things to do today.
Nice.
You live here, man?
Yeah. I'm
Nice.
actually about-
Look at that. You just dismissed them, and then she follows up. You live here?
Yeah, for some reason, when you lie to a girl and she knows you're lying, like, oh, I can't talk to you today, I have to leave.
That she's in on
They
it too.
always have part of them go, is he serious? That's how afraid they are of rejection. They're pathetic.
They're more afraid of rejection than men are.
Bounce in this city.
Right on.
What do you guys do?
You look like bouncer material.
You're so pretty. Holy shit. You guys smoke weed?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? You guys smoke weed?
Should we go get stoned? Not today, but another day.
Another day. Another day.
Yeah, like maybe when I feel more social, because I'm kind of depressed today.
You're not feeling social, but you got 30,000.
For the money.
Hey.
You guys have Snapchat?
Yeah.
If you see the bases I cover, I have status, viewers, lie. I have money, lie. So I've covered the security, right? And then, yeah, so it's like I'm speed running it. The best examples are the hot girls. You'll see my best game.
These are pretty. These are like.
If I actually want to fuck a girl, you'll see the best clip.
But you're just farming content.
Is the H silent?
No, the D is. Hey, add me so it looks like I actually picked you guys up.
All right,
okay?
all right.
But
Yeah,
don't
just
say your
farming
number or
content.
anything because you don't want to leak anything, right?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Brianna.
Zherka.
People say it's easier with a stream. It's actually harder because she thinks you're trolling her. She doesn't think you're actually picking her up.
I find it much easier when I'm doing content because then you have the excuse. Like if you say something.
No, if you say at a bar, I'm a streamer, YouTuber.
No.
Then pick her up. It's way easier than if you're live and the pressure's on.
I completely think the other. When I have the stream on, I could say out of pocket stuff much. Like you have no problem saying like calling a bitch a whore or saying you're boring stuff like that. When I'm one on one, I still have a little bit of. I don't want to hurt her feelings or something.
That's
like that.
the zoomer in you. That's the difference.
The zoomer. But when I'm streaming and it's content, it's like, oh, you're a stupid bitch. And she's like, what? Why would you say that? And I'm like, oh, you know, like the camera gives me the excuse to be a dick. But when it's one-on-one, I'm like, I want to protect her.
They clam up on camera a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. They clam up. They stop talking.
Yeah.
Scram.
Brianna and
Scram, like get out.
you get out.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Dumb.
You're so cute. Yeah, so just add me and then maybe we'll go on a date, us three. I don't know.
Triple date? I don't know. She's my cousin, so probably not triple date.
Are you guys actually cousins?
Yeah. I know we don't look.
That means
we are.
that means like you guys can't. Okay. That means I gotta choose from you two. That's impossible.
It's clearly that one.
Ouch.
Because she's more polite.
Yeah.
See, never ever let her think because she's hotter. At this point, that is not where you want. If her energy goes down, her friend doesn't fuck me because
Loyalty?
I depressed the friend. And I mean, it's like it gets muddy. So I'll always say, oh, she's more polite. That's why. It's never a looks thing, ever. You guys are all 50-50. You're fighting for me.
And more adorable. Look at this.
I love you both. You guys both have the same eyes.
Right? She almost turned into a huge cock block. Right? I had
Yeah,
to
you saved that
dispel
quickly.
it. Yeah.
Cute.
What color are your eyes?
See, more attention on this one now.
Blue
Slower
eyes.
on that.
Look at that. Okay, guys.
Nice
Have
to
a
meet
great
you.
day,
Nice to
guys.
meet you.
Now scram!
Hey!
It was really good, actually. Tell me I'm not that king of this shit. No, being a bouncer 5 years taught me that, like, this is how you talk to girls. You talk to them as if... You really gauge their anxiety. Sometimes, hey, what up, bitch? Some black chicks love that, you know?
Yeah, they do. Because, they're like that. Well, I want to see more of these. These are...
I think the best one you could see is the Jenna one. People like that one.
Where is that?
John Zherka meets Jenna. Was a friend of mine.
Jenna IRL, this one?
Yeah. This one was like a masterpiece because this is a girl who has tons of anxiety and rejects guys. So dispelling this, I didn't care. I went for chat. Okay, bring energy.
Let's go. Yeah, the king sits right.
Go get me my Red Bull. Get me my.
You say go get my Red Bull?
Yeah, or I said something like that. And King, I take her seat.
Take a piss.
I take her seat right away. I don't care where she sits. I own your home.
Flip your headphones to the wires on the other side.
What the fuck? I mean, obviously, if you're gonna do what I do, lower the energy. There's still a camera on me, so I'd lower it like 20% if I were you guys. Because I'm really speed running the viewer count and her pussy, which is so hard. You have to pick one. But I think I balanced this pretty good. And it's really about sensing the bitch's anxiety. That's all it is. You know, don't be autistic. Obviously, it's lame, but you want some pussy? You know? You gotta have your ear to her heart. I even say to girls, like, stop being scared of me. It's fucking cringe. I'm not scared of you. I'm gonna prove it by sucking your cock. Well, now I'm scared of you. You're a little whore. I'm not afraid of you. Suck some dick, whore. And when they suck your dick, you fucking grab a handful of her hair like this. And you go, don't cancel me. And she goes, no, go crazy. Don't actually go crazy. Like, don't fucking start being Sneako. Yeah. Wait, what did Sneako's clip there? Fucking grab the liberal bitch. I'll never do it with, like, imagine this face doing it.
What?
Is this your clip where you grab the liberal bitch by the throat? That clip is, I could never do that clip. Like, because people imagine me doing that. So.
He sits. What kind of fucking bunk ass chair is this?
So I didn't like the chair. I'm honest about it.
Pour the fucking shots.
All right, she's immediately doing. Yes, you are.
I'm not a slave.
We'll take turns.
See,
yo, look how fucking Palestinian you look, and you're really trying to claim that he's white all the time.
The first comment on this video was Zherka's the most white looking and the most Arab looking at the same time.
You look like you sell cologne in a mall, like at a kiosk.
Yeah, none of my brothers are just white guys. I'm the only one that came out like this.
What kind of camera is this?
It's the 420 camera.
Okay, what did I look?
Yo, thank you for the 20, Bellator. Zherka, where's the best place to practice your tactics if you're not a bouncer? Bro, just outside. What are you talking about? We just were watching 2 clips of him walking to girls on the street, and you're going to have a fucking excuse? He was there with his phone out and just approached 2 cousins in the middle of the road.
I think parties, when you're at a house party, that's when you should be, like, locking in see how you're doing.
Because it's just loud enough. It's a good environment. It's a club, but the club is difficult because you're talking about whispering and calling guys pedophiles, but you can't hear anything. It's hard to whisper to a girl and really run game in a club because
I mean, at this point, I know exactly which girl I fuck at a party. When I walk in, right? If I snap my head and look at the girl, right? I go like this. I literally do this, like it spike her anxiety, right? I go like this. If she goes like this, like immediately looks at her phone, I'm like, oh, this one, she respects me the most. This one's getting fucked, right? But if I snap my head like this and she goes like this, chewing her gum, looking at me, I go, oh, this bitch doesn't know who I am. I gotta go teach her.
Shauna Frog, thanks for the time. So true. These levels of getting.
You can even see when you enter a room. This is what girls do when a Hawkeye enters a room. They touch their hair and their back goes more straight. If they don't respect you, they're like this, right? And that's when you're like, oh shit, I have to like teach them who the fuck I am.
Woo! Look at that, Maximus.
Welcome to the stream. Look how tall this man is. Holy shit.
Yeah, some guy said I'm not fucking tall. He said I'm 5'6".
So tall.
I'm 10 feet when I stand.
Look
oh my
how tiny I am compared to him.
We're gonna be the greatest couple, you guys.
Oh my god.
Turn the camera off or keep it on. Should we keep it on? Guys, everyone switch to Pornhub.
Are you on anything here, or were you sober?
Most of the clips I pick up girls are sober. There's a few drunk ones, a few ones on my podcast when I'm on Adderall, and those are the worst ones. Like, blah, 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 just fucking talking her ear off.
Too fast.
Yeah, but this one is like, she literally said, come now or we're not streaming. And we went to 9,000 views on my first day.
Game in joke video game.
She's at 300, and then I spiked her channel.
I gotta put my shoes on.
And it was evil. The admins were trying to ban me. They hated the MAGA guy. And I was like, yeah, baby girl, I'll stream with you, because she had the check mark and they wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, her check mark will homepage me. So I literally went to her house. They're like, fuck.
Oh, are you fucking showing off your fucking shoes and shit? All right. Damn, I need a new chair. Mine is so much. This one keeps you up, right?
Pretty lit. It's a Vancouver brand, actually.
Does she still stream?
I don't think so.
This reminds me of like Optimus Prime and shit.
I just streamed with her a few weeks ago.
All right, we doing shots?
Is this the microphone?
Yeah.
Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check. You dumb bitch.
Okay.
So what do you think of me in person? Like,
If you're going to be direct, lean back. Never lean forward. Look.
Yeah, you called her a dumb bitch and then you lean back to not intimidate her?
Well, I called everyone, the chat a dumb bitch. It wasn't her. So she goes, oh, he calls everyone that. I shouldn't take it personally.
10 out of 10. Man.
Look, I lean back.
Yeah, like I regret this, yo, because this is.
I regret this. I'm vulnerable. So attack me, right? She goes, oh, he's vulnerable. Drops her anxiety. I don't always say, that's fucking the shit.
I got him to take a picture of my third eye.
Yeah.
Or I said, give me my eye. I want a third one. He didn't know I meant my dick.
Oh, we didn't draw. So he didn't.
So he put a regular eye. Fuck him.
Yeah, that's wow. What the?
That's the
fuck?
best Jewish pussy you'll ever have, chat.
Dude, this is so distracting.
Kosher
Where do I look?
Oh shit! I just spilled everywhere.
You're drunk already, man.
No, I took one shot.
That's actually the best thing you can. When all the guys at the party try and get her drunk, if you're the one guy that says stop drinking, immediately she thinks you're the boyfriend.
You're protecting her.
Yeah, and you mean it, because you know she's acting stupid and
Right.
annoying.
I don't. Drunk girls are annoying as
Can
fuck.
I have some of this?
Yeah. Use my chapstick.
You see the tone switch? Look how literally from excitement hot. Can I have some of this? Cold. So she's literally, and I'm really gauging to see like.
So you're on go the whole time. You're playing chess. With
Well, I've done
every
this
single-
5 years, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, for 8 hours a day. So I don't think, I just do it, like instinctive, right?
I'm not. No.
Can I have some of this?
Yeah.
We're gonna have
Use
some
my
of this. You sound like
chapstick.
Jimmy Fallon now.
Because you incels.
A little hesitant. Do you have anything? As in, I'm not rushing it in my mouth. As in, you're not that hot,
I
bro.
have rabies.
No, I don't have rabies.
And it's really her older brother. That's what you're saying.
How much of my chapstick are you gonna use, dude?
I gotta get just the surface. I don't have rabies. Well, you know what? I plead the fifth.
You do have rabies?
No response. Look. Did you see that?
Why?
Hyper dismissive. I can't even hear her sometimes. But that's intentional.
Shit, dude.
Where do I look back?
What's the point of being dismissive like that?
To drop her anxiety. Because if your attention's on her too much, she's like, he's trying to fucking rape me.
If I look,
If you actually look at it, the boy is more interested in the stream than fucking, which is her dream scenario, and it's true.
Yeah.
For once, it's
straight up the camera.
Wait.
I need a haircut.
take the hat off.
Woman, I need a haircut.
Take the
No,
hat off.
no,
That's a big grip.
Are you ticklish?
Are we
See,
having
I'll lean back if I'm touching her. I'll never lean forward or do
sex?
anything.
No,
No,
we're not
sit
having
down.
sex. I'm just trying to. Are your armpits ticklish?
No, they're
Okay.
just.
I answer on my own time, right? Because she's trying to do rapid fire questions,
Mm-hmm.
and if I respond quickly, we're just raising
now
anxiety.
she has the ball.
Yeah.
The ball's in her court if you're responding.
Yeah.
right
So
time.
this is like her dad.
I'm just checking, okay?
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't get a haircut. I don't leave the fucking house. I'm such a loser.
Take the hat
man.
off. Take the hat off.
She found a
So
weakness.
she's actually wants the attention, and he's not giving it, which is really making her wet.
If I look directly,
Right, because if you're not giving her attention, she's thinking he's not desperate, he's not going to rape me, right? That's the.
Take the hat off.
No, it's all fucking.
Take the
afro.
hat off.
Now look at this.
Chat, take the hat off.
Please.
Do you see how subtle that is? Never tap them, right? Look how light that touches. Look at that. She literally says, "Getting my pussy. You're so gentle with me."
No, it's
Bro,
all.
someone in the chat says, Sneako, I've been watching you for a long time, and I think you're in your bag the most when you host panels and guests. I think your future is the Hitler version of Joe Rogan. Okay, don't let people think that.
No Hitlers in the chat, dude. That's not good.
Take the hat off. Chat, take the hat off.
Please.
Chat, take the hat off.
Why is she being so insistent about this?
She's excited that Chad's in her house. That's what I think. He's a young girl. I think she was 19 here.
And it's always off, guys. Let me get a haircut first. Are we allowed to hold hands?
No.
She's not gonna give up on this hat.
Oh
thing,
yeah,
huh?
yeah, TOS, yeah.
This is really good, actually.
It's too intimate of contact.
Yo, cut the heat. Why is it the
Go back to
fucking
work.
I
And I mean it. It was hot. Right?
I don't know. That's why I had the window open and like the lights make it hot.
Jeez, man.
Mostly me though.
If it's this hot, I'm gonna take my. Should I take my clothes off?
I mean, no. If you have a shirt underneath, yeah.
All right. It's TOS.
Yeah, you're gonna be bent.
Did you see her reaction? She actually felt arousal. So that was like me gauging. I was watching the video capture.
How did you tell that she felt arousal?
Because of the pause. When it's like when a girl grabs your cock and you go. So go watch this. How subtle it is, right?
I mean, no.
She's really thinking, is this what he's gonna do after the stream? You know what I mean?
If it's this hot, I'm gonna take my. Should I take my clothes off?
So I'm sniping her here.
Right here. Yeah.
Most girls be like, no.
I mean, no. If you have a shirt underneath, yeah.
All right. It's TOS.
Yeah, you're gonna be bent if you.
Here, sit here. I'm gonna interview you.
You're gonna interview me.
You smash after,
sit
right?
so they can see you.
No
in the
comment.
middle.
No problem.
No comment. That's my friend.
This is.
Yeah, you did.
Get in the frame.
She's cute.
I am in the frames. This is the entire frame. Thank you for the $2.
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Do a pose. That'll be the thumbnail.
So that's actually building a team right
Whoever's
there.
making money
It's
off
us
my
versus
name
them.
with that John Zherka tribute. I messaged the guy who does tributes of me, and he messaged me, "Fuck you, you're not John Zherka." I'm like, bro, just give me the videos. Like, you can upload your shit, but give me the. Okay, what do they want us to ask?
Look at the anxiety spike when you stand. This is bad.
Questions. How many women have you slept with?
Don't even matter.
Oh, she closed up.
This is fake.
So I let her have the joke.
This is fake.
See, I give her the whole joke, and now she feels
So don't be money to me, guys, because like I've been stunned.
completely disarmed. Now she goes, "Oh, when he stands, it's not that scary." Well, press play.
Not here.
Dude, it's not even real.
So now she's laughing. Now I can touch her.
Wow.
Wait, because you showed. How
No, in the middle of her laugh. Watch how good this
Money
is.
to me, guys, because like I've been stunting out here.
Dude, it's not even
Look, in the peak of her laugh, real laughter.
You didn't touch her.
Wow. I didn't know it'd be an exposed one.
No,
Oh, and you got away with
Only
it.
when they're smiling and laughing. That's the number one rule.
Yeah, that was so. I didn't even notice it. That was so okay.
Did they have sex? No? Okay, yeah, me too. Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, I think so too.
I like the socks.
Yeah, no, you said.
See,
Now you're touching.
Now I can get away with
you get the
murder.
touch bear- yeah,
now
yeah.
I get away with murder.
Wait, so explain that. Explain that. What did it? Because she was laughing the whole time, but why was that your attack mode to go and break the touch barrier right there?
Because then when you're laughing, you're happy. And
Well, why
you're
did you choose that laugh out of all the laughs?
Because that's the most comfortable she was all night.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
You're gonna
agree.
keep them on all the time. You know
Yeah,
what
no,
I mean?
I always wear the socks.
I'll fill her head with some
Hey,
visuals,
sub!
imagery.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Dude, why are people fucking tossing subs up now?
Cost them fucking
Made her
West
$4,000,
Side. Where are
yeah.
the fucking Vancouver boys, man? Chat, spam the name.
Yeah.
We are the Vancouver.
We're taking over. We're going. When are we going clubbing and streaming?
Oh yeah, we should go do IRL streams downtown.
Grind up on bitches at the club. Bitches love me. Did I
As in, I'm your older brother. I'm not fucking you.
tell you?
Dude, you should meet my sister.
Oh shit, you're right.
I met her sister and she got mad. Her sister started flirting with me and she's like, Zherka, that's enough. I was like, all right, I'll leave your. I thought we were doing it for stream. I met her sister on stream. It was.
No, you would have had to bring her with
What's
her.
she look like?
Okay.
See, I'll take the bait. I'm like, what's your sister look like? And now she's depressed.
Exclamation mark sister.
But I'll
in the
save her.
chat.
I'm always gonna save her. Right?
Here, let me show you.
If she's hot, I'm gonna upgrade.
Ooh, that's so mean. It's effective.
People yelling Maximus. The video game. Hello, TOS.
That's my sister.
Oh damn! You know what I want to do to your sister?
Oh, you made her mad.
Have sex with her?
No.
Oh
Take her to
no.
the
Respect
library.
her?
Definitely. I'm all about respecting women. I learned
Yeah.
from Hassan.
Hassan Piker, bro. Oh, her dad came in. Their family loved me. I had light a cigarette in her room. Like I thought I was like, what the fuck?
It's.
That was my little sister.
That was her mom.
No, that was my.
Or
I
her
lived with
sister.
my
Yeah.
mom. That was
And
a
then they come out.
15-year-old
The
girl.
police on me.
That was a 15-year-old girl.
Okay, ready? We're gonna interview you. Sit here. Get closer to the camera. They want to see you. Like, trust me. Like, They've seen
But
everything of me.
What did they see of you? Are we taking these shots?
Hey, give me a shot.
Vodka, actual vodka. I'm not fucking around. So if you're gonna take it,
You don't even drink like that, really.
Oh, you watch what I do here. I used to drink. Watch who I used to be. This is 1 week out of bouncing into streaming, like 4 days. So this is the old me.
Wait here.
you have to go to your
Do you
car.
have any rope?
No.
I think it's in my trunk.
Nice.
Hey, Theo, give me some rope.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the $2.
So I'm doing great. I'm doing phenomenal.
Yeah.
You just drank that
And
vodka.
it's not a flex to do great on camera with a woman, but a high anxiety streamer. Everyone knows who she is. This is really hard.
Water. Also, where is he going? Do I go watch him?
She needs
She's
me
missing.
now.
Yeah, she's done without you. There's nothing. There's no energy.
And that's when I walk slow too. I go for a walk. I call my mom.
She has no idea what to do on stream right now. Sean says, first you woo with them with Wordsworth, then you pull out the Longfellow. Okay, that was a gay donation.
Oh, words, tone.
It's so awkward now.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I sucked the energy out of the room.
But yeah.
She needs you.
Yeah.
What the fuck? She's ditching the whole stream to go see you do nothing.
Well, to be fair, there's like 9,000 people saying Maximus, like bring him back.
You were gone for 5 seconds and she drowned.
Yeah, she's baby sister now, so I'm winning.
Thank you.
I said you got a nice ass.
You
Yeah.
got 2 limes?
Yeah, but I left my Tetsai guide home, so I can't cut it.
Oh, what's it? What's that?
Never mind.
We got limes.
Yo, I'm getting fucking laid, boys. Like, I'm getting...
balls deep.
Not tonight, I'm talking about...
Oh,
another-
like later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. So, what have you always lived?
Just
in
a second. Please donate money to my account. It's very important.
It's
I
on
can't
your
afford a
time.
fucking lens, man. I just need $5.
Well, I'm not gonna wait for her high anxiety questions, you know.
What was just in?
The lens.
Oh, the lens.
Oh, that is so good. Look at this.
It was just in like 5 minutes ago.
What was just in?
The lens.
Oh, the lens.
I'm shooting imagery of me fucking her in her mind, but subtly, not aggressively.
By the way, you looked up and down at her?
It was just in
Yeah,
like 5
pussy.
minutes ago.
What was just in?
The lens.
Oh, the lens. I was
Where'd it
thinking
go?
of something
She saw it.
Content.
Yeah. Well, you know, even if she doesn't pick up on your joke, the subconscious does. So you're still doing it.
For the content. Hey, what is it? Hey, I want everyone to log off and go watch Destiny. He's so content entertaining.
Why, bro? I'm so out of the loop. This is 4 years ago. You're still talking about Destiny and Hassan. How long have you known these fucking people? Like
4 days.
You're not.
I know them 4 days, and
So you just immediately started streaming.
I hated them. Hated them.
A week into streaming, you're already going after Hassan and Destiny.
Because they put me on a debate panel with them. Austin show.
Thanks for the 4. Been trying to figure out who Zherka reminds me of. He looks and sounds like the younger version of Tony Robbins.
No, the closest influencer to me is Harshwins. I think I learned everything from them.
Right? You don't want to see this. You want to see Destiny. Are we allowed to touch?
LMAO, a real life Surrey jacket Zherka.
Don't touch like
Sorry,
sexually.
Jack.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
She's doing that fake awkward
Yeah,
thing.
you can like touch my hand.
Maybe wipe the dust off.
Yeah, the dust off my entire setup.
Okay, let's cut the shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna fucking ask the real questions. What do you honestly
How many
think?
women have you slept with?
Man, you know what? If we start counting, over 9,000.
I was farming the youth.
20?
Or maybe less.
How old are you?
I was just lying.
Okay, alright.
One for every
How many
year.
girlfriends have you had?
One.
Why only one girlfriend?
Again, this man will answer on his own time, right? Because I'm not. You know what I mean? Get used to that, even with your wife.
I don't think people can tolerate me. Sometimes I'm like this, and sometimes I'm like, yo, what's up? You know what I mean?
Novaru, welcome to Team Taco.
Okay, I've had enough. I've shown everything. I've shown it.
We can move on?
Yes, I'm so tired of seeing myself.
What the fuck?
Like, what point are we trying to make?
I was. Look at that.
I just no, I don't want to see this. This is my friend, and it's awkward now.
What?
Because she's watching, and I'm psychoanalyzing her, and she's gonna get
Bro,
offended.
you were cooking for. Look at all this.
All right, whatever. I don't want to
Wait,
see
this is
I don't
2
want to see
hours of-
myself. I want to see something else.
Okay, now can we move on to mine? I want to see
Yes.
your critiquing after watching this. This just dropped. You're gonna go on the show soon. This is Grilling with Sheehan Reynolds. I wanted to do this for a long time, and I reacted to all their episodes, like the one with Castillo, the one with Tate, the one with Myron Fresh, all of them. It's a really good way to figure out.
I think besides Piers Morgan, the best performance Andrew Tate had was this one. He slayed this one.
When did you watch it? Recently?
A year ago, on stream.
Has 18 million.
What would you do if I couldn't cook?
Get you some cooking classes and call your mother and say you failed. I'm Sneako, and I'm here to find love. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but it's gonna be a good way for me to exercise my charm and my bobbing and weaving skills on a date. We'll see how it goes and see if I'm.
That's why I like dates, because you get to figure out female nature. It's like sparring. Like you.
Like high pressure, yeah.
Yeah, you enjoy the situation.
Really misogynistic. This is why I'm on Rumble, because what I say is not safe enough for YouTube, but I think I can manage her grilling. I deal with a lot more haram every single day on a panel of 10 haram women. This is nothing. I'm trained, I'm ready to go. She can ask me whatever she likes.
Okay, turn it down, John.
I'm an open book. I'm one of the most honest people I know. So honest, I think that's why they had to ban me on YouTube. Sniper out now on all platforms.
A little too honest.
Too honest?
You're kosher honest. You need to chill on your kosher honesty.
This is the most important part. They made me wait in the bathroom for like 45 minutes while she got ready and everything like that. I think that this is the most important part about a date.
What did you do?
The first one. I was just standing. Well, no, I didn't even know what she looked like. They made us hide and everything. I didn't know what she was going to look like and everything. She's sexy as hell.
You didn't know what she looked like, but you went on her show?
Well, I didn't know what she looked like that day. You know, or like what she looked like in real life, you know? It's always different when you see somebody in real life. So and I saw her when I was walking right here. I'm like, oh, she's sexy. Fuck.
Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Nice to
can you
meet
give me
you.
a hug? Great to meet you.
What's the anxiety level out right there?
I never do the hug thing. I don't know why Andrew Tate and you guys do it.
To establish a touch connection immediately. To get it out the way. Like, I'm not here to fuck around. This is not like some combo or debate. I'm here to fuck.
I would do her hand on the table over the hug, but.
Kiss the hand?
No, I would touch her hand.
I also wanted to use my height as an advantage point. Like, I'm tall as shit when I'm going to be sitting down, so I might as well establish, look how much bigger I am than you immediately.
You look great. I wasn't knowing what to expect.
Thank you, you look nice yourself.
Nice. I put on a good shirt.
Yeah, it's a very nice shirt. Oh, he's handsome and he looks nice.
My apologies for being late.
It's okay, better late than never.
Essex is a bit far. I did not think we were going to come all the way here. I was
She look nice in this.
Yeah, she looks really
in London.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's good to be back. I haven't seen grilling in a long time.
Yes, well, we're back. We're back. So, Cheyenne.
Nice to meet you, Sneako.
Nice to meet you, Sneako.
I actually think she.
Bro, if I
looks
do
really
this
good.
show, and I want to do a 10 out of 10, I'll just down the wine in the first 2 seconds. So it hits me in 20 minutes. Oh, bro, I didn't know you get wine on the show. I can literally slay this with wine.
I was drinking. This is before the reversion of it, but I was drinking a little bit. I had a
smart, yeah.
Like by this point, they do the interview after. I'm like 2 glasses
It
deep.
decreases inhibition. It's smart to have a couple.
I'm looser, you know. Especially wine. Something about it. It's like a nice drunk.
I like her hair, her outfit.
So,
but before every date, I used to just go on a very long walk an hour before she comes, and
why?
Because it drops all anxiety to zero. Like
going on a walk.
You sit down. Yeah. If you get tired before a date, you're way more dismissive. But if you're like full of energy, am I fucking her? It's way scary.
But when I'm tired on a date, I have nothing to talk about. I don't feel like engaging or entertaining her.
Well, I genuinely think men are the best at pick up when they're done the gym and you run into someone you know on the parking lot.
But it's not because you're tired. It's because your endorphins are high and you just did.
No, it's because you're fucking exhausted and she can't even. You don't have the energy to take her down and fuck her. You're dismissive of her, even with your body language. When you you're leaving the gym and you're all tired and you see the cute girl. Hey, what up, man? You're way better there than full of energy.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Let's start with your hobbies and interests.
Hobbies and interests. I'm working all the
Women are so bad at asking questions. Just like, what the fuck is that? That's your conversation starter?
time recently, so there's not a lot of time to do anything.
Like, tell me about
piss
you.
her off now that you went on the show.
No, but this is all women. Like, even if she's 35 and she does this professionally on a show, and her interviewing skills are fucking garbage. Tell me about yourself. I don't know. What
By the way, this is like, I'll play along, but in a real date, none of it is supposed to be like this job interview. In a real date, I'll literally be on my phone. I'll look up. I'll be like, do salon quality hair. And I'll just hyperfixate on physical things. That's all they want. Her nails, her hair. I like the makeup in this Instagram better than tonight. Never will I say, where do you work? Nothing about it.
Yeah, work is boring. You know, no one wants to talk about that.
extracurricular.
But
I consider
with a girl like this, you can't really hyper focus on physical because she gets insecure. She'll
get
be like, what the fuck?
combative. She'll get defensive and stuff
Yeah.
like that. She's an independent girl boss, so she
Yeah.
wants to do the job interview stuff.
this fun. I enjoyed talking.
Also, another rule I have: I've never been on a date where my lasers out of my nipples point at the woman. Literally
turning away.
I will always be like this. I'll never face her face to face ever.
Yeah, this is like
I'll
this is like a
never-
chess game right
It's
now.
a raising anxiety kind of.
It is.
I think the best you'll do with a woman. Think of a movie theater. It's you two and versus the
Facing
screen.
something- yeah.
What's up, bitch? Right?
This
and
is
people
me
hate
versus
movie
her.
dates. Movie dates are awesome. If you're fucking whispering in her ear racist shit about Jackie Chan, she loves it.
To well, I enjoy talking to beautiful women, but it's still work at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I'm always working.
Always working.
Always, yeah.
No sleep. So where's your accent from?
I grew up. I was born in New York City.
So what's New York like compared to London?
It's very
Boring
similar.
question. Oh, is it?
It's kind of identical in a lot of ways. It's getting infected by wokeness quite a bit.
Infected by wokeness.
It's getting
Talk about
infected.
trans? Huh? You start talking about trans.
That's
What do you think of trans people, bitch?
Wait,
What do you mean?
Pops her dick on the table.
You know what's
She's like,
funny?
I'm one of them.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like 2/3 into this, I did start talking
You
about
crack.
trans people.
You're addicted, bro.
They cut it
You're
all out.
addicted.
They cut it all out. None of the trans stuff made it into the
Good.
video.
I think I'm woke.
Look at Sneako's like he's got veins holding it in. Just don't ask her what she thinks of trans people. That's how
couldn't help
he
it, bro.
gauges who's cool and who's not.
I couldn't help it, but they cut it all out.
Yeah, I think I'm woke.
The
I'm
worst thing ever is if a trans person walks by and sits down next to you guys. Sneako just explodes. What do you think of her? Here you go.
Big red flag. Giant red flag. I'm not really sure what she means by that word. People always use that word in different scenarios, but that's, I kind of want to leave.
What is wokeness to you?
Wokeness is using weakness as a virtue. It's finding power in being a victim.
God.
That was a pretty good definition.
That's really, I'm
He's
stealing that.
opinionated.
It's just virtue signaling. So blaming things for racism, blaming everything on sexism, on misogyny.
Sneako just has to red pill a bitch before he fucks her. Like, fuck a blue pussy. Get that blue off, you idiot. Right? You never fuck a liberal bitch. That's awesome.
I do, but
on other circumstances, people like to latch on to identity politics to give them justification for where they are in life,
It's gonna be a long day.
or make climate change their personality.
So you're here on business. You're stealing her fucking viewers, red pilling the audience, and you're talking to the fucking camera at this point.
Well, that's what.
And you're doing good. You're doing better than on your stream.
I'm cooking right now. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I'm here. Like, I'm not just here to talk to this
This
girl.
is a robbery. You're
I gotta
starting
steal
off
these
with
UK
selling
butts.
your brand. My
There-
brand ain't gay.
This is what I'm about. No gays, no trannies, absolutely no
For
haram.
where they are in life,
It's gonna be a long day.
or make climate change their personality because they need to feel like they're oppressed. It's everybody wanting to think that the system is against them when the system is actually giving us these ideas.
Sneako reminds me of a Zoomer who overdosed on watching Zherka. He's into conspiracy, fucking hates climate change. This looks like a fucking tier 3 of mine who just fucking overdosed, right?
To just keep us distracted and keep us fearful and always yelling about nothing.
But at least I'm doing it in a non-autistic way. I'm looking in her eyes. I'm just explaining how the world is.
No, you're doing good. Yeah.
That's London, that's New York.
But at the
She's
same
cozy.
time, like, everyone has a different reality. My experience as a woman is very different to yours as a man. So
Yeah, fuck him though. Fuck him. I don't like those people with different realities. Fuck him. That's literally how combative he should be.
I should have been.
'Cause then, yes.
Yeah.
'cause-
Also, what was holding me back from being too aggressive was like all the crew. There was like a girl off to the side holding the script, and there's like a
Really?
boom guy, and there's a camera guy, and there's a director. So you don't want to go too hard on her because they're all friends.
Yeah.
And it's like why are you being addicted to this?
And
girl?
I would lean back too, but you're treating it more of a YouTube interview.
Yeah. But it's weird to lean back on that. Like you're too far away from her.
of course, I might call it misogynistic.
I guess you're good. Yeah,
and
you're good.
sexist.
But latching onto that and blaming the world for being misogynistic
This is good that your chin is high. That's good.
will hold you back more.
And look, your shoulders are not tense, which that one I have a lot of trouble with. I just get a lot of tension no
you
matter
are.
who I talk to. You're really cozy. Look, you're right up here, right? So that's presidential. I like that.
Than however misogynistic the world actually is. If you believe these ideas, your thoughts and beliefs, they end up emulating and creating your reality.
Yeah, you manifest it, right?
So if you walk into a room and you
The slow hand move, that's really good.
sit down here thinking that I'm misogynistic or that the world is oppressing you, what's going to happen is you're going to see more of it, and you're going to be thinking that, and the world's going to respond to that.
I don't have a victim mentality, but it's really hard to not let things burn you a little.
Like what?
Experiences, for example, even dating, right? I consider myself a very nice, homely girl. I would go on a date, and it's like I could be the woman that you want, but it's still not enough for a man that's not ready. So then that would initially be a bad experience for me. So then say if I'd done that and I'd gone off into...
All her problems go away if she chooses an electrician or a plumber, but she wants a high value.
She's kind of trapped.
Yeah.
Like, she's not really,
Which is weird. After 10 years with an electrician, she'll be like, I've never been happier in my life, but she'll never try it.
...to the world and then with 10
Or
other men,
firefighter,
10
try
more
that.
men on body count that is an issue for you, men. So then it's like, where do we stand as women? Because there's a lot of good women that have the same morals and ethics that I have that are going into the world, and it's like, if a man's not...
Why are
ready,
they saying
why
called
am I
destiny? Are we reading Chad?
That's just random people there.
What does that have to do with misogyny?
If I'd done that with like 20, 30 men, you'd be quick to say, your body count's too much. And then it starts to have this battle of the sexes with a double standard and the behaviour and the way men disrespect women for wanting to be as liberated as a man sexually.
So you want to have as much sex as a guy?
No, but I'm saying, like, whether I did or whether
Yeah,
I
what is she
didn't.
talking about? You see the key word, the feminist words, like to be as sexually liberated. Just say whore. That's what that is.
Didn't. Because of
And by the way, when they say liberated, where this word comes from is liberated from moral biblical law. So they want to be liberated from the Bible and be
judgment.
gay, trans, and all that. Liberation is not actually a good thing.
Right.
It's like they want to be free from the law, God's law.
Right.
It doesn't come from anywhere else, that word.
the way the world
Someone in the chat.
It comes from the Enlightenment, actually.
Please drop a book. I think that's towards you.
is and the way it views things, how do we keep it fair then? You
Well,
know?
double standards exist for a reason. It doesn't have to be oppression. If this was an actual restaurant in this scenario, I'd be paying, regardless. Like, no matter what, no matter how the date went, even if you stormed off, even if you thought it was a misogynist, whatever, I'm still paying. And I'm not going to complain about that double standard. That's just, they exist for a reason. We have different roles that we're supposed to play. Double standards exist for a reason. It has a negative connotation because of female ego, but just get over it. We have different roles, and it's extremely important that we play those roles. This is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
A woman should...
I remember being on a date and I was like, fuck, this is not going good. So I leaned to her. I'm like, fuck, dude, I gotta go. Something came up. I'm so sorry. Amy, I'm so sorry. And I got up and walked away. She was shook. And I used to milk this shit for like 20 seconds. And then I'd come back with like a drink that the bartender already had ready. And I'd sit down. I'm just fucking with you, you dumb bitch.
And then you get her
and
emotions
literally her
rising.
anxiety goes to zero. And she saw the trauma of me leaving her. So she has sex with me faster. And she sits closer right away. Don't ever do that again, John. I should write a book,
bro.
We're deleting this stream and uploading it on Patreon.
Chat, I'm legitimately stealing that entire process, like, and I could do it in my own way too.
To keep her body count.
I even do that when we're eating. I'm like, dude, she's so hot, and then she snaps her head. Who, John? And I go, that fat, ugly, obese bitch. And then I saved her. Like, there's no girl I'm looking at.
As low as possible.
Really? What is it with men and wanting like a woman that is basically a virgin?
Why? It's so stupid that girls will always think it's ridiculous that men have standards or that we want certain things in a relationship. But she's making so many demands of what men should do and what she wants and being sexually liberated. I say I want a virgin. Why?
What's your body count?
Sniper out now.
Imagine a famous, good-looking, tall millionaire wanting a virgin. Yeah, you're asking for too much. You gotta go fuck the 1,000 body count blue hair bitch. Like, give me a fucking break.
I don't even understand why they argue for that. Isn't it pretty obvious why any guy would want
And
that?
wanting like a woman that is basically a virgin. So what's your body count?
Sniper out now on all platforms. What's yours?
Fuck?
No, we're not doing that.
Okay. Should a man pay the bill?
I've paid the bill. Like, I don't mind paying a bill, if that makes sense. I don't mind splitting it. But I think it's nice. I do like traditional values in that.
You let her pay, she's dry. The head is worse, the pussy's worse, right?
She opens the wallet and her pussy closes. You open your wallet and it opens up to it.
Also, when you pay, you can fuck her friends because they know you paid. She tells them.
Aspect where if a man is a protector and a provider, then look after me, you know, then pay the bill. But I think it's unfair to expect men to pay the bill.
So what expectations do you have of men?
I have really low expectations now.
That's such bullshit.
But you wouldn't be single.
Like, what do you mean you have low?
To be honest, it's doing this show.
It's changed your expectations of men?
Yeah, so they're very little now.
Do they have to make more than you? Do they have to be taller than
Yeah,
you?
to be fair, you don't have to make, in an ideal situation, I would love for a man to earn more money than me, be a protector, be a provider. But unfortunately, the way a lot of people see the world and society sees the world with the men that are the high earners, they can't fit what I want from a man.
What do you want? I don't really know.
So when it comes to like the provider, protector, you don't need to be a millionaire. I just want someone that can come home, look after his kids, kiss his wife, and give me love, and then play with the kids on the weekend and just have a nice life.
She wants an alpha simp. That's what I figured out. She wants a Chad,
unicorn alpha simp.
but she wants to control the Chad, and she also wants to be in charge of the relationship.
Well, you want a unicorn too. You're just like her.
No, I don't.
No, I admit I'll be marrying an ex-ho.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely
You're not going to marry a model? What a
I'm
waste.
going to marry a virgin.
Sure.
A virgin.
But in reality, men that want to provide for you are the people that are out working, that go away on work trips, that have side women and all that, and I don't want that.
I don't think she knows what she wants. What she needs is a man to say no.
Look at the bird cage. Oh, I want to say it to her so bad.
Save it. Don't leak it now. Save it.
This is how it's going to be. But to find that guy who will do that for her is going to be difficult. Maybe you want that guy, you just don't want to know about the extracurricular activities.
No, but it's not knowing. I just want someone that's going to be about me. It's just not a nice thought, because it's like...
So don't think about it.
What do you mean, don't think about it? No, it's not.
It's very simple, right?
Think about it. If you've got my mind, my body, my heart, and my soul, like, why should you then just like disregard it and be out here in the club with other women?
I'm disregarding it by not telling you.
Honestly, all this show does is make me have very low expectations.
Like, why do you want to know about it? If it's going to upset you, then just don't fucking ask about it. Duh.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And that's not nice. So it's like, you can be very powerful. And
Then don't
successful,
actively seek it out.
But it just happens. And this is the thing. Women come to women as a woman. I'm coming to you as a woman. Is this your man?
Ignore them. Those are always jealous hoes. Those are always the girls that are like just trying to, they're jealous that you have a good relationship with the man that you're happy with. You can't listen to other women because they don't give good advice to each other. A lot of women are extremely miserable, and misery loves company.
See how Sneako's talking slower here than with me? It's exactly, when you talk to a woman, you slow down.
Like that?
You slow down your talking. That's what you're supposed to do. Hell, I go even more extreme. Slow down when you talk to her. Just bring her anxiety into her fucking clitoris and finger the shit out that bitch.
They don't want to see you succeed, because women get extremely jealous when they see a woman get married. So they're going to want to bring you to the club. And
also, another thing, full screen. This is a big one.
Wait, and first, Luxar says, I learned more about pulling girls in this stream than any other place. W Sneako Riz. Let's go, bro. Go ahead.
I'd be making out with a girl like this, and then as I'm making out, I'll turn my face like this and change the channel. And then I'll make out with her and then change the channel. And it literally makes her hornier. Whereas you guys, and then she changes her mind, doesn't want to fuck.
And then she's going to pull.
Literally,
It only has to be you.
I could touch her fucking pussy with my dick, and I'll be like, I need a cigarette. And they go, what the fuck right now? And it's kind of true. I like the cigarette more than pussy. It helps me though.
You're right though. You're right. I force it too much from her. Finally, I got the make out thing.
It sucks because you just want to go inside and shit. But
that's how the pussy works.
If you slow it down, you're the only person in her life who did that. So you stand out. She cannot be texted by the guys who ate her face. She doesn't want them anymore. Right?
You're right.
And she tries harder to make you come. She goes, oh, he's kind of changing channels on me.
She wants to be on TV. She always needs to be in competition with something. With other girls in the club, with the ideas that other girls on your phone, with the TV.
And for the TV, always has to be water. So play a documentary in the oceans. Water in the psyche is the waters of the canal, the woman. Right? I'm serious.
Bro, this manipulation is insane.
Yeah, no, I make a whole atmosphere first.
Knob Singh, thanks for the 5. W Coke. Actually, no, L Coke, L drugs. Chat, don't start thinking that Coke is cool.
Well, gentle water. Don't put no tsunamis.
Why? Then you're just going to be drowning. You want to put a waterfall in the background.
No. Put gentle water. Gentle.
Girls that go, like, as a woman, it's never...
Or tall trees in a deciduous forest. Not boreal
because trees are like boners?
They're phallic in her psyche, but also it gives the impression that you're alone in the woods together.
Ooh.
And there's no one else on earth. So
How the fuck did you even, like, think about this stuff?
I'm upset. I remember I was poor when I was picking up women, so I didn't want to spend $150 to have sex. I had to literally obsess. I only had Google. How can I get sex for like $13.99 or a Taco Bell? You know, like I had to obsess over speed running pussy. So, and I got 1,000 girls to suck my dick. I didn't fuck any of them. That no man can do that. You know, if you and it, not just once. I'll get one girl to suck my dick 9 times before I even touch her fucking cunt. So I'm really good.
That's a different level.
A happy woman.
Because she's hurt. She's also hurt because she was sold dreams by men that wanted to have their cake and eat it. Yep, accept a man that cheats on you, basically.
That's not what men are going to say to other men. Men are going to tell each other how to have a happy relationship and how to act properly.
Pause. Big screen. When she's sucking your dick, again, you want to slow her down. You say, we're doing this all night as she's sucking your dick. She'll slow down and start actually giving good head. Don't... Because they rush it, they get nervous and stuff, sucking dick. Am I doing good and stuff? You say, you belong there. Take your time, we're here all night. Right? We've got nothing tomorrow. And literally, you get a better experience, better head. She's cozier. She
It's
arches.
better when it's slow.
Yeah, she arches her back more. She gets way sexier, right? And yeah, don't over compliment her though, right? Only on the good part.
I'm stealing all that.
Now this is going to my YouTube channel, highlight reel.
It's going to my Rumble. Okay, yeah. If someone,
you
We're going to tell each other. Yeah, well, yeah. But women are going to tell each other, leave him. He's doing this. Look through his phone.
Why shouldn't women be allowed or want to have a man that's just loyal to them? You know,
Loyalty doesn't have to be sex for men.
Check this out. If she knew, if God came down and said, Sneako's your man to this girl, he's not going to cheat on you, and God tells her that he's not going to leave you. They don't have a big problem with cheating anymore. The fact that he'll upgrade, that's the fear. It's not the cheating part. It's the fact that she's getting abandoned. If she knows in her heart you'll never leave her, you're just getting some fucking head, the jealousy actually goes down by like fucking 40% or something. Like huge metric.
It's always still going to be there.
Men, it's not.
Here we go again, another misogynist.
Actually, it's a woman. They wouldn't even believe God. It's a fucking woman. God comes down, they go, fuck do you know?
Like, why can't it matter to you as a man?
But you can't apply the way you view sex to the way men view sex, because we will never see it the same way. We don't see it as like we're losing our purity. Our purity is not attached to sex the same way a woman's is.
Yeah, but that's because men put the purity on us as women.
You see how she's always trying to fight something that just is natural?
Yeah.
It's like, but it's men's fault. Like, why should the guy that you settle down with suffer from the things that you think are holding you back? Just because you think the patriarchy is oppressing you doesn't mean that the guy that you're with needs to solve that problem in society.
So I feel like men give us this pressure.
Do we give, I think women put attachment on that purity just as much as men do. What's the first thing a woman says to insult another woman?
Slut, whore.
Yeah, no.
You, because deep down we all know that that's how a woman's value is measured.
It's just.
Okay, you're killing it. Holy shit. When I think you probably bumped up in viewers after this.
This already has, like, in 2 days. I've been banned on YouTube for 8 months now. This has 465,000 in 2 days, bro.
I'm surprised you didn't stutter once, because sometimes when I bring you statistics, I get lazy. You're fucking killing
Nah,
it.
I'm hammering it down, not stuttering. I'm relaxed. I'm doing my thing. You know, a lot of it was, I knew that I was one of
It's
the
like
younger
one
guys.
hand is going to her titty, calming her down, and the other hand's going to her chat. He's just taking mirrors. Right? Don't do what I do where both hands go to chat.
I'm trying to be like extra mature and extra stoic and extra like I'm a grown man thing because I'm like 11 years younger than her.
I know, yeah.
So I'm trying to, it didn't work.
And you're teaching her, yeah.
I'm teaching, I was waiting for her to play like you're such a baby card, but it never came up this whole time.
She's cute. Mwah,
Yeah, she's very attractive.
Austin, trying to
I want to
find
say fuck the show and actually try and bang.
the balance. Now, what makes a good woman?
A good woman provides a spiritual balance. I'm a very busy guy. I have a flight later on. I have a lot of businesses. I have a lot of people attacking, and I have some enemies, stuff like that. And so there's a lot of pressure.
Enemies?
I need a woman that can provide.
We're fighting a war,
Charlie,
baby.
bro, we're fighting war against. You know what's funny? We're fighting a war against blue pill nerds, and we're losing.
We're not losing. We're on top right now.
We're banned off everything.
How are we losing?
Because they have corporate media, NGO. They have everything against us. Banking. Like, we're fucking getting dominated. Where's our Trump? It's been 2 months.
Yeah. Provide that balance and just that she can pray for me, that loves me, and is happy, and is around, and she presents herself well. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard to please a man. Cook, clean, smile, happy relationship. It's that simple.
I feel men don't validate women's emotions enough because it's like, listen, I can do all that for you. I can bring you peace.
Pause. Never validate your woman's emotions. 90% of communication with her is nonverbal. Always hold her. Always hold her. It'll do much more than talking to her. When you talk to her, she's gonna piss you off. You're gonna be, I don't know how to help you, bitch. I gave you a million solutions. They don't want a solution. They want non-verbal security.
Yes, I can pray for you. I can make you have a really great, comfortable life.
Like, you know, I've never had a girlfriend who didn't instinctively cuddle me anytime I sat next to her. That's how much I used to cuddle these bitches. I was playing fucking PlayStation. Literally, they'd be attached like a fucking monkey. And I get them used to that, like as this like a healing ground for them. Talking to them, bro, I'll jump off that balcony if I have to talk to that retard shit.
Giving me peace because I'm unsettled because you're out, you're here.
Why is that unsettling you?
Why is he playing dumb for? Because you should, like, if you're out all the time, like, where are you providing for
Not
me?
all the time.
No, but I'm saying, but if you are
only fucking sometimes.
Life, there's no peace for me. I'm just at home, you know, because if you're not there, there's not that emotional need. Because women, we're emotional, we need that.
So how often do you need me to check in on you?
Well, if I'm your woman, every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Yeah, morning, before, morning and night.
Yeah.
Call you in the morning, call you at night. It's not a problem.
But do you not see where I'm getting at?
No.
That's exactly what I
you
said.
make so much sense. How does what
That's
the
exactly
fuck?
what I said and they cut it out.
She even agreed morning and night, and she's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. She just wants to control a man, basically. This is why it's going to be extremely difficult for her to ever settle down.
If I was raising your children and you're not there, is that fair?
How often do you want me to be there?
No, but that's
What do you think about this? Before I get into this topic, this is controversial.
Wow.
How many days a week you have a kid from ages 0 to 5 in the diaper goo goo gaga, memories are not being formed? How many days a week do you need to be at home with the kid?
The greatest men on earth.
And chat, what do you think?
The greatest men on earth, like Floyd Mayweather and stuff, their dad wasn't around. Like, who cares? If the dad's not around, the kid becomes a fucking badass. If he has your good DNA, if he's not a simp.
If you're a good role model.
Well, no, if you have simp DNA, then he becomes a pussy. But no, if I had a son, I would only be there for weekends. I don't think I'd be there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because I would text him, like, figure it out. Your girlfriend dumped you, figure it out.
You still communicate, but you're at home 3 days of the week.
Yeah, I'll still be in his life, but weekends is where I'd actually bond. Like, let's go to the park, let's do this.
Let's have some fun
But
stuff.
every day, I wouldn't comfort him every day. Literally, do your fucking homework, go to fucking boxing, shut the fuck up.
Chat saying like 3 days, 2.5, 3. I think we agree because that's what I said, 3. And let's see what happens.
I'm asking you.
Well, back on full. I would only condition my child to have comfort on the weekends like his wife will give him. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is
Workload,
homework,
stress.
boxing, homework, boxing, homework, boxing. And I'd get him so exhausted he doesn't have time to be depressed.
That's a good strategy.
Ideally, a good balance, a man needs to be very present in his kid's life.
At a certain age, from like ages 0 to 5, the dad doesn't really need to be around. You're going to emasculate me if I'm there all the time and I'm changing diapers and the baby's crying and then you're upset and you're emotional.
Actually, the biggest thing, when your woman sees you change diapers and do female jobs for years,
She sees you as a bitch.
She's actually building up huge subconscious anxiety that you're not going to provide. So it's very bad, you know.
And I'm in that house environment with all these toys and you're like really big and bloated. I'm gonna be emasculated in that time.
Why did you say that part?
She's gonna be all hormonal and angry and blah.
You're not supposed to say that to her.
Being
That's
honest
their
with
biggest fear.
Around from 0 to 5 that much. I'll show up.
But you do.
What do I need to do? Do you want me to change diapers?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's your child.
It's yours too.
Yeah, but so I'm not saying that.
Who do you think is better at changing a diaper, me or you?
100% it is a woman. Like naturally.
So why do you want me to be doing it if you're better?
Because it's like take the slack. We're raising children together. It's supposed to be a unit.
You see how everything she does.
It's a waste of time. You could be doing a stream making millions of dollars. What the fuck?
This is how stupid it is to get married to a feminist. Because even in your relationship, she's applying feminism, and she thinks that you are the patriarchy. Her husband is oppressing her by not being there. So she's always in a constant battle.
Sigmund Freud said penis envy. They envy. They want to have the sword.
Feminism is just jealousy of male power. And so if you marry or if you settle down with a feminist or any of these qualities, you're going to always be arguing. And it's not even going to be about your marriage. It's going to be her arguing with what she thinks the world should be, even though it will never be like that.
Feminists are obsessed with holding the male sword, the penis, the phallic sword. And they don't realize that the submissive girl actually holds it. Because when a dude like me is out with my submissive girlfriend, right? she'd be like, John, knock that guy out. I don't think twice. Boom, fucking crack him right there. But if my feminist girl that I picked up at the bar, I'm trying to fuck, she has nice tits and nice ass, if she says anything, what the fuck? I'm not listening to a fucking retard, right? So it's like, if you really want to penis envy, be submissive. He'll be your weapon. He'll see you as a child, actually. He'll listen to everything. But he'll never see a feminist as a child. He'll always see her as some aging old bitch.
I gotta read Sigmund Freud. I have to read that.
The core value of a traditional household is men and women together. So we're raising children together.
Who's paying for the house?
Just shut up for your kids. That's it. Stand up.
So I will go out and get the money to provide for the home and provide for you.
But regardless, whether you're providing for me, this now is about the children that we're raising together. If a man's not in a child's life, or especially, for example...
No, you're not raising children together. She's raising the kids. You're raising the spear into the bison, the career, the thing that keeps you guys all safe. He raises the career, she raises the family. Look at the Saudis, they got it right.
For example, a female. Women tend to be more hypersexual if their father isn't present in the life. Does that not change anything? Would that not make you want to, as a man, be a father and step up and be in that family unit?
Of course I will be there. But from 0 to 5, I don't need to be there all the time.
It's not true. If the father is kind of away from his daughter, but the mom is instilling the father's opinions, she's going to be a lot more based, right? Like, you see Muslim moms, they literally, your dad said this, your dad said that, literally copy paste.
Just wait till your dad comes home.
That's exactly how you're supposed to do it.
Wait till the dad comes home, and then he comes home, everyone tenses up and scared. Is dad gonna hit?
Yeah, and if you really want your daughter to not be a whore, he has to literally see you fucking always hugging your wife. Like, she has to, don't be sexual and stuff, but she has to actually be like, oh, I want that for myself. They're so happy.
I don't even think I should live at the home.
No, now you took it too far.
I need an apartment somewhere. I don't want to smell the poop and the diapers.
You
I don't want to trip over a toy while I'm walking to the bathroom.
You're deluded, mate. So you wouldn't be ready for kids then. If you wouldn't want to be there and see all these beautiful moments, like a vital moment of...
If Sneako had a kid, as soon as they're 7, Dad, let's play fucking ball at the park. He'd be like this. What do you think of trans? And by then it'll be a transhumanist robot agenda. It'll be different.
I'm red pilling my kids. My kids are going to be based at 5 years old. I want them talking about Whitler. I want them to know about everything. I don't want them to ever be caught up on those sides. I'm going to homeschool my kids.
You know what's weird? I would get so angry if my child turned trans. I would like try and...
It wouldn't happen.
I would... No, if it could happen.
It can't happen.
I would go crazy. I'd try and disown them. Within a week, I'd be walking town with them, fucking knocking every fucking conservative out. I'll totally change teams. Go full... I'm weird like that. I'm hella
Absolutely
loyal.
not.
To family, I'm hella loyal.
That's like my biggest fear is having like a little...
What am I going to fucking lose my child forever? To Satan?
No. Never. I'm homeschooled. This is another reason why
if your kid went trans, they're in a fucking 40% suicide rate cult.
Yeah, no.
You
can't validate that. You need to tell them that their brain... You need to kick them out. It's not going to happen. John, top 2 Sigmund Freud books. So
The Theory of Dreams, what was that called? The one the Theory of Dreams? I like that one, where he says dreams are just wish fulfillment. Like, if you had a dream, whether it's evil or good, it's a wish. You want that
Remind
to
me
happen,
about that, Chad.
depending on where you're going.
Theory of Dreams.
And the second one would be the Oedipus complex, with that paper he wrote about an overbearing mother makes the child, basically a mom will have a subconscious contract with her child. I'm Sneako's mom right now, right? What did I do? No, look at this. So there's a subconscious contract you have with your mother where she goes, Sneako, I'll clean your room. I'll do everything for you. I'll take care of you. I'll coddle you. Just don't ever leave me. Sneako goes, I'll never get pussy. I'll be a simp and I'll just stay with my mom, mama's boy. That, when you read that, it's a subconscious contract the mom has. Son, don't ever leave me. I'll keep you safe. The son never grows up, which raises her anxiety like crazy. She goes, oh my God, what's he going to do without me? But moms do that out of fear. So I think once you understand that, all mama's boys start snapping out of the... Carl Jung talks about there's a mama's boy archetype. We're like daddy's mama's boy archetype, right? And that you have to grow up out of that.
Who can you like, what streamer fits that archetype?
None of them, because they're all on their own 2 feet, right?
Can you explain the psychology?
I'm talking about an adult who lives with their mom at like 30.
Can you explain the psychology behind Hassan? Why is he what he is?
Basically, it comes from trauma. So when he was young, he well, let's be honest, his whole political view is because his family is funded by very left-leaning Democrats. I'm not going to say who, but when you're 18, you're Hassan, and you get a big paycheck on Young Turks, $60,000 a year starting, and you get all this opportunity to push left-wing talking points, you really start hating conservatives because you think the first thing you think of is, I'm broke that way. There's a lot of opportunity this way. My parents are already doing it. I mean, for a Turkish family to be that liberal is when the fuck
Really
do you ever
rare,
see
yeah.
that? They're traitors to their people. So for them, it's like a money thing, right? But also it's like a lot of that liberal high on openness and agreeableness comes from resenting the father. It comes from resenting God, which means you're going to resent your own dad, right? Or anything that has the will of order, right? Like God's law and stuff. And you want to kind of rebel against it, and you take on your mother's spirit. Like, it's very bad, actually. And it never ends up correct. Like,
The kids then, if you wouldn't want to be there and see all these beautiful moments, like a vital moment of.
Wait, so what's the problem? I want to homeschool my kids. There's another reason why I want to have a traditional virgin religious wife, is because I don't.
If you want to homeschool them, you better make $10 million.
Easy. You don't think I'm going to do that? Do you doubt?
How old are you?
24.
Oh, you're going to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I want to homeschool my kids. Maybe get some tutors in too, but I don't want to get them psyoped by any of the LGBT pride flags in the school. I think that's the number one thing that programs people from an early age. Like, for example, you know that Twitter account Gucci Bucket Hat? I think he likes
I
you.
follow them, I think, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, he pointed out how college is one of the biggest small hat types of all time because they got all these upper middle class white people to go and put their kids in school and avoid family creation and said, take a bunch of drugs, have casual sex, and also be told for 4 years that they're racist just because of their skin color. So you program all these good people that would be the leaders in companies and corporations and families and in every single aspect of life. These are going to be the leaders, probably like the white upper middle class family. And instead they're programmed to become woke, to dye their hair blue, take a bunch of bodies, do all these drugs, and be told that they're bad.
And it's paired with contraception is the worst thing, because when you give a society contraception, like, hey, you can use this to not get pregnant, who are the people taking the contraceptives? It's not the low IQ. They're having babies. It's the high IQ.
Yeah.
So if you take out the contraceptions and make it illegal, then you're balancing it out where high IQ people are fucking up and getting pregnant. But right now it's just low IQ people having babies, and it's like really bad. It's like a eugenics thing, but whatever.
Why? Someone in the chat said Sigmund Freud was a pedo. Don't take any advice from him.
Well, yeah. I mean, every intellectual, Plato and all of them are gay, pedo, bi-curious and stuff. But everything they say is still, like they still nail it on the head, right?
Watching your child smile for the first time, watching your child take a first step, that's something you've created. And I feel like as a man, that should be the most powerful thing that you've done. You've created a life, you know, that's your name. That's one thing you've got. You raise a child, you have him in.
See how she's nagging me even on camera like this? This is what it would be like being married. No, because this, but imagine being married to this. This is exhausting and I'm making money.
You know what's weird? When a woman is arguing and nagging like this, she's ready to fuck. The man is not. The man is not. When it's nagging energy, the man is not ready to fuck.
It's like I jumped in the cold side of the pool.
Your name,
it's so bad.
Your family name, especially if you have a son, and you don't want to be there and watch their first moments.
I want to be there.
I think that's poor.
But you can record it.
Like the biggest difference between men and women, you piss her off, she's horny. If she pisses the guy off, like tries to make you jealous and text a dude, bro, you are literally getting replaced. Like you've never pissed the man off for real. Like he is not horny there.
But they get trained to do it anyway because most guys won't leave because of that. Because we're told that.
Through thousands of years, every religion, book, textbook tries to suppress female sexuality because of this reason. Everyone's coping now.
Yeah.
No, I'll be there. I'll be there 2 days out of the week, but like every single day, just babies crying, and it's. I am going to lose what makes me able to provide for the house and for you. And
it's gonna make me unattractive. Like that's gonna kill what made her attracted to me in the first place. If I'm there all the time and breastfeeding the baby like her, I lose that essence. Like when I met her, I wasn't breastfeeding a baby.
How your wife or girlfriend met you in the honeymoon phase?
How you should maintain it forever.
The goal is to stretch the honeymoon phase. It's not to be a different nice guy.
That's the number one.
So in the honeymoon phase, if you're calling her a fucking slut, fucking her, and then you stop doing that years later, you're a different guy. And she's like, well, I got scammed. This guy's not the same
And now
dude.
she's going to be looking for that. She's going to be ended up.
And she's going to test you. Say, hey, I don't like this. I don't like that. She's going to try and change you. And she's going to look. Hey,
Don't believe her.
Can a weak woman change Sneako? No, fuck that.
For the kids. We're not going to both breastfeed this baby at the same time.
You know deep down it needs to be every day. Like, why wouldn't it be every day?
We could compromise.
No, it's not compromise. It would be you need to be in the house
See,
every day.
here's what I would have said. I would have been like, look, we can breastfeed the baby every day, but I take the left one. And literally, that's what I would say. I would go right into play. I wouldn't take these topics.
Yeah,
that
you don't even take it
Okay,
seriously.
You in the house with your woman raising your children
better
together.
tactic.
Because I'm not being funny. There's enough men on the world that aren't present in their kids' life, and I think it's an absolute shit show, if I'm honest with you. Look at all the single women. Look at all the single mothers. You know,
I'm not saying you're going to be
no,
single.
No, but that's how it is.
I'm still debating with her. I should have disarmed her with humor. You're right.
What's the point? There is no benefit. Listen, like, as single women, as single mothers, they deal with a lot of slack, you know, and they deal with it. They raise the kids, and it's like there is no difference to a woman that is in a relationship or a marriage raising her children if she's by herself, if her husband's living in a separate apartment. She's basically a single mother.
3 days out of the week.
Honestly, why are men like this?
It's like,
It's
I'm not
more
even
impactful if
listening.
the dad
I'm a
shows
third.
up
How about we had a
and
day?
Gets
Compromise.
to be his best self when he's there.
Yeah, he's there. He's there. You're saying it. These are your own words. When he's there. So what is the point? You in the club, you in business, you doing that.
And I don't say
get
anything
it.
about
As a
the club.
business, provide. I get that. Be the provider.
I'm
be the man
saying
of
from
the house.
ages 0 to 5, being there every day is detrimental. At the Goo Goo Gaga stage, I don't need to be there all the time. It's just that's the truth. There's no reason for me to be there other than for her to make it fair. If I'm living with my girlfriend all the time, we're gonna end up hating each other. That's where the resentment actually builds. If we have separate apartments and then we get to miss each other and then we get to actually be our best selves when we show up and see each other, the relationship lasts longer because you get to miss each other. That's a very important part of maintaining a relationship.
It's about unity. It's about.
And that's why you have to be rich. The house has to be big enough to where you can get lost, which
Right.
is
And
really
you don't need
hard.
to see your
really
dumb
hard
face.
to do nowadays. Like, this is an expensive place and it's small, right? So you got to get very rich. You got to get stupid rich.
It's difficult now.
About raising them. That's all it is. I don't even need to argue it anymore. That's what it's about. What are your red flags?
Red flags in a woman, if she doesn't respect her father. That's number one. Number two, if she has a high body count. I think if it surpasses half of her age, actually just over 5.
There's an equation to it? You're so red, but you're so in there. What's the equation?
It's
half the age.
Half her age and subtract
40,
7.
20? Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not fucking that MILF.
Well, why are you fucking a 40-year-old in the first place?
You got me.
Sneako, have you ever been in love?
I have, yeah.
Yeah?
Many times.
Many times?
Many times.
How are those experiences for you?
That was a very therapeutic question, but they were good.
You can't be in love many times. There's one big one and the second cope, and that's it. Like, there's nothing. If you're like the third, fourth girl, like just.
I've been in love like 3-4 times.
It's not the same feeling. Trust me, the first one is the big one. Like, big.
No, the first one was really like ideological. I think I loved her in my head more than in reality.
Okay, you didn't love that bitch. Which one's the biggest one? Second, probably? It has to be second.
Yeah, I think the second one.
So the first one, you were too young.
First one too young, inexperienced.
How was the age?
It's like 17 to 18.
Yeah, that's not love. The second one's adulthood.
I was 21.
Yeah, that's the real one. I guarantee you that one fucked you up and made you overdose.
Yeah, that was really bad.
That's where you overdose on fucking prescription red.
I was taking perks after we broke up.
I'm saying red pills.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5. If you want to fuck this chick, you play stupid and pretend to not have opinions. She's basically a man with a man's taste.
Bro, I got fucking dumped. My first time I ever got dumped by someone I cared about. I got the back later, but within a summer, I gained 65 pounds of muscle and was the most popular guy in the city. And then she took me back, and I was like, I don't want this anymore. It was weird when she.
Did you get that last fuck though?
No, she kissed me, and I was like, whoa, like something. I dreamt of it for a year, kissing her. And when she finally kissed me in her car, when she came to the club, she's like, whoa, you're not a fucking nice salesman. You're a fucking clubbing bouncer who does drugs. And she kissed me, right? And I pulled away instinctively, like, wait a minute. You weren't there when I was trying to kill myself for a year. Now that I'm the king of the town. And
then you got red pilled. And then you went through some rage right after that.
No, I fucked a lot of women. And she was screaming, stop it. Stop. You fucked the whole neighborhood. I was like, yeah, more.
That's red pill rage.
Same with my ex on Twitch.
Yeah.
I would be like, we cannot break up because I'm going to go on a fucking spree. And she'd be like, no, you're not, John. You don't have that kind of libido. I'm like, yeah, because I have a girlfriend. Like, I get the attention. It's not even sex. And then immediately when we broke up, she had a mental breakdown. She's like, "You fucking everything." It's like, yeah. So keep me leashed, bitch.
I think it's a good learning experience. The difference between a man and a woman falling in love is you notice when a woman falls in love and it doesn't work, it ends up kind of wearing down her soul. Trauma as a man can help build you and make you.
There you go. John gained 65 pounds of muscle, started fucking every girl in the city. When a girl does that, she's losing her value. You became more popular
and rich. I got a lot of money value.
More rich, you're more amped, you have energy. When a girl does the same, she thinks that like fucking a guy, like fucking a celebrity or something like that, or getting flued out is her getting her revenge. You are losing your value by doing that.
And it's weird. When I had money, apartment, this. I'm sitting in a dark room with all that success, a million DMs. I was like, I just want her back. For like, what, 7 months, like straight? I don't fuck a bitch. I'm like, you gotta get out of my house. I fuck a bitch, get out of my house.
Yeah.
And these girls are like, oh, you still love her? I'm like, no. I couldn't answer. I'd be like, no.
Yeah.
So bad. When I was 21, it was so bad.
You stronger and help you navigate the world better because in my experience,
It's not full screen. Well, this is real red pill. We don't try and look like badasses. We don't try and look like badasses to sell shit. This is real red pill. The worst part of a breakup is the whole world and racist memes and kingdom of jokes you build with her.
All gone.
And nobody ever can bring it back. Like, it's all gone. Literally everything. Every Disney movie you watch together, every fucking song, you can't even listen to those songs. You lose the whole world of joy you had for a year. And then you go, whoa, I hate that whore.
Yeah, because you build up so much material. It's like playing a saved game or playing like your favorite Minecrafts, and you build this whole world, and then your computer fucks up, and you can never get that world back, and you put so much time into it. That castle you built, that huge home.
And you can't even do the memes with the next girl.
No.
Because it's cringe.
It doesn't work. The chemistry's not there. Bro, there's so much wasted material.
Yeah, total soul-shattering shit, bro. We're in a disgusting world where liberalism is the worst thing ever, dude. If we were married at 16 like knights in a Catholic theocracy, bro, we'd literally fucking walk by each other at the street. I'm like, Sneako, you worked on your swordsmanship. And you go, Zherka, you worked on your camel riding. You're coming along with this Muslim shit. Well, yeah. And we'd literally just be regular dudes. Now we're this. We're like, yo, do we have any fucking OnlyFans whores for today's content? When we're bored of content, we're going to try and fuck them. This is not adulthood. No. What the fuck is this?
So we've been silent, but this is how you operate around it. This is the way to avoid deep depression, deep misery.
Dude,
staring into
imagine having a model virgin. Society, imagine the government gives you a model virgin and you fill your fantasies with her.
I'm doing that. I'm not settling for anything less than that with the marriage. Absolutely not. Inshallah.
I can't say that. I don't have 1 million subs, so good luck.
But it has nothing to do with
I know what I'm getting.
It has nothing to do with subs. I bet you could find an Albanian girl, virgin, beautiful, everything like that, that's ready to settle down with one guy. If you just turn off that, people in the chat are like asking about your libido. If you're able to have a monogamous relationship. I think the biggest reason
That's the one base thing about me. Let's go. That's why I still fight for Christian marriage. Let's go.
That's the one.
I know I can do it.
I've never been able to maintain monogamy. Like I always said, like I need to go sleep around.
Didn't you cheat on your girlfriend and like the internet chewed you up for it?
Yeah, they called me Cheeto for a while. That was way better than being called Cucko. I miss being called Cheeto. But
to be honest, that girl was trying to change you. She was not a good soul. Like she's
a good soul.
She would watch Sneako have all this success saying what he wants. And then she'd literally try and convert him to blue pill.
Yeah, she did.
And it's like, could you imagine if she won?
Oh, I'd be.
You would have had nothing to your life.
She did try to.
She almost destroyed your life with her fucking anxiety.
Yeah, very close. I can't believe you actually got that right. Like, how much?
My brother and I watched you every single day for like a year on the TV,
and I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of anything that happening. I'm like, oh, I care about her, but she did have a good soul. She does have a good soul and everything like that.
Yeah, but her anxiety dominated her. She watched CNN and tried to destroy your life and hers.
That's exactly what happened. Like to a T. It took me like 2 years to realize that.
And I felt bad. I'm like, why is he entertaining this
Why did you not just call me up and red pill me? Like I was just fucking.
I wasn't even a YouTuber back then.
Whatever, man.
What the fuck?
CNN did psyop her brain.
I learn from actual experience. I have to go through it in order to really understand not to do something.
And you know, my brother and I would just roast you. By the way, we were like, we're one of those watchers.
You were just hate watching, Colin.
Yeah, hate watching. But when you fucking Magud with the red hat, we shut up. We immediately said that's the king. So
good. Yeah. Shout out to your brother. What's his name?
Eden.
Eden. I want to meet him.
A lot of men are like that. But whereas a woman, if she goes through a traumatic experience, if she goes through a terrible relationship, if she has her heart broken, then that changes her view and makes her more cynical going into the next relationship.
Really? I think it's the other way around. I think when men are in love and they go through heartbreak, I feel like they actually don't come back from it.
What makes you say that?
From experiences.
Women fall in love with their man. The man has to fall in love with his spear, which is career, to the bison, right? The second he lets go of that spear, I'm scared, I don't want to be with him, I'll suck a big black cock. You must be in love with your career. You must be career first, right? Jennifer, not now, I got to stream with Sneako, talk about whores. That's what you got to do.
You ever had a girlfriend that starts competing with your career? That she sees that you love your career more than her, and she tries to go and take it. I've had girls like that didn't want me to stream.
That's an influencer, yeah. Influencer girls are so cringe, bro. Right? They start showing more skin if you get more likes and views than them.
What?
Have you noticed that?
No, I don't date.
Every time I date an influencer and let's say I'm start popping off, they start to like, oh, he's gonna leave me if I don't get clout. Bitch, I'm not. I don't care if you have no followers. It's even better, you dumb bitch.
That's why I can never date somebody in the same thing. I want a girl who does like fucking thrifting clothes and shit. That second breakup hits the hardest. I had mine in 2017 at Flying Raptor. After my ex was a liberal and on birth control. I didn't have sex for a year post breakup, literally questioned my whole reality. It changes you. Well, right now she's arguing that it makes a man never comes back from it. I argue that a man has to come back from it better, because if you succumb to that depression, then you're just going to become a loser forever. Trauma will harden you as a man. It gives you scar tissue that makes you better.
The worst part, look, the worst part of the breakup is not actually losing her, is that you lose who you were, that boy who had the world view that, hey, the world ain't that bad. That's the worst part, that you lose your innocence. And dude, that makes you jaded and Wolverine-like if it keeps happening. Or maybe sometimes even once. But when that layer of protection is gone, you know, so pretty much the breakup, you lose faith in God, you resent God. It takes everything that ever let you enjoy Mario Kart. Now you can't enjoy it. Now you're just like droning. So yeah, start to hate the bitch.
From conversations from people, from the way men are.
Guys that are heartbroken, they're in the gym right now. They're starting a business right now. They're trying to improve. They don't want to ever let a woman control their ego like that again.
That's what I mean, like men shut off like from love. So if you have your heart broken, and it's like they do go militant, and it does probably make them become a better man, but then they're not open to love, and then they do this whole, they don't want to then be loyal to just one woman. They want their options.
That is kind of true for me. My first relation, like in high school, I was all romantic, lovey-dovey, simping, giving her flowers, writing her poems.
It's not simping though.
It is simping.
I think being romantic is not simping. That doesn't make you a simp. Like,
she doesn't understand. It's giving flowers without her earning it.
Yeah, and another thing, if you're gonna be romantic, make it scarce. Scarcity builds value. So like,
I thought that I could win her heart by being romantic all the time, but it's just kind of gross and pathetic when some guy's always giving you all this attention.
No, you should see when I give a woman a rose, she looks at me like, "Where's the camera, John?" Like, what? This is not Zherka, and it literally is more impactful than anything their exes did, because the exes were like, "Here, rose, rose, rose."
So balance out the misogyny with a rose every 2 months.
2 months is good. That's a long time. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
Like, why should it be called simping? If you're showing love and affection to someone you love, that's not simping.
Also, the rose has to be symbolic. So don't, if you get a bunch of roses, it's gay. But if you give her one, for some reason her pussy's soaked, it's always got to be something symbolic. Something.
What do you explain? Because I usually give a bouquet.
It feels like everyone does that. Whereas one, they actually leave by their bed. They don't leave it like in the living room. Like they literally.
She doesn't put it in a vase.
She leaves it in a drawer. Like I've seen. I walked into my ex's apartment years later. I opened the drawer and it was still there. And I'm like, what the fuck?
A rose?
Like the rose I gave her. So I was like, these bitches keep. By the way, they
wilts
keep
after like a week.
Well, it's like this fucking ugly rose that is in a light up lamp. You know those ones on Instagram that light up? I don't know if it was a fucking real, but it was a lamp with a rose inside.
So not an
but
actual
she took
rose.
the tube off on Instagram. The
fuck?
you know that fucking, they got me that fucking 1999 Instagram ad.
Yo, chat. Myron texted me, prepare thy Angus. I think he meant anus, but what the fuck? Why is he?
Oh shit! Should we get some steak with Myron on stream? Should we order some food and pig out?
You hungry? I'm pretty hungry.
Eating with you guys would be content though.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah, order us, bro.
You fucking pimp me. The fuck? Prepare thy I think he meant anus, but
I think he's
bro,
here.
just
Say,
like-
come upstairs.
I don't know if he's here. We'll see. Okay, but chat, Myron's coming. Give me videos, give me content to watch in the Discord. Oh, but it'd be difficult for us to even watch anything because we have only 2 headphones. That's fine.
Another person who gives horrible advice for dating, but if you study them, Destiny's really good. Like if you look at
He lives a
Destiny's,
red pill
go look at
relationship.
Destiny's game and Zherka's game. It's just a lower volume version of mine. He's so manipulative, that little fuck. Have you ever seen how dismissive he is when he's gaming around the girl?
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, man.
No, he has. I've been on double dates with him and stuff. Like, he's a sniper.
Simping. Like, you're not doing too much.
But
That's showing.
respect and love and attention has to be earned from a woman. You can't just give it to her thinking that the more I love her, the more she's gonna love me. It has to be reciprocated. I think this goes for a lot of guys. It's not heartbreak, it's just understanding female nature.
Women are so evil that if they hate you but respect what you do, they suck your cocks. Though.
Yeah.
If I hate a bitch, I'm destroying her life.
If I'm writing all these poems and giving her all these flowers, and there's another guy out there who's not giving her attention and is maybe more accomplished, or she wants attention from that guy because
How horny do you think she is right here?
With all the cameras and all the cameramen.
Yeah, and the lights and the sound guy.
Very low, and you talk about kids and you're disagreeing, so very low. Right? She doesn't feel that secure.
But isn't she imagining what I would be like as a father?
No, because you're way younger than her, so she literally can't get horny for a young guy. Like, you look too youthful for her, so you're winning an uphill battle, really. Like, you're doing great for.
So she's like a 3 out of 10 horny. Chad, what do you think? I think
In a real date, it would be different. I think you would win her over with a few drinks.
what he is. If I'm giving you all the attention from the
In
jump,
a real date, he'd be like, creator's kid is actually doing this. This is the revenue bracket. He'd be fucking her so fast.
then you have nothing to work for. Women,
I don't know what that is. Zherka would be talking about his numbers and stuff like that, and like how much money. I never talk about shit like that.
If I want to fuck him quick, I literally start saying I have a yacht.
What?
Yeah, I don't care. I'll literally start cheating. If I don't have the time, I literally say I'm rich and shit. And the whole time she's like confused. Why is he fucking me with Crocs on? I took every bitch in the city wearing Crocs.
0, Chad? She's at a 0 horny out of 10?
want to work for attention just as much as men do. So me writing all these poems and love cards and everything, it's a turnoff if she doesn't have to get something if she doesn't have to work for it.
No, so some women just want love. It's not always about working for it.
We all want love. We don't go for it because you keep leaving us, bitch. What the fuck?
It's very stupid.
Yeah, like, dude, our dream would be fucking. If all men could choose to live in simp land,
we would.
I think they would go into that blue pill world.
Everybody has their first relationship is always something simping, and then you realize that women don't like that.
Eating the steak in the Matrix.
I would take that in a heartbeat.
And I put myself in that situation. Like, I've never been.
Really, you get a girlfriend for the first time, you have paradise on earth where for some reason, even your chores become fun. You're like throwing the trash out. Woo, I'm going to see her today. Right? You're like, the world's great. Then it shatters and she takes paradise from you and it's fleeting. And then she breaks up with you and it just goes. Zoom. Now, a lot of men freeze and go, no. And then there's men who are like Andrew Tate who go, fuck it. And they become millionaires chasing the paradise. And then they grab paradise and they go, now I'm cheating on you. Grab another girl, and they have 30 bitches. And they go, give me all your paradises. And literally all of them are crying. Like, he's cheating on me with everyone. And that's badass as fuck if you chase after paradise. And don't let the bitch run away, right? Win back your ex, become a millionaire, and fuck 1,000 bitches in front of her. Let the bitch cry.
The kind of woman to want the man that doesn't want
That's
me.
how you gotta love the Tate brothers' attitude. Who the fuck are you abandoning, bitch? Who the fuck are you abandoning? I'm about to become the top G. Like, when he became #1 on the internet, he was texting his exes like, yeah, you want this fucking top G dick. And they always flirt back. They go, well, you are, dude. You're kind of killing it. Yeah, it's an ego thing, bro.
I've never seen two men closer to Andrew Tate acts just like me, and the reserved therapist brother I have is Tristan. Like, we were upset. We had 4 accounts on YouTube liking all their videos, spreading it, sharing it. We were like obsessed with these guys. Like because it's really like we want to push their message, you know.
And then you attack them.
No, and then their message got watered down and gay. So I was like, I'll do it myself. Well, now he's saying like, buy your wife a necklace. Like, fuck that shit. Fuck your wife.
What? You know,
Don't buy your wife shit, Chad.
No, I'm not. You don't even know me, so yes, I would. You know, I'm the woman that wants stability. I'm the woman that wants love. Maybe I'm naive and maybe it is a fairy tale, but that's the way that I see the world. Show me that you want me.
This girl hasn't been fucked in years. I'm kidding. Have me on the show.
Fight for me. The moment I know you've got my respect in the sense of I will ride for you, I will root for you, I will fight for you. But if you're not even showing me that you care, why? Why should I?
The relationship that you're describing, you're gonna get bored of this guy. You want a guy to be with you all the time. You don't have a lot of expectations. You just want a man that loves you. And if you...
I hate Sneako, Andrew Tate, Tristan, all these guys, because they're always explaining to a woman why she's wrong. And then there's guys like me who go, shut up, you don't know shit. There's no point. You can recite an essay, she won't hear you. There's no point to any of that. There's no point. Literally, all you have to say is shut the fuck up with this equality shit.
This is for everybody watching the video. She's never gonna change her mind. She's never gonna.
I know it's for the video, but I know you guys do it in public. I actually think Tristan doesn't. I think Tristan doesn't waste his time. He's more like, okay, this bitch is stupid. I can see Tristan walking out on a date.
Yeah.
But I can see Andrew being like me and going, well, it's like going into all spiel.
I don't think so.
Like, bro, don't waste your time with
Myron
spiels.
does that.
I wasted so much of my life.
Mine will do red pilling on a date. Andrew, they don't waste their time with girls. They'll just be like, just get out.
Did they literally say, are we fucking or not? Like that direct?
Not like that, but it's like, if she's not complying, just go. And they'll go.
Good.
You're not having to compete for his attention to some extent. If you're getting all of his attention and he's always available, both of you are going to get bored. And then you're going to end up cheating. You're going to leave.
When I say competing for your attention, I don't mind competing if it's your work, your business. I'm not competing with another woman for you. So if your time is not with me, then have it be at work.
Well, women are either competing with another woman or the clock. I don't know what's worse for them, you know? And if they're really feminist, they're also competing with you. Fucking losing.
It's just a competition with a bunch of garbage. There's 5 from Labat. Older male watching. Sneako, Zherka dynamic on point. Organic content. Good shit. Good balance. Will you guys be on FNF tomorrow? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I mean, I'm not even on attack mode anymore, but it's going to be a fiery show. Let's just leave it at that.
For another woman, I'm not competing over
Not one other woman,
man.
but if your man is not getting attention from other women, you're going to become unattracted to him.
No way.
He needs to be desired by other women, or else it's just, you're going to get bored.
Have you ever thought the fact that women are actually desire men that are good men? Being a father is a masculine quality. So that's what I'm saying. So you're contradicting what you're saying. It's to be present in a child's life, to do all those things. It makes you attractive. It doesn't emasculate you. It makes you look better. More women want you when you are a present father.
My point is, you are going to want a man that is desired by other women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So being there and being...
She's totally wrong. Donald Trump always taking flights to becoming a bigger billionaire. His kids followed suit. They copied him. If he was home, if Donald Trump was always home, his kids would literally smoke weed.
A present man, and it's for one woman, makes other women want that. You know, so it's down to you as a man to control and have that discipline.
Look how destructive she is with their opinions. Like, everything's wrong.
You know,
I'm ready. I destroy her.
So that's what I'm saying. But if you're a very successful man, why can't you be the man that runs it down, holds it down, has this business, is so successful, and is loyal to one woman? Do you know that would be probably the most alpha man on the planet? Because every woman would want that.
Name one of those guys.
I don't know any because they all sleep with other women because they have...
Boom!
Yeah,
done!
You did the math!
Done!
Options. So that's what I'm saying. So if you really wanted to be the ultimate alpha...
You shouldn't have even interrupted. You should have let her drown. She's coping. Look this. Imagine you didn't say anything after that.
Every woman would want that.
Name one of those
guys. You're
guys.
nice to her.
I don't know any because they all sleep with other women because they have options. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm being friendly with her.
This is Freudian leak. She's leaking everything now.
Yeah, I'm laughing along with her, but she just got...
Yeah.
I'm saying, so if you really wanted to be the ultimate alpha in general,
This is literally where you lean over and do this on her cheek like she's a child. Like, you
you're
almost
so
had a good idea.
So
Condescending as fuck. Make them like literally hate you for a second. Don't do that.
Feminism is it's just arguing with reality. Like she's arguing.
She actually circled to the point, got to the conclusion, and said, "Fuck no, I don't like where we're at. Let's keep circling." And men keep.
That's feminism.
Has the integrity, has the morals, has the business, and that's it.
You can't even think of one example.
No, because I don't know. It's not in my.
I don't know one either.
But I'm sure there's a lot of men that are loyal, that are that come up with those. It's like, for example, you could be right now broke and all this, and you could be able to come up with a woman who really is a ride or die. And if you stuck with that woman,
then she's my priority.
And she's your priority. And if your only other intention was on being,
she's fantasy building after she found out these men don't exist. Like, stop fantasy building.
and it was solely on her, then you would be the most wanted.
By the way,
man.
a big part of the psychological programming they have for fantasy building is Disney, which teaches them to run away from home, pedophilia shit. Like, all the stories are Peter Pan-like. They're psychological programming your children, and Hollywood, where it's like they're giving fairy tales and women are consumed by Ryan Gosling and all those gay fucks.
Women desire good men.
Want wings?
You know, because for you to say that, you're basically saying all men cheat.
Yeah, well, all successful men, the men that you want will cheat.
We need to change this narrative that every woman wants a millionaire. There are men on this.
Every woman wants a house, a car, and social network. That's literally a millionaire. So they're retarded. I just want a guy who lives downtown in a house, has a nice car. It's like a regular car. That's a millionaire, you dumb bitch.
Planet that have those morals where they won't cheat and they are for one woman. Like, I don't care.
Wait, hold on, let me get it. How the fuck did he get up here? What the
What? No, I got it, dude. This is.
No.
I gotta open the door.
Okay, mine's just right. No, chill.
What?
Let me get it.
Why are you acting weird? Like,
Just in case, you know.
it's a fucking cop. Who is it?
What's up, faggot?
What? Oi, we're live! Why you do that? Hey. Don't say that word, bro.
What's up, faggots? How we doing? How we doing?
Holy energy!
It's the Myron stream now. What's up, faggots? This is my stream now.
Muslim household.
Oh,
What kind
my
of
bad.
Muslim is this?
My bad.
Holy energy, bro. You fixed the stream.
He came in fiery.
Let's go. What are you guys doing?
We're just chilling.
Okay, pull up a chair. Put you guys on.
Yeah.
I can have a cigarette now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, have your cigarette, you fucking loser.
This is my.
What's up, faggots? How we doing?
Yo, it's the dude who made me, Jack. Let's go.
We're here on Rumble, baby.
It's Suge Knight of fucking Miami.
What's up, motherfuckers? Oh shit.
This is how.
Wait, dude, bro, I
I
was the one that put you onto this
I'm
mic.
ready for him to go and roast the equipment again.
Yo, I'm the one that put you onto this mic, you fucking peasants.
Okay, but you don't even know how to use it. You're still it's not. It's here. First away, Myron W. Thank you, Beyond Redacted. What's up, man?
I know you ain't talking, bro.
Well, how you been, man? What's up, Myron?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm obviously we're here in the great state of because we're about to roast Abba and preach tomorrow. Fuck those faggots.
When are you gonna drop?
Fucking
When are
great.
you just gonna like? I'm past it now.
Huh?
I'm past it now.
Here's the thing. You gotta fight fire with fire and make fun of these niggas. That's what you gotta do. I'm about to cook them tomorrow, man. I got jokes on jokes for days, man.
You've been writing in a notebook?
Don't worry about what I've been doing.
I've never seen Myron this happy before. This must be good.
Man, that's all I gotta say. I'm about to get revenge for everybody, for you, for Tate, for fucking Zherka, for everybody on these bitch ass
Donovan
faggots.
Sharp, Rolo.
Fuck these fucking homos, man.
But I don't see it ever because they're always going, they're always gonna clip
You
it
know
up
what you gotta
and find
do?
something.
You just have to roast them back. That's the secret. I figured it out. I was fucking in the hyperbolic time chamber, and I figured it out. I was like, wait, these dusty ass niggas, you just gotta make fun of them back. That's all you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. You can't fight them with logic and how they're liars. No, you just gotta make fun of them because they're retard comedians. That's how it goes.
But they're always gonna get more views clipping up even you roasting to find a part where you stutter or something.
It's fine because I think enough people know now that these dudes have literally zero talent. Zero talent. That's why they have to react. We're over here proactively making content while they reactively make content. They're faggots. Who cares? We're all fucking Rumble too. What's up?
Myron is a G. The death of Apple and Peach. Cook these homos. Well, what do you?
We got guns. We're fucking ready in this bitch.
Are you on Zherka's coke?
No,
What's with you, man?
I don't need no fucking drugs.
What the
I
hell?
got this, baby. We out here. Glock 26 ready to go.
He's fired up, Zherka.
All right.
Just don't say faggot. It's bad for my brand deal.
Faggot.
You got a brand deal with the homos or what?
Bro, fuck it, man. That's not the worst thing that you were doing on stream.
Don't worry, it's safe now, guys. I made the gun safe when I'm around these fucking amateurs. We know how Sneako deals with guns.
There's a gun here?
Yeah.
There's always a gun here.
Oh shit! What is this? A 400?
Is that thing hot?
Yeah, well, no, I made it safe. It's unloaded. Don't worry.
Well, we only need one bullet.
You can't touch it though. You're a foreigner.
We only need one bullet. There's only one woman here. I'm kidding.
Whoa! Oh, shit.
She's like, huh?
Yeah. Bro, she's used to it.
That's disgusting.
She's around us all day. Shout out to Angie in the back. She knows what time it is. She's actually translating my book, Why Women Deserve Less, to Spanish.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
She's helping out, man. So shout out to her.
When's the sequel dropping?
The sequel will be Why Women Deserve Even Less, and then the third version is going to be Why Women Deserve Nothing. Yes. So, how you doing though, man?
I'm doing good, man. We've
been a while.
We've been streaming a lot. The viewers
you still tradconning or what? What are you doing?
I'm still tradconning. We're reacting to my grilling thing. I'm in my tradcon uniform, wearing my.
Oh yeah, she didn't like me too much.
She didn't like you. I know, but you had a 2-part version. I did pretty well on this. It's doing pretty good. You know what they didn't do?
I was just wondering, does that shirt come in men's?
What the fuck? That was, come on. There's gotta, if this is what you're gonna come with apple and peach, bro, they're gonna destroy you. This is a nice shirt. If that's what you're gonna come in, bro, that war is never stopping. They didn't even link my fucking Rumble in the description. The fuck is that?
Oh, that's gay.
I checked the other things. Look,
that's gay.
Let's see yours. Did they link you?
Here.
Did they link you?
Probably not.
Oh no, they didn't. But look who they did link. You go to Tate. And they didn't even put they just put CobraTake.com. They didn't put any of their own social. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, grilling messing up here. Dropping a bag.
I don't know what that was about.
Here, I'm going to post this on my Instagram story that I'm here with you.
Holy energy, big respect, big Zherk, big Sneak, and my brother from another mother, Myron. You know what I mean?
Hey, we got you, man. Yeah, we stick together over here, bro. Like I said before, man. We're out here, making shit happen.
Flying Raptor, thanks to 11. W. Myron came in with that Tony Montana energy. Peach in the last video kept saying, "Do you boo boo? Do you boo?" Like a gay wrestler.
Who said that?
Flying Raptor. Keep cooking apple and peach or with your.
Oh yeah, bro. Preach is such a fucking homosexual. It is crazy, bro. And Rumble, I could say what I want. He's so effeminate, twitching his hair like this. Do you boo boo? You fucking faggot. Like, yo, he's fucking gay. Here's the thing. We're at 1.4 M subs now. I don't give a shit no more. I don't care. I don't give a fuck no more. Today I got time, cuz. And I got this crazy motherfucker. We'll go ahead and do a tag team match with these fucking homosexuals.
It's funny how
why not?
He edited Zherka out of the video.
Yes!
And Zherka was cooking in that podcast. Like, you were coming in with fire jokes.
You fucking cowards.
And they know what they're doing. He intentionally edited Zherka out completely because they're like, I'm not going to give him free promo. He knows what he's doing.
He knows, man.
This is why I'm saying I don't think you can ever beat, especially I don't even have a YouTube channel. So if I keep fighting that, they're just going to have all these jokes and like way more views. I can't match that amount of views on Rumble, like just posting a video. I have to do a live stream.
It's okay, man. We will fight the fight for you, my friend. It's all right. Don't worry.
I mean, like, there's stuff I want to say.
300 Spartans strong against their retarded fan base.
Miami is so small, we're going to run into them.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have GoPros on our head.
The chickens are going to come to roost eventually, my guys. So it is what it is.
Thanks for the time, Myron.
Today we got time, cuz!
What the fuck? Myron, how you let Sneako get a Muslim virgin 10 out of 10 wife before you, man? You don't even know what she's talking about. Wait, relax, bro. Relax.
We're on Rumble. Bro, when we're on Rumble, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. I am unleashed. Unleashed on Rumble. Shout out to Rumble, man. We could have got guns on camera. He's doing coke in the bathroom. It's fucking lit.
Zherka, why do you look tame now? Usually he makes you look like
undercover. This guy's undercover.
You look like the tame one.
He's the one on coke. Look at this energy,
What
bro.
the hell?
I'm not scared.
No. I'm just happy to be around some friends, man. Real talk. You want the mic, bro?
Yeah, no, Myron doesn't do drugs. No.
They can hear. Just angle it like this. Stop doing it. You're fresh and fit way. Myron, love the energy, my guy. You all need to stick together. Keep my boy Zherka under control because he's a needed pit bull in the game. He's a future star. This crew's growth is going to happen. Believe that. That is true. There was somebody that I wanted him to roast, and I just I don't do the attacking anymore. So I'm just like, yo, Zherka, get him. And then Zherka just starts roasting him and making fun of his appearance.
Hold on. I just thought about something.
What?
Remember when the NWO formed?
Yeah. Okay, what?
I think it's time for fucking the NWO forms against all these other fucking faggot ops on YouTube, if y'all know what I'm saying.
No, this is the NWA.
I think,
NWA, bro.
I think, yeah, bro. You remember fucking Hulk Hogan and Kevin Nash and them?
Yeah.
Like, bruh, did we just form the NWO just now with these fucking losers? against
I'm
these
so happy
losers.
You finally got Zherka on the show. I introduced you to him like months ago.
Yeah.
In the club, and I'm like, he'd be great on the show.
And I've been stealing your material
Let's put it
for a year.
Hey, man,
right?
it's great.
We all have.
Zherka, you're so based. I'm like, yeah, I thought of it myself. Bro.
I'm watching
Hypergamy, bro.
I'm watching like my grilling episode right now, and like half the talking points are straight from Myron. Like let's be like about hypergamy and about what women really want, and the double standards, about how men can't be honest about what they want. It's all
man.
It's all straight from Myron. It's all straight from Myron. Like,
Myron inspired me to cheat. Where he's like, he's reading stats. I'm like, this shit's not working out, bitch.
You want some food? I'm gonna order some food if you're hungry.
Oh no, I'm okay, man. I'm okay. But no, man, I just want to come by and show you guys some love or whatever. Tomorrow's gonna be fucking lit. We're gonna have Zherka there. You can
Back-to-back shows.
Because those fucking faggots light on you too, bro, saying why you got banned and shit like that.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna expose that too, because bro, yo, tune in tomorrow, bro. That's all I gotta say. Tune in tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking lit.
What about after hours tomorrow?
Yeah, pull up if you want.
I think Zherka's probably.
Yo, it's embarrassing how close we live to each other, by the way, guys. It's actually really embarrassing. I was like, I told Angie, she was like taking her makeup off and shit. I was like, yo, let's go to Sneako's place real quick. She was like, wait, what? I was like, it's literally right down the street. You'll see. And she was like, what the fuck? I didn't realize he was this close. I was like, yeah, man. So yeah, no.
I want to start a show with Zherka. I said, like, the plan is we have a pretty good dynamic, but how do you think it could work?
We do ab on preach.
That's what I'm saying. We stream it, we do reactions on here, and we upload
the straight
it.
version.
We upload it on Zherka's
Red
YouTube
pill.
channel because I'm banned on YouTube. But if Zherka's taking all the ad revenue and he owns the channel, then that's a good way for me to be on YouTube and Rumble at the same time.
Yeah, it is.
Live streams on mine and then
You're
post
right.
it.
I will
Do
take
it.
all that.
Y'all should be a more based and better version of those two faggots. Real talk.
We should just react to them every.
Just like make fun of them for being so dirty and being so effeminate and being so grungy, looking like they're from fucking Portland or
But
some
you're
shit.
scaring them. What if they do come talk to us? We still want that.
They won't, dude.
You just gave
You
up.
saw
on
how
it?
we deflected?
Yeah, they're being cowards.
Yeah,
they're memeing it now. and shit, 'cause they know they're in the wrong.
And you know what? I expected it.
Yeah,
I
predicted it.
I don't know.
See? Yeah, they avoided the whole fake rape allegations. They put that in the video, but they didn't address it all. They're like, oh, this is like gay. Like, red pill's gay. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, bro. So, and here's the thing. Now that I've been in the YouTube game for a bit, I get it. I know what their game is. I know what their strategy is. They've been doing it for over a decade, these fucking bums.
They're CNN.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
what they are.
They literally are CNN. Is what they
YouTube,
are.
yeah.
They're the CNN of YouTube.
And you'd think they'd know
And
better
they're
because
moronic
Hassan attacked
fans.
them with the same. Hassan Piker attacked them with the same style.
Oh, yeah.
You'd think they'd want to be like more based. They'd fight fire with fire. They get gay on gay. What the fuck?
It's like they're rubbing their two dicks together or whatever.
But it's
Like,
effective. The
yeah.
lying is effective.
Yeah,
the lying
facts.
is so effective.
Big facts. And Lasan's a faggot too, bro.
I thought they were going to get along. Like, I was so surprised to see that back and forth.
Fagon. I call him Fagon. Fagabi.
If you met Hassan,
Shout out to Rumble.
Hassan.
Why are you on coke?
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, because I can finally say what I want to say. He's declined, you fucking faggot.
Yo,
Play back, you fucking fat piece of shit. I'm unleashed now. I don't give a fuck no more.
Fuck Hila.
Fuck you fucking homos. We're on Rumble now. I can say whatever I want to fucking say.
She's a nice woman.
You fucking losers.
No, but what's crazy is we've been nice for a year.
We've been
We're
too
done.
nice.
We're done.
I'm done being nice with you fucking faggots. What you gonna do when Fresh and Fit runs wild on you, faggot? What are you gonna do? What do you think it's gonna do?
No, bro, I'm not a millionaire yet. No faggots. No faggots on here.
Whoa. Holy shit. Miami and Austin trying to follow no Renaissance culture capitals of the real human being world. I don't know about Austin. $50 to Mr. Martin.
Y'all better download to this fucking stream, baby.
Fuck, he's sweating. He's sweating.
Fucking Sneako. This nigga needs food. Look at him, weighs like 160 pounds.
What do you
Help him
mean?
out.
I'm training to fight. I'm not just lifting weights every day. Damn, bro.
Training to fight what? Gay dudes? Come on, guys. Donate to the goddamn stream. Help Sneako out, man.
Okay. Mr. Martin, thanks for the 50. Zherka, if you can deal with dirty immigrants, you should relocate. Seriously, Myron, great job on PBD. Sneako, nicely done on grilling. Zherka, been watching your content. Absolute maniac. Keep it up. Big thanks for the 50. Let him coke. Hey, chat's activated right now. Why don't chat slow as fuck?
This is Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin.
Yes.
Right?
And what the
Highest
fuck am I?
power level.
Damn.
Yeah, on Rumble, it's a little bit different. I can say what I want to
I had a talk
say.
with Myron. I'm like, you gotta be more red pill rage, bro. You're being a fucking pussy. And he comes in with F-bombs, bro. No F-bombs. What the
On
fuck?
Rumble, dude,
I'm trying to get a gay Jewish sponsorship.
Nobody's going to sponsor you, bro.
No, we ain't going there?
I mean, you can.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Wait, we ain't gonna talk. We're not gonna talk about the dreidel spinners.
What the hell, man?
I just started. He's joking. Hey guys, he's joking. We love him.
I love the Yehudi. We love the Yehudi.
The most red. Almost
2024.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Get some food Sneako. Thanks, Jeremy.
Sneako is sweating. We got him shook.
Bro.
Tell them what you think of handicapped people.
Yo, let's sneak up in the chair and just start.
Relax. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the
fire.
five.
Our rulers.
All of this is a joke, by the way. Thanks, don't shut me
Myron
off.
on the Zherka Energy
Let's just go
LMAO.
around the room. I'm not suicidal at all. At all. Best life I've ever had.
Oh
this
shit,
week.
man.
I would never kill myself. Zherka Globe Pill, Myron, please. Are you a Globetard, Myron?
No, we're not doing this, bro.
A what?
Are you a Globetard?
Do you believe in it?
What's a Globetard?
Like, do you believe in that the Earth is a globe? You're a Globetard.
Is that what it's called?
This is where our friendship ends now. This is what he's gonna do to me.
This is what I will say. I would like to see the opposition on the flat Earth.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
He could do it right now, but Zherka's so tired of doing it.
No, I can't do it because then that's literally the only thing that'll ruin our friendship. Is if he goes back to the globe, I'll be like, this guy's.
What does the Quran say? I've seen conflicted stuff about it. Like some people say yes, some people no. Most of the scholars are like, nah, there's nothing about flat Earth.
The Quran says the Earth is spread flat, like a bed, a carpet.
Spread. I think it's lost in translation a little bit. More like spread.
We're not doing this. We're not doing my content. We're doing. Go back to calling them faggots.
No. I'm just glad that the stream, the lights are still on, stream isn't off. Made a couple jokes.
It's not gonna turn off. It's fine.
Why don't you bring this energy on Fresh and Fit,
bro?
So YouTube on the bitches. Start doing
bro,
that.
You can't be yelling dreidel spinners on fucking YouTube, bro. Come on, man.
That's what got me asked.
That's a L.
But they're gonna lie and they're gonna say that it's because of misogyny.
Niggas are screaming, them boys in the chat.
Chat, relax.
Did you guys invent that?
We love the
them boys. You guys with the cha-ching?
Yeah.
We stole that.
No, so Ryan Dawson, I got to give him his flowers. He does the bell. We say them boys and we hit the cha-ching.
Faggots love flowers. Give him. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, I forget that he's an op for you.
They don't like you.
No, I forgive him. If you guys like him, I forgive him.
Yeah. What, dude? You guys, we'll make it work. We shouted him out actually when we had PBD on because Whitney Webb has been stealing his shit.
Oh, when are you going? When is PB? Is it Friday?
That's Friday. You coming, bro?
Tell him. Yeah, I'm going.
Zherka's gonna be there, guys.
If you want to meet us in person,
I'm buying him a ticket.
Hell yeah.
Bring
he's coming.
Some Coke, but just make it low key. Don't let Myron.
Sneako's gonna come too.
Maybe I have a flight. I want to go to Spain.
For what?
For what?
There's no Virgin there. For Barcelona?
But yeah, I have stuff planned.
You going there for some bitch, faggot?
No, I'm going there I'm bringing my whole team. I'm bringing my editors, and we're gonna do content.
What are y'all gonna do? You gonna fucking chase after a bull? Like, what are you gonna do?
I'm making like some artistic content, and I'm not just take a break. From
Let him express himself, Myron.
I'm doing IRL streams. I'm doing gym streams, stuff like that. I'm linking up with Sterling.
So you're slashing your viewer count.
Remember Luke Barnett? We met him in Dubai. I'm linking up with Luke Barnett and Sterling. Gonna be
okay.
There's gonna be a lot of guys.
I'll put you in touch with How to Beast too. He's out there.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. Well, he might be coming. He might be coming to Miami in that time. But if you're in Spain long enough, I'll link you up with him.
Yeah, there you go.
Shout out to him.
To spice it up because we're streamers, and you always say that like us young guys that we don't have enough life experience to stream, and that we have nothing to talk about. So I have to actively seek out life experience in order.
I already traveled the whole world. I lived in Barcelona. It's a great place. Lived in Tokyo. I've been all over Europe, and Miami's the best place on earth, bro. Miami's the best place on earth.
I'm tired.
Yeah, they keep saying call Nick.
They say that all day, every day.
Call him.
You want to call Nick?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Fuck yeah.
Don't torpedo me. Keep it simple.
Okay, let's call Nick. Fuck
Don't torpedo me, bro.
I don't know. Is Nick streaming right now, Chad?
Call him.
Chat,
I'm reading it, man. I got y'all, baby. I see what y'all want.
They've been saying that all day.
They say that all day, every single day.
It's all right. Well, let's call him. Fuck it, man. I agree with a lot of his points, man. People want to get mad at the shit he be saying.
Everyone's saying W. This is going to be based.
How long have you known his content?
W Jews, W Israel, W Zionism. Let them keep their bank accounts. Thank you, Beyond Reacted. I agree with you 100%. Do it now, Zherka Godmo. I don't know what he's talking about. Thank you for the 5. Bro's going to Spain for that. Blah, blah, blah. Get the fuck off my dick.
Yeah. We already know why you're going over there.
I had the whole shit planned anyway. Is Nick streaming right now, Chad, or no?
He's invading Poland right now.
come on, man.
I'm kidding.
Come on. Come on. Don't laugh at that. This is problematic.
He's a little extreme, this kid.
That's a little bit.
It's a joke. He's not that extreme.
Oh, he's not picking up. Okay, next time pick it up. He's saying call Nick. We should schedule an actual show.
Rumble only.
Oh, he's streaming right now? Okay. Well, tell his chat. Tell on Cozy that we have 3 guys that want to talk to him right now. He would definitely, probably after when he's reading super chats.
Yeah.
But I ordered some food. You're not hungry at all?
What'd you
No,
get
I'm
us?
okay.
I got some steaks and stuff. Yeah.
You got steaks?
I'm feeding him.
Actually, you know I have a content diet. If I have carbs, I immediately, because my insulin spikes, I get sleepy. So I'll only do protein if it's a content day, so I never get sleepy. I still got the energy. If I have one piece of bread, I start doing this on a podcast.
But you don't sleep though.
Yeah, I do. What are you talking about?
Oh, you do sleep. Okay, that's
of course.
good.
I got a couple hours here and there.
He barely sleeps. He barely eats. I don't know. He just walks around all day.
But I do better under pressure. If I'm well rested, I'm not funny.
Did you tell Myron about when you did that first show, what the behind the scenes was?
What was the
about who woke you up at 5:30?
Yeah, he saved my life. He's like, bro, you're literally gonna be late, and Myron doesn't fuck around. And I'm in bed. I'm like, why, bro? It's only like 11. He's like, bro, it's almost 7. You gotta go. He saved my life that day.
That's all good, man.
And then I crushed the show and became #1 ever. Yes, #1 ever.
What do you think about a lot of the Muslims on Twitter are getting really mad about Zherka and they're criticizing him, saying he's disrespectful.
I'm having goat fucker problems.
A lot of the Reddit.
He's just the only guy who doesn't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, because he knows he's trolling. But a lot of people are really upset with Zherka right now. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think what it comes down to, man, is just
marketing.
bro, you can't get mad. I always say this: words only have power if you allow the words to have power, right?
That's
It's
a
the same
feminine
thing.
thing, yeah.
The same thing with the people getting mad. See, racist people, right? I hate niggers and Jews, I hate Arabs. I laugh when I hear that shit because it's like, bro, these dudes really are 10 toes down on their racism. Okay, fair enough. I don't get mad. It is what it is. They can make fun of me. You dirty Arab sand nigger. This shit is funny to me.
They stand on what they stand on.
No, exactly. When I say goat fucker, I'm calling out every Albanian. So even my own people want to jump me now.
Yeah.
You know? So it's
people like Abba's people, they go fuck all day. All fucking day they go fuck.
No, the goat rejected it.
Yeah.
Can I ask you? Let me ask you a difficult question.
Sure.
Why do you think that Tate has never talked about the JQ? Do you think he just doesn't?
Oh shit,
dude. That's loaded as fuck, dude.
I've been thinking about
What
this since we met. I've been thinking about this. I don't know if you don't want to talk about.
Well, I know why, but I'm not going to say on air. But
okay,
but bro, I mean, we poke fun at it and shit like that, but we don't
really, because that's the biggest thing.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, the chat knows what time it is when you talk about
China
them boys.
controls the world. It's the Chai comps.
Chai comps. That's what Alex Jones says. The elitists, the globalists.
They take us to the Great Wall of China, and
I mean, yeah, but them boys are definitely involved. I mean, bro, man. Shout out to Ryan Dawson. That's all. I know
I still haven't watched that one.
You gotta watch
his thing.
Watch Numek.
I'm worried if I watch his documentary, I'm gonna love him.
You are.
What if it's the best content
There's
ever?
so much stuff that people you talk about reading a book and then repackaging on a stream to make $1 million. People have stolen so many of his documentaries, just repeated the talking points for years and years and years.
I know it's gonna be good.
One of the biggest. If you look at someone like Whitney Webb, she's taking his shit damn near verbatim almost. She talks about Israel intelligence all the time, blah, blah, blah. In my head, I'm like, wait, hold on 1 second. This sounds really familiar. So, but y'all will end up being friends, bro. I'm gonna mend that relationship.
Sean says, Myron going Super Saiyan.
Y'all go too base to be on the wrong side.
After all those years hiding his power level on YouTube, now unleashed.
Oh, yeah, bro.
It's been...
Bro, I've been in the dojo training, bro.
No, I hate when people think someone influenced them. You guys been doing this a while. He's been based a while for topics you're not allowed to talk about.
Yeah.
But you know, there's some guy wrote. I'll give Sneako credit.
Sneako, I'll give Sneako credit because he put me onto Ryan Dawson. And when I watched Numek, I was like, oh shit.
I remember you were 9/11 pilled. We had a conversation with Destiny about that. You still thought that it was the Saudis.
So I watched. So what? What
you
started?
thought it was the Saudis?
Yeah.
Really?
No. The Saudis are involved, but they're not the main people.
1%.
Well, bro, they have an active role, bro. We talked about it with Dawson. Long story short, it was the United States, Saudi Arabia, and
don't say it.
The homeland that you can't talk about on the internet. If y'all know what I'm talking about. I wish you had a cha-ching sound effect.
He's talking about Kosovo.
I do. I have my own. It's
Houseway. That's.
You just stole your whole shit.
No, I've been doing that. I had this since I started my stream.
I've had the Houseway forever, but I never thought to use it for that.
That's what I was. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually smart. Yeah. That's actually.
I was gonna say. I've said this.
We all have our own fucking.
I've said this for a year straight. The highest level red pill I've ever seen. The way they dress, the everything, the way they talk. rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. That was my #1 red pillar. Where he was perfect. What do you guys think?
Do you think
Should I give him the crown of the highest level?
Do you think Kevin Samuels was assassinated?
Yes, I do. 100%. In a video game or whatever.
I will say
pretty well.
He
was changing black consciousness so fucking fast.
Here's the thing. Me and Kevin didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but the last thing I'm going to do is bash the man when he's passed away, because after he died, the one thing I saw that infuriated me was I saw women literally rejoicing that he passed away. And I was like, at that point, I was like, you know what? Nah, this is a bigger mission.
Too. A lot of black women.
Yes. The weave hats came together. So I fucking said, you know what, man? I'm not gonna fucking pile on here. I'm gonna keep his legacy alive, regardless of our personal indifferences while he was alive. But yeah, I mean, it was strange the way he passed away. He was banging a nurse, basically.
Was it true on Viagra?
I don't know, but I will tell y'all this because I spent time with him. He did drink a lot of energy drinks.
A lot of Red Bull, yeah.
He didn't exercise as much as he should.
For an image consultant.
And he didn't eat a very good diet.
So do you think he was assassinated?
I don't know, man. He did have a like.
Wait, did you guys ever have problems?
Yeah, bro. It got pretty bad. He tried to end us. He actually worked with fucking Anus and Reach.
Bro. What are you lying to me
bro,
for?
Wait. Tell me this. What's the lore?
What are you talking about?
Y'all want the lore on this?
Yeah, quick. Let me read these donors and let's good stories.
Yeah, guys.
Fresh and fit.
Hey, listen, I need a 50. How about this? Let's get a $50 super chat, and I will tell y'all the backstory right here on Sneako's stream. But y'all gotta support Sneako first.
Lots of thanks for the 15. Tate likes being alive. Nichols all the way, and I respect you guys for touching the subject at all. Thanks for the 5. I'm gonna go broke asking Zherka to glow pill Myron. Please do it for the love of God. Globalism is antichrist. Okay, bro. Maybe later. 11 from Flying Raptor. Myron's approach to his racism is on point. I'm Punjabi. In years after 9/11, I was called Sand Nigga and Doon Coon. Now I just laugh it off. It isn't good to play victim in life. Just got to keep moving. Exactly.
Bro, racism is the best thing to happen to me because it made me have a really strong sense of humor. The only thing really that pisses me off now are snakes. Like, y'all can't, if y'all make fun of me for being Sudanese or whatever, I'm not going to give a fuck. I only get angry at snakes, like lava.
I actually enjoy a racist sometimes because if he says I hate Albanians, I go, oh, cool. Now I know that this guy's a threat. But when they secretly, like liberals, they like hold it in. I don't like those.
Yeah, I like racist white people more than woke, guilty, liberal, blue hair white people so much more because at least I appreciate honesty. And there's no point in even talking to them. They're just trying to seem good all the time. I hate that.
And they're all libs are racist.
Everybody's racist. Jay, thanks for the 5.
Bro, facts.
Everybody is. Real Albanian, stand with you, Zherka, Zoid. Don't worry about haters. You troll, but you're the biggest truther along with Ryan Dawson. That's why you should be friends. There we go. From Cole 2. You were fast with that, don't you, man? You know how to get Cole 2. I got you. Let's hear it. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's how it works. Anytime Myron says, Zherka, you got to be cool with this guy, I'll just snap.
And I'm gonna bridge it.
He's a mature version of me. We even look alike. Look at his fucking long legs.
Long ass legs.
The same character, but he doesn't hate women as much. He doesn't, and we walk around in shorts every fucking day. He doesn't hate women enough. So I'm a younger Myron. Right?
Fuck it.
When Myron was so based when he's making bitches cry and shit, and then this is what happens when I make a girl cry. I run to my room to jack off to it. You've changed, bro. You got a new fetish.
What the fuck?
Angie, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
That's who you say.
She's turned into a misogynist, guys.
In 2020, Myron used to be like this. He got rich, and then now he's not throwing chairs at bitches.
Angie hates girls on the low.
Base. All his clips used to be fresh. You'd be like, man, dude, get the fuck out. The domestic abuse father.
So, all right, let me give the people what they want. Guys, thank you so much for supporting. I need y'all to fuck get the likes, so support Sneako, like I said before, because these fucking faggots canceled him.
Remember, chat, if you want to get on Fresh and Fit, there's an initiation Masonic ritual.
What?
You walk in a room, and we're all wearing robes, and Myron goes, punch her. you gotta earn your red pill badge here. And you gotta punch a fucking 18-year-old girl on her birthday.
And then you gotta sign why women deserve less in your blood. But, okay, guys.
And as soon as you punch her, Myron's gonna turn.
Come on, can I tell the stories?
Be like, why only once? So it's a test, right? Just get on top of it. We're kidding.
All right, so here's the story. Basically, long story short, guys, what happened was there was an issue. I'm going to sum it up for your audience so that they don't like get bored or whatever. But there was an issue between us and Kevin Samuels and the time slot. He wanted a certain time slot. We abided by it. We said, all right, cool, bro, no worries. And we were pushing our show back for the time slot. Then I quickly realized that it wasn't necessarily about the time slot. He just kind of didn't want to work with us anymore, and he didn't want to collab, which, I get it. I guess he might have thought that we were trying to infringe on his territory when in reality, we had two completely different types of platforms. He was bringing, older, more mature women on, one-on-one on Zoom calls, kind of consulting them and making fun of them. We were bringing on, young girl bimbos in Miami in person and roasting them. So it was a completely different lane. It wasn't the same. And Kevin was targeting mostly the African-American community. Maybe he felt like we're overlapping with him. That's fine. He's entitled to feel that way. But what ended up happening after that was, since we had this rift, right? He, when Abba and Preach started talking shit about us, he went ahead and did a collab with them right in the middle of the beef. Now, mind you, he had not done a collab with anybody that he had worked with prior to that. Not with Donovan Sharp, not even gay Duke faggot, right? That was propping him up and stuff like that. He had never done a collab with him, really. So he only did a collab with Abba and Preach because he saw it as, okay, this is a chance to go ahead and attack Freshfield while they're down. They're losing 40, 50,000 subscribers. Bro. Let's go ahead and, use this as an opportunity. God. Yeah, I know. But with that said, we had a lot of, same friends. I did hang out with him on like one or two occasions, and he was a cool guy. I guess we didn't see eye to eye or whatever. And when I saw
opinions, right?
Yeah, and the ideas were fantastic. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna give the man his flowers. The only thing that sucks is that we never hashed it out before he passed away. And I was working on getting it hashed out, guys. I had reached out to Donovan to try to squash it or whatever, because I did have a lot of respect for Kevin. But I guess he saw us as an enemy or whatever. And he lined himself with Abba and Preach when all that bullshit happened to try to destroy us. But I'm not gonna go ahead and talk poorly about the man.
Right?
Huh?
Did he know everything that all the accusations were lies?
No, he believed it.
Really?
He believed it, but it was in his best interest from a business standpoint for us to come down, to go down. So, and I don't share this too often because I'm not trying to put him in a bad light, but we're on Rumble. They asked for it. That's the real story, guys. But I don't have any resentment towards him because I think if he had lived longer, we probably would have hashed it out.
If he lived longer, he would have hated Abba and Preach.
Probably, because Abba and Preach just go where, whatever they can make money. So we're talking shit about people, but it is what it is. And then when I saw all the women pile on talking shit about him after he died, I was like, God damn, like it was bad, bro. So I was like, I'm not going to be one to pile on and talk about this man after he passed away. We're going to keep his legacy alive versus talking shit about him, even though he aligned himself with opposition number one. But again, it is what it is. Like it's really, yeah. It is what it is.
To me, it was a breath of fresh air seeing a black conservative channel that the Breakfast Club would talk shit about him, but they wouldn't drop the name. And everyone's like, the whole black community started piling on him. The youth, the young black men loved him.
Yeah.
And I was like,
and older black men liked them too. It's just that they were quiet about that shit.
Because their fucking wife was in the room and they wanted their dick sucked. But the youth was not compromised yet. No, the only reason we ever take liberal opinions is to get our cocks sucked, right?
Yeah. No.
Like everyone who watches Zherka with their girlfriend, they go, "Damn, bro, her pussy is dry, bro."
Yeah.
Because you guys don't. If you watch with the girlfriend, disagree with everything I say. Call me a faggot. Go crazy. She's gonna love you for that. But if you agree with what I'm saying, she's not giving you head. Because then she knows like you're.
Absolutely, I disagree with Angie on purpose about shit. She'll be like, "Damn, she's right," but no, it's not like that, woman. You have a smaller brain.
Some shit like
that.
The opposite thing. Zherka's saying to call him toxic and problematic. You're saying
if you watch Myron and Zherka next to your girlfriend, they start to think that the guy is being radicalized. That's how women are. I don't know if Myron's right about this.
You guys saying
bitch, you got no statistics, you dirty whore. You got nothing. What do you mean? But I'm telling you, when they watch with their girl, just watch it alone, bro. Locker room talk. Right?
Absolutely.
And when you watch with your girl, that whore is fucking reporting. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get away from us.
But yeah, man, that's what happened, man. But yeah, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I got nothing bad to say to him about him after he passed. People, only losers speak ill on the dead, and hopefully he's in a better place now, and his legacy lives on, and we're gonna carry that torch. But yeah, we still don't fuck with Abba and Preach though. Fucking faggots.
Someone in the chat's asking about what do you think about mediocre tutorial and reviews. Red Pill and 21 Studios talking shit about the Red Pill. I mean, there's just a lot of reaction channels that are just everybody's kind of just taking their own piece of the pie. There's so many, like there's guys like this. I don't want to even.
When we were getting attacked in August 2021, I got a long memory. I remember all the fucking channels that talk shit about us, and all of you guys are fucking faggots. As far as I'm
concerned, Red Pill is Tate Brothers, Fresh Fit, Sneako, Nick. We're out at Dawson. Like we're done. There's nothing with that. All those Red Pill channels on YouTube, they're coping weirdos. They're literally coping weirdos, and they water down statistics a lot. They like change it.
Yeah. But yeah, bro. Like, the thing is with reaction channels is you guys got to understand that they're not proactive, they're reactive. So they literally live off of us. Guys like us that proactively make content. Hell, Apple and Leech are probably watching this stream right now, trying to leech on some content. Like, oh shit,
Hey,
they call this faggots on Rumble. Oh, look at this. This is problematic. Blah, 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 blah. All right, man, it is what it is. But I just realized what you got to do with these niggas. You just got to make fun of them back. That's what you got to do.
Why don't you just go back to ignoring them like you did before?
Because you met me.
Today I got time, cuz.
I hate these guys.
Today I got time,
You
cuz.
gotta join my crusade.
Yeah. Today I got time, cuz. And honestly, I look at it like, fuck it, man. We hit our goal. Like these, and they keep making videos. So I'm like, bro, these niggas won't stop. That's true, but we gotta roast them.
Why?
Frank Castle's here.
But what does that accomplish?
He's bored, bro. Let him
Frank Castle's here.
Frank Castle's here and he's bored.
Frank Castle's here, baby. That's what it is. We gotta load up the guns and we're ready to go to war with these motherfuckers.
Don't give the liberals that clip.
That happened to Charlie.
They're gonna say that's
What?
a fucking...
That's not loaded, you fucking faggots.
Same thing happened to me, man. Be careful.
It's already, it's safe.
You know what they're gonna do.
Look at this shit. There's no fucking, it's 100% safe. I made it safe earlier.
They're gonna say you traumatized preach, bro. Stop that.
Anyone that's not a retard knows from the beginning I immediately made the gun safe as soon as I walked in this bitch.
He doesn't use it. He'll use his hands. He'll fuck you up with his hands.
Thank you for the 5. What are your thoughts on whatever pod mentioning Zherka and FNF? I mean,
they did?
Yeah, they did.
Did you see with that clip?
Because they said they put a clip of like he was all triggered because Zherka said watching whatever podcast made me hate white people, and then he just repeated the joke and he's just like,
no, he didn't think it's a joke. He's like, why does he hate white people now? Right? So I went on their podcast. I said white people need to lead society. Then I watched whatever, and I'm like, I fucking don't like white people. He now thinks I'm actually hating white people. Like he didn't.
They can't see the joke, I guess. Huh?
Chad, is Nick calling yes or no? Some people are saying that. I thank you for the 20. Angie finds Zherka a sweet little Latina Heidi. He could snort coke off of her brown ass. Mr. Martin, okay.
She actually knows a few.
We need whores, Latinas, and
no more whores, man.
And a virgin. One virgin for the ritual.
What? What the?
We need one.
Okay. Is he calling yes or no? I think maybe someone's just lying right now. Tell him to text me if he's ready to go. This is the red pill Trinity right here. The Trinity's. You made me believe in the Trinity again.
Yeah, red pill Trinity.
And Rumble's really taking over, Chad. Shout out to Miskif who just joined. Shout out to who else just joined? Kai and Speed are coming over here. Make sure to hit that follow button too. What are we at? We're at like 2. I want to get to 1 million on Rumble. That would be my.
Hold on, I'm putting an IG story right now.
When I start surpassing the people on YouTube talking shit about me on Rumble on alternative websites, that's the biggest flex of all time.
Buddy.
And we're at 10K viewers on Rumble right now. It was
and you know why he's gonna surpass you, fucking faggots? Because we stand together. We don't sit in a tight ass room like this with a shitty fucking shotgun mic. Hey, bro, what are your thoughts on this thing? Well, I think they need to do you, boo. Fucking queer.
But the funny part is they have that squeaky ass wooden floor.
Yeah.
They're cosplaying as broke people because all their fans are losers. They need to go get the people after work who are.
There we go, Sneako.
It's the truth though. The fans are tired after work. They don't want to get anything done.
That's why they sit down like they're at a bus stop. Like, oh, we're on welfare too, just like our fucking blue pill fans.
They dress and
Come
look
get
homeless.
rich with us. We'll teach you how to get rich.
Even though they're rich as fuck, they need to pretend like they're poor because if they didn't, then they're gonna lose their audience. They have nothing about self-improvement.
The lowest level of comedy is that channel.
It's just cope.
It's not comedy.
Those types of content, it's all pure cope because if you tell them how to actually get to it and if you tell them anything inspiring or motivational, their fans are going to leave. They're going to be, well, it's too tiring.
And if you just close your eyes, you won't see the blackness anymore. They're just liberal white women in black bodies.
Do you, boo-boo?
Like, yeah, literally they're fucking leftist white women.
That's true. Bro, that was actually a good, bro, you know what?
Preach.
That's actually, that was some fire right there because that is true because they pretend like they don't got money.
And they do.
And they do.
You see how many views they're getting? Like just doing the low effort stuff. They can put about 5 videos a day, get 1 million views, just reacting to other people. They're rich as fuck. I hope everybody knows. But that's why they stay with the creaky floor because that's the whole appeal. Oh, he's just like me. He's an everyday regular guy. Regular schmegular. I'm never going to change. Cope. Stop watching that garbage. Right? It's going to keep you down at that level.
You're going to become them and date the ugliest beasts in the fucking earth. Like, imagine being a millionaire.
I got a bombshell.
Imagine being a millionaire and not dating a hot
Hey, Nick, what's good, man? You still streaming?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm still streaming.
I'm here with Myron and Zherka. We could have a good conversation right now.
All right, you want to do it on Discord or here?
Let's do it on Discord.
Okay.
All right. I'll call you up.
Get him to
shout out to Cozy TV too. This is gonna be good.
Moderate the power level too for Nick. Like Get him to
I'll do good cop, bad cop. Didn't Myron call Preach's wife ugly and then dodge a fight with him?
Tune in tomorrow. We're gonna talk about that, bro.
Not honorable to attack a man's wife and then dodge an after you accept invitation to fight.
You guys are gonna get go.
Tomorrow's
well,
gonna
tune
be
in
fun.
tomorrow, guys. Tune in tomorrow. And let me make this extremely clear. You guys really think I'm scared of Preach, bro? I'm fucking trained to kill people, bro. You think I give a fuck what some retard with some dreads and a fucked up teeth gotta say that talks like, do you boo boo? You think I'm really scared of this fat fuck?
No, I want Preach.
Y'all really? There we go. Zherka got him. I got Abba. He got fucking
Preach
Preach.
is the ex-bouncer. If I hit Abba, they'd be like, "You're hitting women? You're really red pill, bro."
Yeah, Preach probably a bouncer at a gay bar.
We only have 2 headphones, but
Fucking
Zherka,
faggot.
I can turn the
For you low IQ people that literally really think that I'm scared of Preach, y'all are fucking smoking, bro. Like, what the fuck? The thing is that y'all fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Abba, all he does is deflect his problems on Preach, bro. Like,
Hey, Sneako,
do y'all not fucking see this?
Sneako, maybe I should moderate.
I got it.
If you guys nuke my channel, I'll literally.
How are we gonna nuke your channel? This is on.
Well, it's Myron and Nick. This conversation is gonna fucking destroy my life. You guys are a little too much for me. I'm trying to grow my channel, bro.
Bro, we're just
Don't
gonna
nuke me.
We're
If you
just
nuke
gonna
me, bro. Come on.
Why are you getting scared now?
Because if I'm just Rumble only, I'm gonna cry. I want to be on YouTube too.
Why are you so scared? We're just gonna talk about the Holocaust. Come on.
Yo, what the fuck, man? No. We're not doing revisionist. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nick is respectful. You gotta be respectful.
Oh, hey. Yo, these guys are so shaky.
Hold on.
Look at the millionaire doesn't care. The
Hold on.
millionaire doesn't care. I didn't make a million.
We got Nick in here. Hold on. Let me just set up the camera.
Hey, there he is.
Let's go, chat. Y'all see what time it is?
Hold on. I don't see your camera.
You don't see me?
No.
I can see me.
Watch, they're gonna clip that little part and be like, Myron's a freaking jerk.
Yeah, I can't see you. I'm not sure.
I can see me on my
It's
Discord.
like a Mossad doorbell. Like they're looking at us through a door. This is scaring the fuck out of me, bro.
Right.
I don't know why I'm sweating so much.
Zherka's scared right now. Nick, have you spoken to Myron before?
No, not on stream before. What's going on?
Yo, Nick, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I like your work.
I want to see.
I'm a supporter of your work.
likewise.
Let me call right back. Try to get the camera on.
I respect anyone that stands for what they believe in, regardless of what people think.
I appreciate that, man.
Okay,
you
give me
got a
one
great
second.
show.
Thank you, man. Someone's got to tell these stupid hoes the truth.
Okay. Hold on.
Back in my
All right, so Zherka, what can we not talk about since I know you're fucking sweating balls right now? Because I have so many questions for Nick.
Okay, no details. How about that? Just
Why don't I see Nick?
No details?
Yeah, no revisionist.
Hold on.
No revisionists at all, even if we use code words?
No, nothing about the.
Yeah. Stay.
Damn.
Yeah.
How about now? Can you see me now?
And I don't know how sensitive 9/11.
Nah, man. Can you restart your Discord?
Them niggas saw the planes hit. They were like,
Okay, wait.
We going to Iraq.
No, it was box cutters. It was Muhammad Ali.
Woo! Yo! Them niggas was dancing in Jersey going crazy.
No Lucky Larry talk. None of that, bro.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, y'all getting uncensored, Myron. Woo!
Okay. How about now? Can you see me
there we
now?
go. There we go. Myron, you can hear?
Oh, it's Myron versus Nick. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's
I
Myron.
can hear you. Can you
Myron
see me
talking
now?
to Nick. 2 feds.
Yo, what up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Nick. How you
Dude,
doing?
why can't you see me? This is
No, we
weird.
can see you. We're good.
Oh, okay, good.
Everything's good. So Myron seems like he has a lot of questions to ask you. Let's be
Well,
careful.
I mean, if we're gonna, can I ask?
You could ask, but let's stay away from the years 1939 to 1945.
And Nick, do it the Zherka way. Go into Nick comedy mode.
The Zherka way. All right, we'll do
Because
it.
right now, Hillary Clinton's tuning into this. Okay. It's like,
All right,
That's
so
true.
so Nick, I refer to them as them boys. All right, we'll just say them boys. And then what? Bomboka. Was that the sound effect? No, it was this one.
Halfway.
There we go. Yeah.
no, it's cha-ching.
What would you say? What's your take on 9/11 and involvement?
I think it was Israel. I think that Israel did 9/11, and talked about it a lot on my show. I mean, it's just that their fingerprints are all over it. If you really are interested in it, there's recent declassified reports from the FBI about the dancing Israelis. You have these guys watching from across the river. They knew the towers were going to fall. There's multiple police reports. They catch them in this moving systems van. and they find out they're all Israeli citizens and deport them, it's not declassified until 20 years later. You have the clean break memo, which outlines the plan for all these wars that come from the 9/11 mandate, effectively from Iraq to Syria to Iran. Bibi Netanyahu talks for 20 years about how this is beneficial for Israel. So I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. That's not even to mention all the forensic evidence of what happened that day. And
what about, would you say Lucky Larry and all of the Project for a New American Century, all those kind of neocons?
100%, yeah. Well, and they're all Jewish. Like, there was a major push behind the war in Iraq, and it's all these Jewish neocons. They're old leftists.
Nick, I thought it was a goat fucker with a box cutter. What are you talking about? You didn't read the official report?
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, but they created that idea. The whole and here's the thing. I mean, I actually like Zherka's created this new anti-Muslim thing, which I'm here for it, because for a long time I used to say Jews tricked us into hating Muslims for the wrong reasons. They're like, you got to hate Muslims because they're all terrorists. It's like, no, we don't got to hate Muslims because they're terrorists. We have to not like Muslims because they don't believe in Jesus.
We do believe in Jesus.
Yeah, we just look at him as a prophet.
You strip the divinity away from God, you fucking Satanists.
No, it's not we strip the divinity. We could talk about this, but Muslims believe that he was one of the prophets.
Yeah, we believe he's a prophet. We acknowledge him.
We just prophet, and that he's not God. I don't think that's
you deny the crucifixion. You deny the crucifixion, which is the whole point. So anyway, Zherka brought it back home, and it's like, you know what? It's Catholics versus everybody. It's even Protestants, because there's always throwing Protestants. You're like, well, a Protestant had a gay minister or whatever. It's like, I'm Catholic. It's Catholics versus everybody in the whole world. Always has been.
I actually hate Protestants more than the Muslims. There's no hate. I'm just joking.
No hate. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. Absolutely.
So you're saying, yeah, and here's the thing though, it's crazy how it took all these years, damn near 2 decades plus for them to declassify the stuff as far as 100% it's a fact at this point that there was Israeli intelligence involved in the 9/11 attacks. I mean, that doesn't even go, and I gotta really give Ryan Dawson a shout out here because he exposed all this shit. Like, one of the people that were caught from this moving systems organization, right? There was one based out of New York and one based out of Tennessee. We're going to go over this in more detail with Ryan. But one of the guys had done work at the World Trade Center on September 5th, and he had a permit, right, to be in the building. But then when they didn't check the Port Authority, which allows, all the contractors to come in and do work or whatever, that guy wasn't on the list to be doing work there. And he allegedly had done fire sprinkler work. So what I suspect is they actually sabotaged the fire sprinkler system. And more than likely what ended up happening is that there were bombs at the bottom of the World Trade Center. And those are what went off, kind of a mirror image of what went down in the 1993 World Trade Center bombing with Ramzi Youssef, because firefighters and hundreds of witnesses literally said, I heard bombs going off from the basement at the World Trade Center. And the thing is that, you got Richard Gage and all these other guys that are like, it's controlled demolition. That's a lot of work. I think the easier way to go with it is a bomb went off in the basement. Then you got the plane in the fire creating a whole bunch of damage up the top level. If everything falls from the bottom, the building is going to topple down on itself. So I think the bomb theory makes more sense versus putting dynamite, etc., on all the floors to fall down. Regardless, it was an insider conspiracy, whether it was controlled demolitions or a bomb on the bottom. It's the same shit. But I think they put way too much stake in how the building went down versus who caused the fucking fire. Like, who caused the building to go down?
But you can see the thermite poof, poof, poof in every floor.
You can see the squibs. Yeah, you can see the squibs. But the thing is with the squibs, with the air popping out, is once the floor falls on top of the next floor like this and pancakes, the air gets forced out. So that's what you were seeing on each floor. So the air gets pushed out, air comes out like this. Air pushed out.
Is that what Dawson said?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Dawson said that, but a lot of the demolition guys were saying that they put dynamite there surreptitiously earlier. But I look at it like that's way too much work. They didn't put dynamite there. They just put a bottom at the bottom.
Mr. B should do with all his money is recreate the Twin Towers and then fly 2 planes into the buildings and see if it actually collapses.
He's busy cutting dicks off. What are you talking about?
No, well, that would be the #1 trending video of all time. And he's actually thought about it before.
And here's the thing too. We're criticizing, them boys, the homeland of them boys. Saudi Arabia was involved too, bro. Saudi Arabia had a stake in this too. People don't know this, and no one talks about this shit, but I'm going to talk about this. Saudi Arabia hates Iraq, okay? They've had issues with Saddam for decades. And the thing is this, people don't know this about bin Laden.
Number one, Bin Laden was a multimillionaire, very successful. He comes from a very wealthy family that was in charge of all the building a bunch of the buildings in Saudi Arabia. Second richest family after the royal family. And he was, when his dad died in like the 60s, he was worth like $5 billion in today's dollars.
Yeah, you're right. Saudis are the only Muslims who don't got a problem with the Jews because they got so many contracts with them. Everyone else got a problem with them. And they're like, what about those Shias?
So let me say this real quick, right? So I say all that to set the stage for this. When Saddam invaded Kuwait, right? When he invaded, with Kuwait or Iran, sorry. Either way, regardless, he invaded and it caused some turmoil in the Middle East, right? And there was threat to Saudi Arabia. Bin Laden wanted to take his freedom fighters that he had from the 80s, right, that beat the Russians, and go to Saudi Arabia and fight the war. But Saudi Arabia was like, no, we're not gonna have you help us. The Americans are gonna come help. And that enraged Bin Laden because he looked at it like, this is a holy war. Why the fuck are infidels in his eyes helping Saudi Arabia? This is the Holy Land. I'm supposed to be defending it. So what ended up happening was the royal family told Osama, no, you can't fight for us. Osama gets mad, starts criticizing the Saudi government, and then they end up ostracizing him, taking his Saudi citizenship away, send him to Sudan. That's why he was in Sudan in the mid-90s. And then he ends up being radicalized there and saying, fuck America, blah, blah, blah. So that's how he really started hating America, was because he wanted to fight against Saddam. So it doesn't make sense that after the 9/11 attack, we say, oh, let's go invade Iraq, who Saddam hates, by the way. So who Osama hates, by the way. It doesn't make sense. But that's the truth that no one's going to tell y'all, is that Osama and Saddam were actually enemies.
Well, and Saudi Arabia has been in bed with Israel forever. I mean, that's the worst kept secret in the Middle East, is that Saudi Arabia, even long before the Abraham Accords officially normalized these relations, Saudi Arabia has had a relationship with Israel for decades. And this is the Israel strategy. And this is the easiest thing. All you have to do is take a look at the map of the Middle East. Look at all the Muslim countries. You could do this yourself on one of these fill-in-the-blank maps and color in every country that has been neutralized through a peace treaty with the United States and Israel, which would be Jordan, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, the Gulf states, and then color in all the countries that have been destroyed by the United States, which would be Libya, Sudan, Syria, Iraq. They want to go after Iran. And you've basically got Lebanon, you've got the entire Middle East. And so it's a strategy of either neutralizing through American spies and money. Egypt became the number 2 recipient of foreign aid after the Camp David Accords in 1979. Jordan became the number 3 recipient after they made their treaty with Israel in the 1990s. So either the United States comes in and bribes them, or goes in with intelligence, or they go in and bomb them, like they did with Gaddafi, like they did with Saddam, like they did with Assad. And it fulfills Israel's own stated strategy in the 1980s, which is they want to destroy all the strong Arab states, because there were 4 wars of an Arab coalition against Israel. They wanted to destroy all the Arab states and make them all tribes of flags. And the ones they couldn't destroy, they wanted to neutralize by bringing in the United States and having them sign a peace treaty. And that will explain all the events. It even explains things that happened in America, like the JFK assassination, the RFK assassination. JFK got killed 5 months after he tried to send IAEA advisors into Israel to investigate their Dimona nuclear plant. RFK, his brother, the attorney general, who is running for Democratic nomination for president,
which they will still not acknowledge that they have nuclear weapons to this day.
Exactly. Well, but it was a big trick for them to get it in the first place. And the United States obviously wanted to stand athwart that before total domination by the Israeli lobby. And they killed Kennedy to prevent them from interfering. And then they killed RFK to cover up the JFK assassination. And, so the whole 20th century is a fucking lie. You look at World War I, World War II, the assassinations, and you can find Mossad's fingerprints, assassinations all over. You don't have to look very far. I mean, Lee Harvey Oswald got killed by Jack Ruby, short for Jack Rubenstein. Jack Rubenstein was connected to Mickey Cohen in L.A., and it was the Jewish mafia in the United States that ran light arms trafficking to Israel with the Irgun, all these Israeli Zionist terrorist groups, and they were fighting the British Mandate when they were fighting the Arabs over there. And Jack Rubenstein, when he's convicted, he goes up and says, I did it for my people. He goes, when they try me, I did it for my people. Who's his people? He was connected in New Orleans and to the LA Jewish mafia. He killed Lee Harvey Oswald because Lee Harvey Oswald would then be the patsy. They silenced him so he couldn't come out and say, I'm not the lone gunman. So, and it's everywhere. And you could look at, like, Un's Review is my favorite resource about this, but this is like the biggest cover-up ever. It's these people It's biblical. They want to return there. And it tracks, like with world history. Their temple was destroyed in 70 AD. They fight for 1,000 years. The last millennium, 1,000 to 2,000, is the story of Jewish ascendancy. It literally tracks. The last century of the last millennium is the Jews returning to the homeland, forming their own state, and then achieving total domination of the new Rome, which is the United States. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, right? In 70 AD, they get expelled. And then from AD 1000 to AD 2000, it's a story of them rising up. They start getting expelled, but then they come back. Then they're the bankers. Then they're financing the wars. Then they're the money behind everything. They make money off the Napoleonic Wars. Then they're resettling and forming their own country. They're returning. Hasn't happened in 2,000 years. They form a state. They run America. So this is straight up biblical. If that doesn't make you believe in the story of Jews and Christians as something more than just their arbitrary religions, I don't know what does, because it's clearly eschatological, the relationship between Christians and Jews in the last millennium.
Holy, not one lie has been detected.
Yeah, it's
that's why they canceled them. I hope y'all wrote that down, because that was all 1,000% factual. People don't know that they literally stole uranium from us and created the nuclear bomb. And to this day, they will not acknowledge that they have nuclear weapons.
The average Joe always goes, well, why would you destroy a nation? You could just get rich with Actually, you destroy two nations in one war. They got to ask for a loan, right? So this is the biggest level of business. I don't get how people don't understand this. To rebuild a nation, you got to get a loan with huge interest. I read that in the Babylonian Talmud, there's 999 steps to Moshiach returning, the Messiah. They believe that if everyone on earth in unison is good, that God comes, or the Messiah comes down and God brings heaven and blah. But they're having trouble turning everyone on earth good, so they said it's easier if we make everyone sin and turn them all sinners. That way we get, the gates of heaven open. Do they actually believe in this?
Who controls the porn industry? Who controls the alcohol companies?
China, bro.
Who
performed the first transgender surgery?
According to Alex Jones, it's China.
Anheuser-Busch, okay, right? Who controls the banks? Hey, man.
According to Alex Jones, the Jews are tricking the Jews. You see that new clip? Oh, you sent it to me, Nick.
Yeah, I did a whole show about it just now, breaking it all down. It's just like craziness. He keeps talking about a mad scientist. It's like a superhero story. He's like, it's not the Jews, it's a mad scientist that's using them to trick people into thinking it's them so that they can get away with their real agenda and they're actually the real Nazis. And it's just like, or everything is as it pretty much seems to be. It pretty much checks out.
I will say this. The one thing I give them credit for is they are so patriotic. They will do anything for their country.
Even the secular ones.
You know how I knew they were for real? We had Alex Bustamante on, right? Really smart guy, former CIA officer, right? I know, but here's the thing. There was a big tidbit that I took away from that interview from him. He said one of the most ruthless intelligence agencies that will stop at nothing.
Don't say the name.
For their mission is
the elves. More jokes, less detail.
I'll stay a little bit longer. Yeah, we just want to make sure I came by and showed love, man.
If you're gonna name drop some people, just do the first name. Don't do the whole name.
No, I won't do that, bro. I won't do that. I'm not gonna go crazy. That's why I haven't.
I don't say Larry's.
Larry Silverstein?
Yeah, don't say the whole thing.
Okay.
Chad, we good?
Apparently the algorithm senses all the names.
Chad, we're good? Okay, cool.
We're good? We're back? All right. Sweet.
We're live again. It's ready. Tell Nick we gotta call him back. Random. That was weird timing for the Wi-Fi to go out. I'm not gonna lie, that hasn't happened.
Yeah, facts.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was extremely strange. The whole fucking recording fucked up. Damn, bro, that sucks. Like when the Wi-Fi cuts out like that, I don't get the.
Yo, if any of you guys, you know what, bro, just ask the people, man. The people will help. If any of you guys, because you think you lost the recording,
well, I could just download it from Rumble.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's. I know.
Nick, that was a little freaky, right?
That was crazy, dude.
That was a little free. I've been streaming every day this month. That's the first time the Wi-Fi is cut out right then, and it was literally at a spooky moment. I'm not gonna. Zherka, come back, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, All right. So apologies about that.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
NSA watching says hit it. I don't know.
Sorry, guys, I was just fucking a rock. I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry. So Nick, you were saying, you were saying, you were dropping some heat there, bro. So I don't want to stop you. But basically, what just I guess for the audience coming back in, whatever. I was just talking about. We're talking about 9/11. Nick dropped some game on them boys in the past on that. But I was talking about how Saudi Arabia was 100% also involved in 9/11. And at the end of the day, Saudi Arabia and them boys are closer than you guys tend to think. Even though in the public air it's not put that way because. Obviously Saudi Arabia is, thanks to the petrodollar, is tightly aligned with the United States. The United States is tightly aligned with them boys, and that's what it is.
Nick, have you noticed public consciousness through all mainstream media? We're led to believe Saudi royalty and London or UK have so much money. But really, I don't know how much they have, bro, in comparison.
Well, you have to look at the city of London. Everybody talks about England, and this is like my favorite red pill because nobody knows about this. The Jews were expelled from England in 1290 by King Edward, actually. There's no record of them boys living in England from 1290 until 1655. What happens in the mid-17th century is William of Orange comes to invade England from Amsterdam. Amsterdam, get this, was the richest banking superpower in Europe at that time because of those people. And when William of Orange came back to England, he was financed by guess who? And the first thing he did when he came back is, guess what? Start letting them back in. And what do? They start to fill up, after they burned down the city of London, they start to fill up a neighborhood called the City of London. The City of London is within London. I'm not talking about London. I'm talking about, it's actually called the City of London. It's a sovereign entity within London. It's a neighborhood within London. That's where all the banks are. That's where the Rothschilds are. That's where JP Morgan is. You could go there. It's like 1 square mile within London, and all the bankings are there. They used to call the neighborhood Old Jewry. That's just what the neighborhood was called because that's who was there.
So and a lot of bagel shops.
Not only that, I mean, let's just keep it 1,000. The R family is on the currency of the country that we shall not name.
Halfway. Are you serious?
That's right.
You didn't know that?
The Rothschilds?
Yeah. And they have a street named after them as well in the homeland.
Halfway.
And did y'all also know that the R family was also involved in basically making sure that them boys ended up getting in Palestine?
Halfway.
That's who the Balfour Declaration was written to, by Lord Balfour, the foreign minister, during World War I. And, so they come over to England, they form up this neighborhood, and then, curiously, the United Kingdom becomes a superpower of the world through banking. Go figure. Financed by, like you said, the R family. And our family were major proponents of Zionism in the world in the late 19th century, 20th century. And so,
the UK used to be the world's reserve currency. People don't know that. It used to be the world's reserve currency, and it was the strongest dollar in the world for a very long time. I mean, it's still a little bit stronger than the US dollar now, but it wasn't the reserve currency status that it was back then.
Well, and it shifted, and there was a moment in 1947 when it really shifted. 1947 is when the United States took up Britain's obligations to Greece and Turkey. United Kingdom was supporting Greece and Turkey so they wouldn't follow the communism and open up Africa and Europe to the Soviet Union. They saw that Aegean Sea there is critical. If the Soviet Union breached that, they could go into 3 continents, take over what's called the World Island, which is that's an international relations theory.
Nick, I'm not trying to piss you off, but what do you think of those people who say the Germans in the World War II, right? The Zios and the Germans had the same goal of expelling the Jews and work together. You've heard of this before, right?
Yeah, the Havara Agreement. The Nazis made a deal with the Zionists where, and I forget the particulars of it, but basically it was about facilitating emigration of Jews from Germany to Israel, where I think the Jews would do something like sell their furniture to the Germans and they would get money towards resettlement. It was some sort of,
they get all their resources. Details. They're able to basically leave with all their wealth intact too.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So they work together, the Zios and the Nazis. That's very well established. And that, that flies in the face of this rhetoric about a systematic extermination. If they wanted a systematic extermination, why are they letting them leave the country? Right, why are they telling them to go form their own nation?
No one talks about that, dude. Like, it's crazy how, if we're going to get really controversial, people don't talk about how them boys launched a war. Like, they literally denounced the country of Germany prior to.
Yeah.
That's getting a little hot.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Sneako
won't even
said
get in
no.
there then. I mean, I don't know.
Judea declares a war. What are you talking about?
And here's the thing. I'm not saying anything that isn't a fact. This is the truth. They let them go, right?
What do you mean? We're
to
just telling
Palestine
stories.
with
This
all
is
their-
fucking. We're
with
fucking.
their
We're
wealth
the
intact.
Scooby Doo team. We're just telling jokes and stories. What are you talking about? Fact? None of this is fact.
Before that event that shall not be named, they declared war on Germany.
Yeah. I have the Gazette. I have the newspaper. I saved it.
You were alive back then?
I'm a time traveler, but I mostly spent time 1200 to 1700.
So yeah.
Well, but isn't it disturbing how like we're having this conversation, and to me, this is what freaked me out. It's like we're talking about this, and there's this atmosphere of like unease and nervousness.
You're right.
And like self-censorship. And it's like we're on Rumble, which is supposed to be the free speech platform where nobody has to worry in the free speech country, America, where you're supposed to say anything. And we're not out here saying like, we got to do that. You know, we're not on here doing anything hateful, violent, illegal. We're talking about history. But yeah, everybody here knows what's at stake. Everybody here knows what's on the line. And doesn't that, I mean, people can say whatever the fuck they want, but that speaks louder than anything.
Yeah.
Because we all know what the stakes are.
God forbid we talk about some billionaires.
Yeah, I mean, they always say, "Who can you not criticize? That's who runs the world," and that's the truth, man.
That's why I've never spoken shit about Xi Jinping.
So
I'm the rising star. I'm saving my own ass. Okay, you little anti-Semites.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's
I know you ain't talking.
The Great Wall of China, bro. That's where they go do that
But
ritual.
here's the thing. It's crazy though, because Nick, you brought up a good point here. We're literally talking about factual history, things that happened damn near almost 100 years ago, 80 to 100 years ago, and we can't even talk about it openly. And these things are true. The Havara Agreement, etc. All these things are 100% factual. But if I was to say Havara Agreement to people nowadays, they're going to look at me with three heads like, what are you talking about?
They want you got to focus on Schindler's List and Inglorious Bastards, bro.
Yeah. It's like, and here's the thing, and then here's the other scary part. They'll look at it. They might look at us guys as like sympathizers, and it's like, no, we're just telling you what it really is. Like what I said about Bin Laden is 1,000% fact. Him and Saddam hated each other. The beef with Bin Laden in the United States stems from basically Osama not being able to be involved to protect Saudi Arabia from Saddam Hussein and kicking him out. And that was his biggest beef. And then he criticized the Saudi government and they kicked him out and took away his citizenship. But no one talks about that. They say, oh, he just hates America because we're free. Look, man, we got to be honest with ourselves here and see why do the people that hate us really hate us. And when you actually look at it, you're like, okay, I see why, even though you're crazy as fuck trying to, organize a terrorist plot. Because the thing is that we did get hit by a terrorist on 9/11, but the problem is that people don't want to see how it was so easily facilitated and it could have been stopped. They declassified a bunch of CIA documents months before 9/11, by the way, right? Showing, attacks are imminent. Osama's serious about this, blah, 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 blah. So even people, they blame the CIA, etc. The CIA warned the White House. So who higher up than the CIA didn't want to go ahead and take action? Because it's out there declassified that they had warned Bill Clinton and Bush about impeding attacks on 9/11, but they didn't do shit.
See, I like this. Blaming the brown people. Now we're back on track, guys.
Yeah.
I'm loving this.
Yeah, no, we were 100%.
Leave those little midgets alone.
The thing is this, and again, I got to shout out Ryan Dawson. Shout out to him again because I'm not going to be like Whitney Webb and plagiarize his work. The guy's fantastic. Go check out his channel. And I'm sure you're familiar with him too, Nick. The thing with 9/11 is the terrorists were in the country. It was a legit terrorist attack. The problem is that other entities and other intelligence agencies knew they were fucking here and didn't do anything about it. That's the problem. And they had plenty of chances to stop these guys. I mean, bro, it's crazy. Some of the hijackers, like 15 of the hijackers were right down here in Miami, Florida. They're right in Hollywood, bro, right up the fucking street next to Mo, my sound engineer. And the guys that, the dancing Israelis, a couple of them had addresses where? Fucking Miami Beach, 20 minutes away. Right next to Mohammed Atta.
They went back to the homeland too.
They did. And not only this, those guys that got caught all had return flights for the next day after 9/11.
And the van they had was a fucking 2 towers and a fucking with that painting.
Here's another crazy thing that no one talks about. On September 11th at about 10:45 p.m., almost 11 p.m., they caught a van with explosives in it. They actually, and I saw the news report again. Dawson showing me that one. They caught the van. Who was in the van? One of them boys.
On a bridge, they call that.
On the bridge, the George Washington Bridge, with explosives, bro. But no one talks about this.
It's just a coincidence, bro.
And no one talks about this.
So Nick, why do you still support Trump when guys like RFK, I know he's a Democrat, but he's very close to naming he's really close to naming it. Trump's still talking about COVID numbers.
Because he's ineffective. Trump is the only effective fucking symbol.
Trump is still talking about how the Arabs did 9/11. Like he's behind on a lot of this stuff. But so's RFK.
Well, he's technically not wrong by saying that, but he's being very disingenuous and not saying that the Arabs did it with help from them boys and
no. Trump is cool. He wants to keep one or two kingmakers on our side. We need it, right? It's
well,
fine.
I hope that Trump. I think that me and Ye played a big role because when me and Ye had dinner with Trump, the Jews hated that. And I have a hunch that maybe a lot of them fled because actually, if you look at it, Ron DeSantis, just weeks before he announced, he went on a foreign visit as the governor of Florida. He had 3 countries. The first one was that country. And he was there at a dinner table with Miriam Adelson and 2 of the other biggest you-know-what donors from America for the Republican Party. They crowned him. I mean, he's got the backing of Ken Griffin from Citadel. He's got the coronation from Miriam Adelson, apparently, as well as the others. He's got the coronation from Silicon Valley, Peter Thiel. I mean, he was on a Twitter space. Here's an interesting fact for you. He was on there with David Sachs. David Sachs is a board member here at Rumble. He became a board member at Rumble after Rumble bought Locals. David Sachs led a round of seed funding for Locals. Locals is owned by Dave Rubin and Dave Rubin's brother-in-law, both of them Zionist you-know-whats that studied at Ben-Gurion University in Israel, and the guy that made Locals was a spy. The guy that made Locals is literally an Israeli spy. So it's like David Sachs leads the round of seed funding for this website for Rubin and his buddy from Ben-Gurion University. Rumble buys this. David Sachs joins up. And of course, David Sachs is old school PayPal mafia, along with Elon Musk and Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel's a major investor here. Peter Thiel is from where? Peter Thiel is from South Africa. South Africa supplied much of the nuclear material for Israel to develop its nuclear weapon. And Israel, Mossad, and South Africa's intelligence were like this for the past 40 years. There are prominent guys like, for example, Joe Pollack. He's the editor of Breitbart. He's one of them. He's a Zio. He studied you-know-what studies in college, converted his black wife from Africa to you-know-what before he immigrated here. And he responded to me and Ye on InfoWars talking about how the Talmud isn't all that bad. So it's like the more I realized this when I started looking into it, the more you dig, the more of it you find. I kept looking for the debunk. When I first started to notice these things and realize, I dug and dug and dug, and I was looking for somebody to tell me, here's why it's wrong, here's the debunk. The more you dig, that you just find more of it. You find a bigger and bigger and bigger network, and you see it's everywhere. Now, that was Sachs with DeSantis, who had just met with Miriam Adelson over there. Miriam Adelson, for those that don't know, she's the widower of Sheldon Adelson. Sheldon Adelson donated something like $500 million to the GOP. Single donor, $500 million in 10 years. He put 100 in 16, 120. He was a single issue voter, support for that country. When he died a couple of years ago, they flew his body on the tarmac to Israel, and he was greeted at the airport by Benjamin Netanyahu. Now, he made all his money in casinos. He made all his money in America, and he was an American citizen. They bury his body over there, greeted on the tarmac by the PM. And it's like, so this is the wife was meeting with DeSantis over there. Probably she's going to pledge some serious support along with one of the biggest donors from Colorado and another one, but they're meeting over there for dinner. And then he comes on with David Sachs, who's connected to Rubin and connected to all these other shady characters from Silicon Valley. So the whole thing just stinks to high heaven. In other words, that's why I support Trump, because DeSantis clearly has been crowned the new you-know-what candidate. And Trump is somebody who, for better or for worse, maybe he is... maybe Yay. Yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry, dude. Crazy connections that you drew there. I'll say this: the thing that makes Trump safe is that he doesn't need AIPAC. He doesn't need these crazy lobbying, people to pay for his campaign, etc. He has his own money, so he can't necessarily be compromised to the same degree as some of these other politicians. That's why I like Trump so much. Look, he's not the best person ever. He's not perfect, etc. But he's relatable. I like that he doesn't give a fuck. And then on top of that, he can't be controlled because he has his own money. And I think that's so powerful because in this day and age, you ain't going to rise through politics without being in bed deeply with these guys, a.k.a. them boys. I mean, obviously, Trump has dealings with them too because he's involved in New York real estate. You can't be involved in New York real estate without dealing with them boys. Yeah, his family is absolutely connected as well. But it's not to the same extent as a lot of these other politicians.
When I was fading away from Trump a bit, I was like, oh, this is getting a little too kosher for me. My dude, DeSantis comes out of the blue and made me love Trump. I'm like, look what they're trying to do. They're trying to give us a carbon copy, but it's a homosexual this time. Get the fuck out of here.
So why do you think that Trump was kissing the Great Wall of China, but Biden never did?
Well, there's some that say that Biden is actually based, and I said, and I'm not one of those people, but I did say this on my show.
You can't be a Christian without being a Zionist on film. So let's not just because he couldn't find the fucking Great Wall of China doesn't mean he's fucking based.
But check this out. So a few months ago, Bibi Netanyahu's in real trouble. He's trying to pass his judicial reform, and they're trying to storm his house. The unions are threatening a general strike if he doesn't resign. And I said this on my show, and this is like a tough pill to swallow for Trump supporters. But you know that if Trump was president, he would have went out there and said, I stand behind Netanyahu 100%. Biden hung him out to dry. Biden wouldn't invite him to the White House. Biden was kind of criticizing him from afar. So, that's just something to keep in mind, that Trump's son-in-law, Kushner, is like this with Netanyahu. Like, by the way, Kushner lives at 666 Fifth Avenue. Look it up. That's literally his address, 666 Fifth Avenue. Here at Kushner's address. And Netanyahu would stay there in the penthouse with Kushner when he visited New York. Now, after Trump left office in 2020, Kushner brokered the Abraham Accords under Trump. And that opened up investment from the oil-rich Gulf states like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the Emirates to Israel. Once Trump leaves office, Kushner goes out and he strikes a deal with his consulting investment firm, and he funnels $1 billion from the Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund into Israel, and he gets a very generous commission. He does a couple other $400 million deals with Qatar, with the Emirates, I think with Bahrain, all going there. These are the first such deals of their kind, enabled by the deal that he brokered under Trump. So, I have my reasons to be skeptical, but when I see DeSantis, it's like Trump is clearly the better option. And I think that Trump has a very transactional view of it. Maybe that's naive, but Trump does have a transactional view where he says, like, I'm going to do you some favors and you're going to give me $100 million to run. And that's not ideal, but it seems like he's not like a total shill. He's just making a transaction. But, yeah, go ahead.
My question is for Trump and these movers and shakers, billionaires and stuff. Do you think they designed their own fucking buildings? Why is 66th floor in Trump Tower worshiping the Luciferian solar deity of Helios, Apollo? It's all gold and fucking sun worship, pagan shit. On the 66th floor is the Luciferian kind of artwork and stuff, and it's all gold. Very suspicious. I can't imagine Trump actually saying, I want it like this. It feels like someone's doing it for him.
That's Jared Kushner's building. Jared Kushner, and he's kind of failing, like, because his father, I believe, went to jail, and then in 2008 he bought that property and he had to get bailed out or something like that. Again, I'm shady on the details, but that's Kushner's address. Trump doesn't live at 666.
Was the father the one that was like banging a hooker and did like some kind of fraud?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because they're all
by the FBI. I think I know what you're talking about.
Criminals like that. I mean, seriously.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, you deal with these guys, you're gonna see some kind of issue with fraud or lying. Or
I know why no one actually 100% goes against the establishment. Apparently, you walk into a room as a politician. They say, "Hey, in that room, you're gonna meet Netanyahu or whoever. You're gonna meet this big mover and shaker who's gonna help you." And you walk in, and apparently it's a two-way mirror with a fucking naked child, and they snap a photo and say, "We own you, bitch." So a lot of them are compromised. They're like really fucked over, and they don't even have to do anything. They're fucked over, right?
Compromise. I mean, dude, the thing that no one wants to admit, right? Like, it's weird because when I see people talk about Epstein, they kind of dance around this shit. Bro, let's just call Epstein what he was. He was an intelligence agent from Israel that was basically compromising powerful people in the United States to secure funding to gather intelligence. Gather technology information. You have. Like, that's what he was. Like, he basically would come in, hey, Bill Gates, I know that you like to do this sexual deviant activity 1, 2, and 3. I own you. I need you to go ahead and donate $1 million on my behalf to MIT, and then I'm going to go visit MIT, see the technology they build, report this stuff back to my handlers back in, that homeland, and we'll go from there. And that's basically what he was. He was basically a dude that would blackmail people, but people want to stay away from that. They want to say he was a pedophile, he was blah, 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 which he was. He absolutely was. But they don't want to talk about why he was a pedophile.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the secret sauce of that group. They're known for that. As an intelligence agency in the world, blackmail is like their specialty. And as far as Epstein goes, you just look at the Ghislaine Maxwell, the girlfriend, her father was a Mossad agent, okay? Epstein's GF, Ghislaine Maxwell, you look at the dad, he was involved with that. And they were trying, they can't even find out where he got his money. He was a billionaire. They don't even know, they can't find how he came up with half of his net worth. They don't even know where that money came from.
Les Wexner, also a Zio, the person the CEO of Victoria's Secret?
Yep, 100%.
And Epstein's homeboy, like this, he was the reason why Epstein had a lot of the clients, right, that he managed money for, was Wexner.
And a lot of times these guys, they're like at 15 years old, a prospect for these big elites. Like they're put into power. When you see these guys who are like, they have like billions of dollars, but you don't know what the fuck they do, they're actually put into that powerful role. They're not like actually, like Epstein didn't have any fucking skills.
No. And here's the thing too. This is what he was good at, manipulating people. So he would go to these parties, right, with Ghislaine. He'd have all these Victoria's Secret models with him. How? Well, because Wexner is his boy, owns Victoria's Secret and a couple of these other companies. They go ahead, hey, and let's be honest here. When you bring a bunch of chicks with you to the party, now you're the fucking cool guy. Who's this guy? Let me get to know him, blah, blah, blah. Oh, nice to meet you, Jeffrey Epstein. Here's my girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, which she wasn't that bad looking back then, right? Oh, and then look at all these bitches that we brought y'all. Y'all like them? Yeah, they're all 19. Oh, yeah, we're all in, blah, blah, blah. You like this? Come and hang out with us next week. Next thing you know, she's 18. Week after that, 17. Week after that, 15. Week after that, 12. What the fuck's going on here? But you're in too late now.
In my documentary that's coming out in a couple of months, I have Kay Griggs, who was married to a high-ranking military officer from NATO, and she was getting abused by him. He was drunk, and he was leaking everything to her, and a lot of the footage is already on YouTube. She talks about how the lowest ego a male can have to be the best mercenary is doing a psychic ritual of sodomy, getting fucked in the ass, that every Navy SEAL has to do one cold kill and get fucked in the ass. They're called Cherry Marines. And she talks about how they start off with hot prostitutes and get the young boys drunk, and they eventually...
I got it.
That's weird. That's food. If that's a Jewish bagel, I'm running, bro. I'm jumping.
Keep cooking.
And then Nick, I got a question for you after he finishes this rant, which they asked me this earlier today, and I was thinking about, damn, this is a good question, but go.
Basically, all psychological programming of these young men to be like elite killers, it's always some gay black magic. Like Aleister Crowley said, his black magic influence and occult science and powers started when he fingered the rim of his butthole. That homosexuality is like, it pretty much, they use it, like they tie it. It's not just deviancy with kids. Like they always tie it to, they're always gay. The elites are always gay, and all the powerful people are always gay. I don't know. What do you think?
I got a question for Nick. So Nick, check this out. We had a podcast with the Valuetainment guys, Patrick Bet-David and them, right? And he asked a very thought-provoking question. He said, who do you think, name 10 people that are the most responsible for the decline of the United States after November of 1963? And I know what he did there. That's after Kennedy obviously was killed. And I was like, wow. And he said it could be anything. You can name intelligence agencies, you can name families, whatever it may be. Who are the 10 people that were the most responsible for the degradation of the United States as we see now? I'll turn it to you.
That's around the immigration demographic change, right?
Yeah. Whatever 10 things you would say are the most influential in the downfall.
Well, that's an interesting question. You would have to figure out sort of what constitutes the downfall. And I would say it's
breaking the fucking cross. That's the only thing. Since the 1960s sexual revolution, I'm just saying the attack on churches, that is the downfall.
We could say, let's say overall, it could be family values. It could be the economy. It can be society in general.
It's the church. The fuck are we talking about?
Whatever it may be.
Well, I mean, its demographics are a huge part of it. Like mass immigration is going to ensure that this country doesn't survive because politics is so much a part of it. Like we can't get political solutions because there's this left-wing political coalition made up of these foreign hordes. Like, let's just be honest. You look at the election in 2016, 90% of the people that voted for Trump were white. 90% of people that voted for Trump were white. And we see how the demographics are going to play out in the future. And basically any opponent of the regime is going to have a very hard time winning because it's baked in demographic disadvantage. So you can blame that not on the 65 Immigration Act, hard seller, but the 1990 Immigration Act under George Bush.
Okay.
George Bush is a huge part of it.
Okay, so George Bush.
So I'd throw him in there. Pornography is one of the single biggest problems in the United States. I'm talking about internet pornography. So talk about the owner of MindGeek or the owner of OnlyFans. Even though
Reality Kings, all these, which they're all like one big ass company. Reality Kings, like they're all one porn company.
MindGeek owns all of them.
MindGeek owns
Brazzers,
all of them. Okay.
Pornhub.
But Nick, you know why I say it's Attack on the Church that's number
I didn't
one
know it's called MindGeek.
is because they bring in a bunch of brown people. Brown people vote blue. But if we do it Nick's way, bring all the Europeans, those are homosexual Democrats who vote blue as well. You need to turn those Europeans Christian or else you fail either way.
I'm not saying bring in anybody. I'm saying that you brought in people that are always going to vote left. They're always going to vote. I mean, you see that at the second generation, they vote more left-wing. Like Asians in particular, second-generation Asian immigrants vote more left than their parents. And that's now increasingly the biggest immigration cohort is from Asia, not even from Latin America anymore, although there's still a lot of Latin Americans.
And let me tell you
Same
this,
thing, though.
too.
They lose their religiosity. Yeah, go ahead.
And I'll say this as a guy that's first generation American and my parents immigrated here, and I'm going to be blunt about this, and I got to hold myself accountable and our people. 1,000% agree with you. Immigrants only vote red once they actually start making money, right? So, yep, that's a tough pill to swallow. No one want to admit. My family, when they first came here and we didn't have money or whatever, always voted blue. Now that we got some money and we actually see how the world really fucking works, we're like, okay, nah, we're voting red now.
Same for my
It's the same thing,
too.
bro. Like anybody in chat, y'all know what time it is. If you came here as an immigrant, your family almost always votes blue when you're poor. As soon as you get a little bit of money, I would say that number, once you hit 80K plus a year and they really start fucking you on taxes, because I would say that's when you start to get to that point where you're like pseudo higher middle class, and they start taxing you high, you're like, whoa, I'm voting red, bro. This is starting to get ridiculous.
I would go as far as to say, if you want a fair paycheck, have a white boss. Like a Jew and a Muslim, and come on, are we kidding? Are we kidding?
So Nick, continue on. So you said George Bush. Who else do you think are the other 9 people responsible the most for the downfall of society in the West or the United States?
It's the porn industry is a huge part of it because, I mean, this is just like, that's straight up, they're stealing people's souls. I mean, they corrupt people with pornography when they're very young, and then they become, it's almost impossible for them to regain any kind of sexual morality. Like lust is one of the most dangerous sins. So I put them up there. I would say the new atheists, like, as this was actually, compared to Europe, a more religious country, a more Christian country. It was only in the 80s, 90s, 2000s that you get this new generation of what they call the new atheists. And so, you know, it's the Richard Dawkins, it's some of these other guys, and even some of the comedians, these Jon Stewart types. There was a very prominent trend in the 2000s where Christianity was ridiculed, religiosity was ridiculed. I think that's a huge part of it as well. You know what's
interesting?
So Bush, pornography,
the new atheists.
New atheists. What's 4?
It's really the breakdown of the family unit. That's like the biggest.
That's a big all these things contribute to that.
Which is pornography. Yeah, that's pornography.
Porn. All this will be.
It all like it has a ripple effect. But sorry, continue on, Nick. What's number 4?
Let me interrupt you real quick. Like you, I think it was you. I'm not sure who told me about this, but like, for example, Jews are the only religion where you can be like Jon Stewart or Larry David. These guys, they don't believe in God. They're atheists, but they still call themselves Jews. Imagine if you walked around, they're still Jews. Like Larry David is a Jew.
Well, they're a people. They're not a religion.
That's what I'm saying. You can't say that Myron grew up Muslim, but he's not. You can't ever say like I'm an atheist Muslim.
No,
it makes no sense.
That.
But there are so many atheist Jews that are in prominent positions in entertainment.
Wow.
Like Seth
it's
Rogen,
an ethnic,
Jonah Hill.
It's an ethnic religion. You know, I mean, they believe that they are elevated above everybody else by God. They're not a universal religion. Muslims and Christians believe everybody, as long as they accept the creed or the faith, can become that like religion. Jews don't believe that.
It's a small club. And you know what's funny is Jordan Peterson, it's like you gotta pick up the sword. That fucking homosexual, they force this fucking spell casting on us and say Judeo-Christian. Fuck you mean Judeo-Christian? Judaism is the rejection of Christ. How the fuck are you linking them? But they always do. CAA and all of them, they all do this. And it's crazy. Every Republican buys into it. Besides you, Nick, every single one of them thinks it's Judeo-Christian.
He's not a Republican, though.
Every single.
Yeah. So sorry, continue on. So you were at 4. And what's 5?
I would say neocons, huge, because what the neocons did is they went in and they took over the conservative movement. There actually used to be real America Firsters, believe it or not, in the GOP. Real America Firsters, real social conservatives. And what you have in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, the neocons, by the way, they are all left-wing Jews who they were left-wing in the 60s, were left-wing in the 70s. And then in the 1970s, there was another war against Israel, and the Soviet Union was financing the Arabs. And so then they became Cold Warriors. Then they wanted the Soviet Union to fall because they said the Soviet Union is working against this country. And so then they became hardcore war hawks. So they used to write for these publications like Commentary Magazine and other
Hold
things.
on, I have to say this real quick, and I hate that I have to stop you this, but I have to ask you this because you're an expert on this. Is that why Putin and all the other Russian leaders work so hard to get rid of them boys oligarchs out of Russia? That's why they
Huge
kicked them
part
out?
of it. Huge part of it, yeah. Because these neocons had their fingerprints all over Russia after the Soviet Union fell, because of course Russia was filled with these people.
Hold on.
And so
we're pretending like Putin didn't grow up with a fucking Yiddish family?
I don't think that's true, is it?
There's a whole conspiracy.
No, I don't think Putin's not one of them boys, bro.
No.
He's definitely not one of them boys. But I was gonna say, because you were mentioning how they did that to Russia, and I was thinking in my head, like, wait, hold on. I know that a lot of Russian leaders, prime ministers, presidents, whatever it may be, dictators, pretty much made it a mission to kick them boys that are oligarchs out of Russia.
Well, it's true, because they were all the neocons that were there in the Bush administration when the Soviet Union fell were like that. And there was a major population of them in Russia, and they wanted to facilitate the movement of all those people to Israel. Like one of the biggest immigration periods was in the 1990s after the Soviet Union fell. A lot of them came to Israel. That's like what Dennis Prager did. If you look at Dennis Prager's background, he worked to facilitate that, and now he's got a spy running Prager University. Anyway, so the point is, these people, they took over the GOP, and used to have these guys like Pat Buchanan, who was a real patriot, wanted to put America first, was against homosexuality, all this kind of stuff. And these guys were driven out by the neocons in the Bush administration, these guys like Bill Kristol, the National Review conservatives. And that had been going on for a long time, but their domination was basically complete and total after the 1990s. It goes all the way back to post-World War II. It was the John Birch Society versus Bill Kristol, or rather William F. Buckley. And then it goes all the way through to today, where you've got like Ben Shapiro versus a guy like me. But it was really after the 1990s that the neocons cemented their control, and there was no longer any kind of social conservatism, no longer any kind of America First flavor. It was all just war hawks, pro-Israel, pro-free market, neoliberal, which happens to be, by the way, the ruling ideology of the Likud party in Israel under Netanyahu. So I would put the neocons in there. I would put feminists in there just broadly as a category, because the destruction of the family comes from women in the workforce, women being educated, just straight up. Divorce, obviously, it's a big part of it. And, by the way, all the proponents of the suffragette movement, the proponents of women in the workplace, I mean, who do you think all those people were if you go back and you look at the names? We know
I
who
read
they
this
were.
book from the 70s, and it was about like the entertainment industry in the 80s and 90s, like shows like Sex and the City and Cosmopolitan, like pushing the feminist girl boss agenda. And they were writing about how it was like women who were wives and they were at home, and they were knowingly like programming women to be whores with these shows and with the entertainment industry. And if you looked at like who was writing these stories and
creating FOMO in their head,
yeah,
to go out there and do that.
And they were intentionally doing that. Like it would be like a married housewife who was happy, and they would be knowingly psyoping an entire generation of women.
For thousands of years, everyone's trying to suppress female sexuality. You put one fucking TV show on, and these bitches turn to whores, right? It's very easy. But Nick, as a Catholic, I really don't share your position that the Orthodox Church is on our team. Like, they don't even believe in original sin.
Well, I don't think I ever said that they're on our team. I just said that they're
this
probably
whole
the next
go
best
Russia,
thing.
go Russia. No, it's America first, Catholic theocracy, period. And the Orthodox can be like our peasants.
I support Russia because if the government ever tries to kill me, Russia and China are going to be the only places where I stand a chance at living. Because if I go to like any other country, they can get me. Like they'll go and kill me. You saw what happened to some of these. And now I'm not a Nazi, but you saw what happened to some of these Nazis that fled to South America. The Mossad chased them to South America. And like Snowden And these other guys, they're really only safe. The only countries that have meaningful sovereignty are Russia and China. Every other country has an extradition treaty, or the United States could go in and get them. So I want Russia to be as big as possible because then I have more options where I could live. Same thing with China. If China's bigger, it's like that's more real estate that I can avoid getting murdered by the government.
What else do you think contributed? So you got feminism. Yep, I agree with you 1,000% on that as well. Anything else you could think of that contributed to? You said the neocons.
I would say, well, but it's so complex. I mean, I would say a lot of these intellectuals, like the so-called Frankfurt School critical theorists, and also the liberals after World War II, because these guys created this consensus about the open society. That's where Open Society Foundation comes from, these liberal intellectuals. And they tried to deconstruct how fascism happened essentially in the 30s and 40s. And they said, and there was all kinds of theorizing about it. They said that, well, it's innate in this so-called authoritarian personality. People that are molded by, strong fathers and tradition develop this authoritarian personality, and that leads to fascism. It's this closed society that leads to, it's the strong gods of nation, family, race. They create a sort of worldview that lends itself to that structure of government. So they said, we've got to undo all that. We got to get rid of race. We got to get rid of the family, get rid of the nation. We have to form a truly open, international, tolerant society so that that kind of regime can never happen. And that's like the foundation of our entire worldview. So I would say these guys, plus that whole museum industry, which starts cropping up in the 70s and 80s, it turns into an industry of guilt, where they say, what happened in the 30s and 40s was so bad, never again. That's the mantra. Never again, never again. And so basically we have to browbeat the population into giving up their father, giving up their race, giving up their nation, so that that kind of solidarity that could produce that effect could never be recreated. Never again. In other words, if Germany didn't have a strong racial solidarity, if they didn't have a national solidarity, if they didn't have a strong charismatic leader, they could have never done what they did. So how can we make sure that never happens again? Remove all those ingredients. And what do you get? Multiracial, multicultural, tolerant, open, liberal, international America. That's the open society. So
when you look at the history of multiracial nations, every single one failed. Like literally, I'm not being hyperbolistic. It's like 99.9% failure. But I do think one of the biggest psyops is the digital age. Like, it wasn't take like a couple thousand people to start a revolution. They used to group up and meet up. Now everyone thinks, oh, you have this internet space on Cozy Rumble. No, you're being watched. The internet actually makes it way easier for the government, way easier. So, but I don't believe in revolution. I like having my wife as a whore.
Hey, real quick, Nick, that event that browbeat us, what's the number?
Oh, no.
Exactly whatever they said is the number. Not one over, not one under.
Less, exactly. No, right there. All right.
I guess. All right.
Do it on your
what the fuck, Myron?
All right, okay. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Half the chat probably doesn't even know what I'm talking about.
Nick, can I give your number to Myron? Maybe you guys could have a combo.
No, we should have some cookie moments.
I have it. Yeah, I'll hit him on the side. Okay. So
damn, Myron,
what? Is the chat going crazy?
Yeah, bro.
That was out of pocket. Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta. This is what you gotta do, Nick.
Man.
Myron, just refresh the Wikipedia page. Whatever that number is, that's the exact fucking
not
number.
One more, not one less.
All right.
I agree.
Fair enough. Okay, we won't go there. Then didn't realize y'all were worried.
This is why I said he's the most underrated red pill.
Yeah, I mean,
he's trying to crack my fucking career.
I got a lot of base takes on this, but it's cool. We'll move on. So, anybody else you think is responsible for this fuck shit?
So I don't know what number I'm at, but I mean, you can go through the whole thing, but there's just, it's all over the society. We really don't have a government. What we have is a regime. And so public and private sector, you've got these people that are working together. It's a distinction without a difference. Silicon Valley works with the intelligence agencies. The intel agencies work with the elite universities like MIT, Harvard. I mean, where do you think they hire from? They pick them out of there. And so, people have got to stop thinking about it in terms of like, the government's against us. There is an elite. They run these institutions, all the influential institutions. It's very incestuous. They go to the same schools. They go to the same country clubs. They live in the same zip codes. Now, the point is, like, these people, they're not Christian. They're really not even meaningfully American. It's sort of like a separate breakaway society. And they're not all Jewish. You know, there's Jewish and there's some other types. But people have got to consider that unless and until we get an elite that is Christian, we're not going to have a Christian society. And if we don't have a Christian society, if we're not a society that's illuminated by God, we're not going to have a good, it's impossible to have a good society.
No, not Christian, not Orthodox, not Protestant. It has to be Catholic.
That's what I'm Catholic, so Christian is Catholic to me.
Okay, but there's Orthodox people in chat getting all excited and shit. Stay in your fucking tracksuit, you fucking Slavic fuck.
Yeah, relax.
Break dancing on a fucking cardboard?
yeah. Don't get your hopes up.
I'll tell you this. You know who's worse than the Jays? The fucking Protestant homosexuals, bro. We don't need them. Cut them out, Nick. We're done with them.
Nick, let me ask you a question, bro. Because, and me and you talked about this a little bit on text, but I kind of want the people to hear this because it really pisses me off when everyone runs around and calls you a white supremacist, right? Because in my mind, I see black people all the time saying, marry black, support black businesses, get you a black queen, keep it in the family, brother. Support black, keep the dollar in the black community, which no one bats an eye. No one says anything. It was like, yeah, fuck yeah, black power, let's go. Black lives matter. But let someone say, marry a white woman, white power.
You can't say white power.
White businesses, support Caucasians. Can't do it.
Support Caucasian business.
You can't do it. And my thing is this. You cannot fight fight for equality for one race without giving it to all. If we're going to be able to say Black Lives Matter and support black businesses and marry black queens, we need to be able to give people the ability to also say, marry white queens. Go ahead and support white businesses. Keep it Caucasian. But you can't do that. And I think that's crazy because that's the same equality that they want. But they want equality that only suits them.
I don't know what you think about Matt Walsh, but I think he had a really good take on diversity and forced diversity in the workplace and in school. Diversity in America just means anti-white. It just means less whiteness. That's actually...
Yeah, Matt Walsh gives you the watered down bullshit that keeps his paycheck safe. Give me a fucking break, bro.
Well, and that talking point's been around for a decade, and he was against it until it became popular. I mean, saying diversity's code for anti-white has been said in like alt-right circles for 20, 30 years, especially on the internet last 10, and Matt Walsh always opposed it. I remember when the El Paso shooting happened in 2019, I attacked Matt Walsh viciously because he went out there and said, this white piece of shit has got to be put to death, and blah, blah, blah. And I said, you talk about a white person that way, like you're a traitor to your own people. I said, you're Catholic and you work for Ben Shapiro. What does that say? I didn't say it quite that way. Now here he is 4 years later and he sounds a lot like me because it got popular. But no, I agree with you. And like, here's the thing. I love all people. Like, and I know it's like totally stereotypical.
I mean, look at this conversation right now. You're here with a Sunnis guy that's Arab and Muslim. You got an Albanian here that's Christian. You got a reformed Haitian/Asian guy that's a Muslim. This is a great conversation that we're having. But people don't want to talk about uncomfortable things. Well, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Continue.
This is a great room with no Jews. I'm liking the call.
Hey, no. We love Jews. There's one. I have one in the guest room.
There's one over there.
Yeah, well, I love all people. I have black friends. I have all kinds of friends. I know it's kind of cringe to say, but they need you to be perceived as a hater so that people don't entertain the ideas.
Nick, I have so many black friends as ethnic camouflage for me. Like, they'll never catch on to me. I just get as many black friends as I can around me. Then they don't know what I'm really about,
Yeah, but why?
Same.
Because I mean, you basically all you say is like, hey, I'm not in for race mixing, which I think, okay, I understand that because a lot of races.
Look what happened to Sneako in race mixing. He's the most confused motherfucker. He's a Muslim. He's a Christian. He's a red pill. He's gonna be trans tomorrow. Race mixing keeps you confused, bro.
You look more Arabic than fucking Myron over here. You're talking about Catholicism.
And here's the other thing too, because this is something I get accused of a lot and a lot of hate from people, right? So white people, like, basically it's acceptable to criticize white people and call them racist or whatever. It's not racism if you insult a white person, right? But if I speak up and I say, well, that's kind of fucked up because basically you allow racism if it happens to white people, they call me an Uncle Tom. But who's going to speak up if I don't? Because the white person ain't going to say shit. Let's keep it 1,000. They're going to say, oh, you fucking racist, you KKK member. So if I step up and say, hey, that's not right, that's kind of fucked up, then they call me, Uncle Tom or something. So it's like you can't say anything, right, to kind of call out the bullshit and the hypocrisy of open racism towards Caucasian males. And that's what I think affirmative action, all the shit that we have, I'll take it a step further. It's not an attack on white people. It's an attack on white males.
Yeah.
heterosexual white males.
That's where I get offended.
That's what it really is. Because
if
white
it's the
women still
white
get the
whores,
benefits.
fuck those white whores. They're all whores now. I don't protect them, but it is you're so right. On
White women
white
still get
male.
the same privileges because they're a woman, so they're able to kind of still walk under that banner of privilege I'm a minority, I'm oppressed, right? Because they could say, oh, the glass ceiling and all these other faggot ass sociology terms that they like to use for lazy people, right? No, it's just that you don't have the same meritocracy as someone else. It is what it is. But I think of it as what it is. It's an attack on Caucasian heterosexual men. That's what it is.
100%, because every other group, not just non-whites, but white women, homosexuals, they are also the beneficiaries of affirmative action. They're also the beneficiaries of all of it. I will say, though, that there is a very prevalent anti-white strain in particular, because although women, you're right, they don't get as much heat as the white men, you do often see it come back. And white women, especially affluent white female liberals, they try so hard to win the approval of black people. They try so hard to win the approval of these minority groups.
They don't get it.
And they get hated. They get shit on for being white.
Give me a break. It's not just liberal white women. Conservative white women betrayed us so fucking hard. They literally can never actually go into any based fucking opinion. They can only go as far as maximum like Ben Shapiro or some fucking controlled shit. But what are you talking about? Conservative white women, liberal white women is all the same shit at this point.
But I'm talking about specifically these liberal white women. They try so hard to be the savior of black people, to be the savior, and they just get shit on. I mean, they hate them. They make fun of them in the media. They call them Karen, all this. It's sort of like that woman.
The bike situation, right? In New York City, exactly. Everybody was shitting on her. She got fired, all this stuff. She got harassed. And she's just a pregnant lady crying. And her bike was stolen by these people. But in any other circumstance, she'd be at a BLM rally. She'd be saying she's one of us and everything. She's a minority. But they'll never be accepted.
She puts out a statement and she's like, I always fight for equality. And so she's like a turbo liberal. She still gets attacked. Not only the blacks try to steal her bike, but also she's like, hey, give me my bike back. And they're like, you bitch, you're taking those kids' bike. Like, so she gets attacked by the militant BLM types. You're right, though, about conservative women. Like, they all go out there. They're like sleeper feminists because they go out there and they're like, I'm trad. But then they turn into these fucking bossy bitches and they go in there and they're like, I need a real man who isn't afraid of women, who respects me enough to, like, he can handle me. And, like, conservative women, they're sleeper feminists. They pretend to be trad.
You're talking about Tommy Lauren, aren't you? You're talking about that bitch Tommy Lauren.
They're all like that. They're all pick-me's. And then the second they get in the door, they start bossing their man around and they go, you know, if you were a real man, you would do this, that, and the other. It's like, I'm a real man. I'm telling you, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, that's
there
how
we go, baby.
They don't
Put
like
that.
that.
Women
They
deserve
don't
less.
like that. That's right. But then they go, oh, he's a pig. So, yeah, right. All women are out of line.
See, wait, hold on, Myron, before you ask the next thing, isn't Nick proof that you don't need to sleep with 50 feminists in order to understand female nature and be based? Nick is a virgin and he's saying the same stuff that we're saying on these panels.
Yeah, but bro, that's
to understand women.
Most guys are not going to go to the painstaking.
No, most guys aren't that intelligent
of figuring out what the issues are in society to decipher it.
I mean, it's really one pill to swallow to understand women. They're fucking retards. The Nick swallowed that early, bro, way earlier than me. Once you know they're retards, you understand them. You can get them. It's like selling candy to a baby, but a retarded
What's your
baby.
beef with? Because I had a shit with Ben Shapiro, bro. What's your thing with Ben Shapiro? Because he came at me for, like, you know, because he's a traditional conservative. But yeah, what's your take on him?
We have a long history because very early on, I was hanging out with this girl at Boston University who was working for him at that time, and she was like, "Oh,
I went to Northeastern, bro. Right down the street from you. I went to NU, right down the street.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. So we're right there. And so she texted him and she's like, you got to check out this guy. Like, you should take him under your wing. And Ben Shapiro started looking at my Twitter, and back in December 2016, 6-7 years ago, he tweets at me because I put out a tweet and I said something like, this is, ancient stuff at this point. I put out a tweet and I said, look, if you're China first, go to China. If you're Mexico first, go to fucking Mexico. If you're Israel first, go to Israel. He quote tweets me. I had like 1,000 followers on Twitter. I was 18. He quote tweets me and says, the surest sign of anti-Semitism is accusing a Jew of having dual loyalty. That was our first interaction. Fast forward a few years later, And I'm sending my supporters to Turning Point and to his events. And, my supporters are saying, hey, what's so conservative about gay marriage? What's conservative about open borders? What's conservative about, Israel first? And Shapiro gives a whole speech about me at Stanford. He was going to Stanford for his college tour. He had a whole speech planned. He changed it at the last minute and gave a speech about basically me and saying how I deny the Holocaust and this, that, and the other. Then I bump into him, totally chance encounter, a few months later at the Turning Point SAS conference. And literally, like, we're crossing the street at the same time. And I'm like, hey, you give a 45-minute speech about me. Like, what's up? And he just walks past me. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're going to give a speech about me. You're going to put tweets out about me for years. Now you're not going to look at me. You're going to send hit pieces to Media Matters. Now you don't look in my direction. And
is he one of the first guys that, like, basically, I guess it seems to me he's one of the first guys that labeled you as one of the anti-S's, aka, so he was one of the first, because you
100%, yeah.
But so he didn't address that you said Mexico or any of these other countries. He was just focused on the pro-homeland part.
Yep, exactly. And at the time, and here's the thing. So I wrote an article when I was 8, because everybody goes, oh, what's your trauma? As I have these so-called radical views. I was a totally normal guy. I'm in college, and Obama is leaving the White House December 2016. And in the UN Security Council, they failed to veto a resolution condemning Israel, which you're never supposed to do. And everyone in the conservative scene said, Obama's an anti-Semite for doing that. And I said, how is that anti-Semitic? That's been America's position for 50 years. It was the condemnation of the settlements. I said, that's America's stated policy since 1967. They keep doing it. And we didn't back them up in the Security Council. And anyway, this is all like details. But the point is, I started to realize, like, hey, wait a second. I believe in America first. Obviously, the American government should stand for the American people. And yet the entire conservative movement is saying, no, it's Israel first. Like, no, we have to put them first. We have to defend their interests. And I'm sitting here like, hang on a second. There's a real double standard here. And I started to notice that and be very vocal. And I got smacked down. It's like you said, they started calling me anti-Semitic. They start literally calling my boss, trying to get me fired, sending hit pieces to Media Matters. Daily Wire sending hit pieces to Media Matters about me. April 2017 was the first one. And so that's how I was created. I wasn't born with these views. I was a normie conservative. I was actually watching all that stuff. I started to notice all these contradictions, like, hey, it's America first, and we're supposed to be against this sort of like everything that black people don't like is racist, everything so-and-so doesn't like is Islamophobic, homophobic. But here these people are saying I'm anti-Semitic for asking questions and applying a double standard with regard to America first. And instead of getting an answer, they just said, like, well, you're done. You can't work in politics. We're going to try and kill your career. So, like, that's my origin story. And Shapiro led the charge in 16 and 17, when I was 18 years old, freshman in college.
Just to put things in perspective, because I graduated college from 2013, and it was already starting to become a woke fest in Boston in 2013, dude. I'll never forget. Like, it was fucking already, because that was the year the Boston Marathon bombing happened. Is the year I graduated. I was like a couple of blocks away when the bomb went off. But I could only imagine in 2016 and what it's like now, because the Northeast is just basically it's gone. Like, it's clown world up there right now. It's super liberal. I was at my brother's graduation like last week, and they're over here talking about being all inclusive, using all these strange buzz terms that I didn't hear 10 years ago. So the academia world, I can't even imagine what it's like now. And I would imagine in 2016 it was fairly similar. So for you to be at BU, one of the most liberal schools in the United States, on Com fucking Ave in Boston, right? AKA Commie Ave, I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah, I mean, I always made the joke. Most people go to college and they come home like a blue-haired liberal. I went to college and I came home and I was like, Mom, Dad, you'll never guess what didn't happen. And they're like, that's a joke I always tell, because I literally came home like, guys, it's all bullshit. It's all a lie. And my parents, initially, they were like, what kind of hate are you bringing into our home? We didn't raise you like this. And eventually, I argued with them about this for years. They kind of let it go. But I went out there and like anybody, I just started reading books and talking to people, and something was in the air in 2016 with the Trump movement. There was this flourishing of information and ideas. That's when the censorship started. After Trump got elected, Google and Facebook got together and they literally said, we have to
Apocalypse.
ensure this never happens again. And that's when fake news comes from Facebook. Facebook said after the election that the reason Trump got elected was because of unverified fake news. So they were going to put in place some moderation tool where it would warn people, if you're going to read a Breitbart article, it's fake news. If you read an InfoWars article, it's fake news. Trump co-opted it at his first press rally during the transition, and he owned it. But it's like, that was the conspiracy, was to shut down. And that's why the Trump revolution is so important, because they shut down the internet. They weaponized the legal system, because what Trump represents is like a true revolution, because he was opposed by every part of the establishment. And it coincided. This was the first election where adoption of social media and smartphones was as high as it was. 2012, you didn't have adoption of smartphones and social media like you did in 16. So it coincided with this like Gamergate, 4chan, Twitter being adopted, free and open internet, unprecedented proliferation of information. And as a consequence, boom, for the first time ever, political outsiders saying America first fucking surges to the top of the polls, wins in a dramatic upset. And then they took huge efforts afterward with the FBI, special counsel, with the Twitter, Facebook, all that, to shut it all down. And they achieved that in 2020 with the fake election, the mail-in ballots. At this point, it's total censorship. And, what we're doing now is like we're recapturing that. Like what you see on Rumble, what you see with Elon Musk buying Twitter, to some extent is allowing this, is we're reopening up the channels of information, and as such, people are becoming red-pilled. Like now people are just finding this stuff out. Otherwise, if you do a Google search or go on Wikipedia, it's all fucking curated, controlled, regulated information, and as such, it's a very narrow percentage of the population that's ever going to begin to understand what's going on. So that's like the big picture.
So basically, it's up.
We're fucking back. Okay, fuck it, we ball. Like it's the last chance here in 24.
Nick, do you credit the Bannon's strategy, or do you think the vacuum Obama left was like, pretty much Trump was the first one to say, fuck this shit, let's do this? It would have happened either way, or do you credit some people in Trump's team who helped him for 2016?
It was all Trump. Like, because what you got to understand is when Trump announced in June 2015, it was just him and like 5 guys, literally. It was like him, 2 full-timers, 2 part-timers. They would just pick which city to fly to.
And they were like Pence. They were quiet guys. They didn't fucking have any authority over Trump.
Exactly. It was Trump's campaign. And then Bannon came in at the end. People don't realize that. And Bannon's a fucking spy for the Mercer family. And
Oh, really?
I'll say another big thing that I was talking about this earlier on the PBD podcast. Like another thing that made Trump so successful in 2016 is that he did it as a businessman and not a politician. What I mean by that, make America great again, selling hats, lock her up, crooked Hillary. Like all these slogans have stood the test of time. Like I don't even remember what Hillary's campaign slogan was. Even Obama, people talk shit about Obama, but he was a great fucking marketer. Change, yes we can. We need, 8 more years of no, because Bush had such bad approval ratings on his way out when 9/11 and how he handled Iraq, whatever. So the thing about Trump is that he was a master marketer, and that's what ended up, differentiating him from Hillary. But people were just so confident that, I'll be honest, even me, I was like, there's no way Trump's going to win. Hillary's going to take this shit. I didn't even vote in 2016. That's how little I cared. And I was like, he's not going to win this. When he won, I was like, what the fuck is going on? So
I knew. I predicted it. I put money on it.
Okay. And here's the other thing, too.
I was a diehard.
Because you mentioned that, they're putting in these investigations, which we could talk about the New York investigation, which is 100% bullshit. I went ahead and looked into that. Falsifying business records in the New York statute, it's basically a fucking misdemeanor. They're trying to hit him with the felony because they're saying that it was in furtherance of another felony, which is why it's going to be the felony version, which is retarded. That's bullshit. I read the lawsuit against him from that bitch that claimed that he raped her. Bro, all cap, if you read the lawsuit, it sounds like a fucking novel. Here's the other thing no one talks about. This woman that made these accusations against Trump, she released the excerpt from the book of where she got raped by Trump out on a magazine article first to see how it would turn out. Once she got a bunch of people reading it like, wow, this is cool, blah, 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 she published the book and went on tour. So for people to sit there and say that this is a real accusation, etc., this woman only came forward when she saw the Harvey Weinstein shit, saw that girls were coming forward, saw Trump campaigning, and noticed, I can make a bag off of this shit by promoting a book while simultaneously saying that the presidential candidate raped me 30 fucking years ago, which is ridiculous. And then the other thing too, which is the only case I'm worried about, which I'd love to get your perspective on this, Nick, is no one's paying attention to the classified documents case that they're going against him. That's the only thing that has me worried because, I used to work in law enforcement. Y'all know this. Whenever you deal with national defense information or NDI, whatever, and I have to tell this to all the Trump supporters because I'm a Trump supporter too, but this is something that worries me. It doesn't matter if Trump declassified the documents. The issue is that they're national defense information and it's stuff on military strategy. Yeah. That in itself violates the Espionage Act of 18 U.S.C. 793E or 793.
I mean,
which is what they're going after him for.
Forget all of that. Let's just sum it up with that's the ugliest whore on earth. Nobody buys this shit. Right? We need
which one? The rape thing?
The fucking the woman who said he touched me.
Oh yeah,
the
bro. I'll pass that, man.
Me.
I'm gonna classify stuff.
We're gonna start with she's ugly. That's how we defend Trump.
It was funny because he said that wasn't my type either. And honestly, the big reason why he got found liable on that thing is because at the deposition he didn't care. He was making jokes and shit. He didn't give a fuck at that deposition, and they used that to say, oh, you're liable. So for all the morons out there that don't understand the difference between civil and criminal court, civil is preponderance of the evidence, which basically means 51%, 49%. Beyond a reasonable doubt is criminal court, which means you got to push way before. I would say more like a 90-10. So people are like, oh, lock him up. He got found guilty of sexual assault. No, idiot. He got found liable, which is only 51%. And a lot of that came from her bullshit witnesses that she called that night and his indifference during the deposition, making fun of her and shit like that. But what's your take, Nick, on the NDI/search warrant that they did at his house last year? That's what has me worried.
I believe that was just a fishing expedition. Because
Agreed.
if you look at it, it was totally irregular. The way that they went in there without telling him in the early morning, they locked down the house. They just took because what they're doing, and this is what they're doing with everybody, with Alex Jones, with Ricky Vaughn, with the people at the Capitol, they are trying to create this chilling effect. They are coming up with these creative prosecutions. In the case of Trump, very aggressive fishing expedition. And the goal is lawfare against patriots, to destroy the lives of Trump and all his lieutenants, but also to create this chilling effect so that nobody wants to take up any leadership role against the regime ever again. And you look across the board at every one of these, it's really not about that person and themselves. Like they're, for example, doing lawsuits against Charlottesville rally goers from 5 years ago, from 6 years ago. They just charged a couple of guys, tiki torch marchers, in April from years ago. And so the point is they want to bring forward the Charlottesville guy. They want to get Alex Jones on defamation. They want to get Trump on the sexual assault, but also they want to send guys to bring every document out of his storage room in Mar-a-Lago. They want to go after, and the goal is to defang the current resistance and to create a chilling effect to prevent the next resistance. Because taken together, as I said, what Trump represents is a serious challenge to the regime's power. And so it's about sort of decapitating the leadership, and then it's about making sure that the base that launched that attack can never reconstitute itself. So, I mean, when it comes to the NDI, I mean, I think every president brings documents. Obama's done this. Joe Biden has documents. And, you know it better than me because you worked with law enforcement. But in my opinion, these are the sort of clerical things that happen all the time. It's like you said with New York. They have to have a secondary crime for it to rise to a felony, for them to, for it to be a felony.
I was shocked that they even charged them because they still to this day have not disclosed what that other crime is to substantiate the original charge of falsifying business records. I've heard some rumors that it's like some election bullshit where was it Cohen, his lawyer, that basically was paying money to an election fund or to a campaign, whatever, and that's what ended up jamming Cohen up because of Stormy Daniels payoff, and they're saying, oh, that's the prerequisite crime. But in my head, I'm like, wait, hold on one sec, motherfuckers. That's a federal crime. That's not a state crime. What violation of New York statute is Trump violating that's a felony that you can go ahead and prop up this bullshit falsifying charge? But see, the thing is that the mainstream public ain't going to dig into this and look into it a little bit more. And the more and more I look into it, when I read that fucking lawsuit from that bimbo, when I read this, I actually read the search warrant from the FBI, by the way, on what they used to go into his house. And just for the audience that's, here might not be aware, anytime the feds want to search your house, they have to support something called they have to provide something called a search warrant. And in the search warrant, you have the search warrant, and then you have to have an affidavit, right? That affidavit delineates all your probable cause as to why you have the information or the probable cause to go in and search the house. And then you have to list the crimes that are in violation. So in this case, when I went through it, to summarize it for y'all, they put 18 U.S.C. 7093, right? Which is basically like the Espionage Act. Y'all can look it up. Saying that he has national defense information, right? Because people keep talking about, oh, he declassified it. That's kind of irrelevant. And when I read through the affidavit, it's heavily redacted, which leads me to one of two things. More than likely, there was some information in there that was sensitive, but what I think more than likely is there's informants involved, right? Because they want to protect the source of the who it came from, and the FBI calls it confidential human sources. And if Trump is able to read, and I'm sure Trump probably knows from like looking through some of the stuff you could put two and two together, who may or may not have cooperated against them. But I agree with you that it's a fishing expedition, and I've never seen a president go down for something like this. I mean, he was in talks with NARA. Yeah, was it the most expedient? Probably not. But for them to go ahead and do a search warrant, get a search warrant signed by a fucking judge and go search his house, that's crazy to me. And that's what has me concerned, because I want him to run in 2024. But if these guys try to get him up on some bullshit espionage charge for having national defense information,
dude,
they're basically trying to say he's a spy. For the audience out there, simplify it for y'all, they're trying to charge him under the same act that they charged Robert Hansen with, the former FBI agent that sold secrets to the fucking Russians, Anna Montez that sold secrets to the Cubans. They're trying to charge him with that same goddamn statute as a former president of the United States.
This nigga based as fuck. What the fuck? This nigga spitting, bro.
Yeah,
holy shit. Now give us black crime statistics.
Hey, welcome to Rumble. Welcome to the Rumble stream. And I'm giving fucking Sneako some shit here, man, because he comes on my pod all the time. But no, it's great to have a conversation with you, Nick, because obviously you understand this stuff. But it's crazy to me that like they're doing this to a president. Like if this isn't a targeted attack, I don't know what is, man.
Well, straight up, and that's the nature of it, is that it's all political, and people don't realize the stakes here. I mean, everybody interprets it and they evaluate it like, did Trump commit the crime or did he not commit a crime? And it belies the nature of it, which is that it's not about the crime. That's what makes it political, is that it could be anything. What they're looking for is anything that they can use to either knock him out of the race and prevent him from running, or just to hit him with lawfare. And people don't realize the purpose of lawfare. The prosecutors have infinite resources. The goal of lawfare is to tie you up in a very precarious legal situation. So you have to meet deadlines. You have to show up for various things. If you don't get the procedural stuff, you're in very severe legal peril. It's very costly. It's very time consuming. Trump is embroiled in 4 or 5 investigations between Fulton County, Manhattan. Like you said, it's the Espionage Act. It's the January 6th investigation, which is ongoing. And so even if they don't get a conviction, even if they don't get a penalty, the process is the punishment. It's to make it expensive. It's to make it time consuming. It's to imperil him in other ways. If he lies to the feds, then they got him on a separate charge. Like throughout the special counsel, they didn't even really get anybody on anything substantive, but they got him on obstruction of justice, because if you even misremember something with the FBI, they can charge you for that and say, oh, you're lying. They did that with Bannon. They subpoenaed Bannon and they said, well, you're in contempt. And so these are the kinds of things they try to do. And I think people need to think about the scenario in 24. You've got a president who in 2020 said the result of the election is not legitimate, and I refuse to go down without a fight. And how it ended in 2020 was a siege of the United States Capitol, or a riot, whatever you want to call it. Now you have a prospect where he is going to be the nominee. Like, all things being equal, he is the presumptive nominee. It's going to be Trump, most likely, versus Biden. If Biden wins, do you think Trump is going to accept the results?
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. If Trump wins, I mean, what's the regime going to do if Trump wins and he's talking about the Schedule F plan, where he says he's going to reclassify federal workers? Normally, an incoming administration fires 4,000 people and hires 4,000 of their own people. Trump is talking about reclassifying federal workers so he can fire 50,000 bureaucrats in the executive branch when he gets in next time. Now, do you think the Democrats, do you think the left are going to let Trump go in and replace 50,000 bureaucrats? Of course not. So we're facing the possibility in this next election of another January 6th, another election denial, another all that, or another 2016, but with a fucking vengeance, where Trump comes in and he's like, look at what you did to me. Look at how you tried to impeach me again, and you tried to investigate me. These are 2 bad outcomes. And so what the regime is saying is it just can't happen. Like, he can't be the nominee. It can't even come down to that, because an election night between Trump and Biden, they've already fucking lost again. So by any means, whether it's Espionage Act, whether it's January 6th, whether it's whatever, they need to make sure that before the convention, the Republican convention, July or August next year, Trump is out of the fucking race. That's the goal. And then the goal with everybody else is to bankrupt them with lawfare, like Ricky Vaughn or some of these other people, Alex Jones. Alex Jones, I mean, that's another case, like with this woman who brought her civil case. You know, the ADL and SPLC were looking for somebody that had a case against Alex Jones, a creative case that they could go and try to take everything he's worth because they couldn't shut him down any other way. And now he owes what? Fucking $1 trillion?
Like $1 billion,
damages?
which is crazy.
I mean, Nick, it's the mad scientist. That's who he owes money to. But Nick, I'm wondering, Trump is 2 months late, won't get on fucking Twitter. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, he will. Apparently, there was some Twitter space where somebody in the know said that he's planning to come back, and I think he should.
But the stuff he's talking about on Truth Social is just so retarded to me. He's still talking about like the death number toll from COVID in New York versus Florida. Why do you think that that's the best way to hit DeSantis? The best thing he posted was that meme
because
showing DeSantis with Klaus Schwab.
But here's the thing: the reason why he keeps doing that, even though I agree with you, it's a weak ass flex, is because it's a tangible number that he can keep using against DeSantis. That hey, look at all the people that died in the pandemic under your watch. Look at all the gun crime you got, etc. He's basically, because you got to keep in mind, Florida's the big state for swing votes, so he needs to win Florida. And the thing is, let's keep it 1,000. We all love DeSantis down here in Florida. I like him. So most people in America don't know who DeSantis is or care, but Floridians definitely remember and know who he is because he kept the state mostly open during the 2020. So I think the big reason why Trump is attacking DeSantis so hard is because he needs to topple him from the mantle in Florida. Because Florida is a big state for Trump. So he's got to keep hitting DeSantis with raw numbers. Hey, this many people died when he was in office, even though it's a weak flex with COVID, but it's a flex nonetheless, even though it's a gay one.
Nick, when you spoke to Trump, there's no way you didn't fucking talk about demographics. Did he say anything?
Well, I'll tell you. So I'm coming down to Florida, I think in July. Or I think August 1st, I'm going to be down there. And I want to tell you behind the scenes some stories.
I almost got you. I knew you're not going to answer this one. I almost got you. I asked it.
You're not going to believe it. Well, let me, I don't want to give any hints, but I'll tell you in private, it was better than demographics. Let's just say that. But what I did tell him. Oh my God.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. But let me just say this. I did go down there and I told them, and you know what's so funny? Because everybody says to me, they're like, you don't get it. Like, I remember during Kuiper War when we were antagonizing Charlie Kirk, they're like, you don't understand Trump. I'm a diehard Trump supporter. Like, I grew up with Trump. And when I met him, I told him, I'm like, listen, you are one of the greatest Americans that ever lived. Like, I love you. I have nothing to say other than thank you. What you have done is just the greatest thing I've ever seen in my lifetime. But the thing that I told them, I said, look, you need to attack DeSantis. I said, because you're right. I said, I see a lot of social media influencers and they flipped on you and they're saying, you shouldn't have called him DeSanctimonious at that rally before the midterms. I said, but he deserves it and then some. I said, he's an ingrate. You're the one why he's the governor. I said, you need to attack DeSantis. I said, because in 2015, you ran against the party. I said, and I'm not a Republican. I said, I support you. I said, and that's how everybody else feels. I said, we don't care about the Republican Party. We're here for you. We love you. We're not here for McCarthy. We're not here for McDaniel or DeSantis. I said, and I miss the way that you said you would run as an independent if you didn't win the nomination and let the GOP die. I said, because the GOP needs to die. And I remember during the dinner, he's like, boy, this guy gets me. He points at me. He's like, this guy's hardcore. He goes, you really get me. And I'm like, I do. I understand you. I love you. Like,
bro, you came a long way. Hold on.
Nick, you're like, I'm you, but better.
No, I'm like, if I could compare myself to Trump, he's the leader. I mean, he's the guy.
Remember when he announced and we called and we were both wearing the MAGA hats and you were depressed and said it was low energy and Trump wasn't the 2015. You're back full force Trump train again, right?
Hell yeah. Nick, DeSantis is going to bring the best out.
I remember I was in Colombia talking to those fucking immigrants and I was all angry. I'm like, I've had enough. I had to do some kind of like operation. So I go to my hotel and I'm like, all right, time to watch Nick. And you're totally shitting on Trump's comeback speech. Yeah. That's the first time in my life I said, this kid's a Fed. Fuck this kid. I got so angry at you. I kept it to myself. I didn't tell anyone. But I was so angry because you were like, it was boring. Like, he was talking about vax and he didn't really say this shit's stolen.
I think he has to go down that road because number one, if you talk about the election being rigged, automatic cancel. If you guys noticed on the Nelk interview that he just did, they cut it up a lot.
They put it on Rumble though.
Yeah, the full one, it's a little bit longer, I'm assuming, on Rumble.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
put the full
uncut
version
one.
on Rumble.
So they cut the last one a lot because I'm sure he went to the election stuff. So the big flex that Trump has you gotta remember, a lot of normies out there. The big flex he has for the normies is he did XYZ during COVID and prevented deaths. That's his biggest flex for the normies. Y'all got like here people. What we got like almost 10,000 watching right now. Most Americans are retards. They're not gonna have this. This conversation can't occur between 99% of Americans. So what does Trump have to do? He has to go off the lowest common denominator. I had less people die during COVID. Oh, good. I'll vote for him because most Americans are retards.
I didn't really think that most Americans would be persuaded by that. I think that they want to hear more Klaus Schwab stuff when he posted that meme about the World Economic Forum. I think if he positions himself as the outsider more, that's what's really energizing people. And who was energized about COVID numbers in 2023? Do people still care? Like, I think everyone's really past that. I don't know.
Bro, you'd be surprised. I still saw people wearing masks when I was in Connecticut last week.
Bro.
Let me ask you, what do you guys think about this?
The Northeast is behind. Sorry.
Today, Leafy, have you guys been paying attention to this? Leafy got one of his videos because I watched your guys' stream. By the way, it was excellent. Zherka and Sneako, I watched your dinner on Friday, and then I saw today Leafy got one of his videos pulled because Destiny reported it. What do you guys make of this that's going on?
Here's what
here?
it is. Leafy showed like some of Mel's leaked nudes on stream.
Whoa.
So what? She's not OnlyFans.
Well, she
I mean,
doesn't.
what,
Her
people
just,
didn't pay $10.99 or whatever.
well, she doesn't post nudes on OnlyFans. She's posting like bikini stuff.
So you're defending this?
Well, I don't think you should post somebody's leaked nude, like leaked stuff. I mean, like, hey, look, I'm defending it because it's in the Rumble terms of service that you can't post that stuff on here. Is that free speech to post somebody's naked pictures? That's like, look, we say porn has nothing to do with speech. I don't think porn should even be on Twitter.
She's polyamorous. You pay $5, you see the bikini. I mean, there's no but there's no nudes on her OnlyFans. Come on, that seems like. Here's the thing. I feel like me and Destiny were cool for a long time. Well, at least I tried to be nice to him. I tried to be his friend, but he crossed a line today. And he said he was going to get Leafy's deal with Rumble pulled. Did you hear that?
He said that?
I'm going to get, he said, I'm going to call my agent at Rumble and I'm going to get Leafy's contract revoked from Rumble. And I said, you know what? Fuck this guy. Like, he crossed the line. We ride for Leafy. This guy sucks. And I pulled my punches. I was nice to him for a long time. But now the energy's like, you know what? This guy's a cuck and it's fucking over for him. So that's how I feel about it. I don't know what you guys feel about that news, but I know you had the wife on the show. Is that why you're saying that, Sneako? Is it because you had the wife on your show on Friday?
I like Mel. I like Mel.
Nick, come on. There's a human component to this. You met her in person.
Wow.
She likes you too. And you like her.
Zherka, wow. Now I'm surprised at you.
Well, I'm going to look into it, but what you're telling me is he nuked the channel because her nudes got leaked, but she has an OnlyFans?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's on her OnlyFans?
It's not on OnlyFans.
No, what's on the Is it slutty or not?
It's bikini stuff.
It's the same shit. Is that nudes and bikini the same fucking shit? Was it G-string?
I don't know. I haven't taken a look at it.
You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay $4.99 right now. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
What do you think, Myron?
I have zero clue what's being talked. I don't know who Leafy is. I don't know if I've ever met Mel before. So I have zero clue what's going on right now.
I just had to stick up for my guy.
I mean, coming out like you're a political operative and you're coming out with this revenge porn is okay shit. It's a bad look, bro. It's a bad. What the fuck are you doing?
Wow, that sounds like simping. You're only saying that because you met her at the dinner. That's
I'm only saying that because I didn't get. I'm only saying that.
She's sleeping with other guys. She's in an open relationship.
I've never like even liked her like that. But I didn't get $250,000 from. Like, you guys are all rich, and you guys are here talking about revenge porn live, and then you talk about the Jews.
Revenge porn. Listen, man.
They're saying she was on the show
She
before.
belongs
I don't remember
to
being on the show,
streets.
guys. I don't even remember her being on the show.
Mel was on your show before with Destiny.
I didn't even
She had blue hair back
I'm
then.
honestly, I'm a little bit surprised. That's the most blue pill thing I've heard the entire night. Leafy's an original trans hater. Like, this guy's awesome. And Destiny's
let me
making
at least
phone
watch
calls.
it, Nick.
Let
me catch up.
Okay, but look,
I'll give you a chance.
Hold
All
on,
right.
Nick. I'm a fan of Leafy too. I like him and like I have him on my stream. But the reason he was doing it is just like he has nothing to do with Mel or Destiny. He's doing that to get their attention. Like that, he has no beef with them. He wasn't doing it like it's this big statement about Groyper or America First. He's just trying to get some attention.
So what?
You know why he's doing that? Because they're a couple of degenerates, and it's about time somebody said it.
You're really gonna genuinely say that? Is that why you think he did that?
Straight up, yeah, because it's degenerate, and that whole situation is it's a sordid affair. I think Zherka showed it, how that relationship started. I was talking to somebody about it. Do you know that Destiny went out there with like his 18-year-old fan who was dating Mel in an open relationship, and Destiny like slipped in there and then brought her home like a super fan of his, and now they're in this poly relationship over here. You know, I was quiet about it for a long time, and here's why. Because I said, well, Destiny's got ideas. I want to debate his ideas. He has a sordid, weird personal life. That's okay. And then he goes out on Twitter and fucking lies and said, oh, Nick has made weird personal comments about my relationship. I'm the only one that never did. I'm the only one that was nice about it. I'm the only one that didn't give him a hard time about it. Then he goes and lies on it. Fine. You want me to make personal comments? It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking degenerate. That whole scene is gross. He was allowed to go on that podcast and say, here's why polyamory is based. Here's why, other people having sex with my wife is actually cool. Fuck that. It's gross. And I think, after he got Leafy involved and he's talking about pulling his contract, it's over. It's over. I'm declaring a Groiper war against Destiny. I'm taking the gloves off. Fuck this guy. That's what I'm saying straight up. And, you guys, I'll give you a chance to watch it, but I'm a little surprised. You're like, well, but she didn't have nudes on her OnlyFans. Oh, give me a break. Hey, wait a second. If you want to see my wife's tits, you got to pay $10.99 a month and when she's wearing a bikini, or you have to fuck her in Miami. But you don't go post a naked picture of her on Rumble. That's against the terms of service. I'm sorry, that's some blue.
But the important thing is looking at the intention, and we both know that he wasn't doing it as some sort of big stand on degeneracy. He's been tweeting at them nonstop and like really trying to get a conversation with them. It has nothing to do with like, oh yeah, this is for the Groipers, this is for America first. He barely even knows what happened on 9/11.
He knows what's up. I think it's disgusting. I think it's gross.
Come on, man.
No, like people watch this, young people watch this. God forbid anybody get it in their heads that they're going to get involved in this. What do they call it? Drugs, vacation, something else. Disgusting. It's totally opposed. It's this liberal nihilism.
Nick, what you're really trying to say, and I'll sum it up, Destiny's a fucking homosexual.
Let me ask you a question.
All right, I'm following the Catholic Crusader Nick, okay? I'm declaring war on blue pill cucks.
My opinion on Destiny is I don't agree with his views at all. However, I get along with him as a person. He's a nice guy. And
I don't.
I understand. I understand.
He's nice until you put his
I don't know his wife. I don't know who his
Myron.
I literally don't know. They're saying I met her before. I don't. If she walked in the room right now, I would not know what she looks like.
Let me explain to you like one thing that you might like. I brought Nick on a panel last summer with Abba. And Abba, like, that's when he was still like, oh, I'm your friend, Sneako. And then I brought Nick on a panel and Abba ran away. Like, he just left the call before he didn't want to speak to him. He got scared. And then afterwards, he's texting me. He's like, why would you bring me on? It's bad optics to be associated with the white supremacists. I can't believe you would set me up.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I have Nick on. You've been on a panel with Nick before. Like, Abba got so scared.
Mr. I am full of integrity and I'd say the truth and all this other bullshit.
That was the reason he switched up on me, was bringing Nick on a panel, like, basically, like, hijack. Like, I don't want to be associated because sometimes you don't know the facts and I look stupid. Basically, he's saying like he looked like an Uncle Tom around Nick because Nick is just speaking about race realism in front of a black guy.
Yeah,
and Abba had no rebuttal.
I didn't know that.
Nick, you're the STD of truth on the internet. Every time you come around these guys.
Yo, so besides the Destiny situation, etc., which I'm not privy to at Leaf. I don't know who Leafy is, but I'm sure he's probably a nice guy.
He's good. He's cool.
Who do you think? And this is my last question. Then I got to get out of here and go to sleep. Who do you think was responsible for JFK? You alluded to it earlier, but I've been doing a bunch of research on this. The magic bullet, the grassy knoll, them saying that 7 wounds were created off of one fucking bullet, all this bullshit. Take it away.
Jew Mafia. Jew Mafia. Jew Mafia.
No.
I'm thinking of 3. I'll tell you who I think it is. I got 3 people in mind, or 3 people / organizations. But Nick, go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, I think it's Israel, 100%. There's layers.
Alone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think they are solely responsible, and they had.
You don't
I
think
think
the
they had
CIA?
elements in the CIA. They had elements. In the
Okay,
CIA,
I was gonna
but
say I think the CIA was involved too, and the Italian mafia. But
the CIA is a patsy, and here's why. There's layers to it. There's like the JFK conspiracy, which is that he was killed by the intelligence community, and that's like promoted as the conspiracy. Like perfect example. There's a film in the 1990s called JFK, directed by Oliver Stone, starring Kevin Costner, big Hollywood picture. That was produced by an Israeli spy. The producer on that film is Mossad. And that film lays the blame at the feet of the CIA. This is a big Hollywood blockbuster that says the JFK assassination was not a lone gunman. It was the CIA's fault. So you have this layer of like, was JFK killed by the lone gunman? No. Who was it? CIA. That's layer one. Layer two is like within the JFK conspiracy community, there's an attempt to suppress the involvement of the Israelis, of the Mossad. And again, you can't understand the JFK assassination without understanding the RFK assassination, because RFK never believed the official story. He was the attorney general under Jack Kennedy, and he went out there to his Fred Kennedy. He went out to Fred Kennedy's friends in MI6 and said, hey, I want you to investigate my brother's killing, because I don't think it was Lee Harvey Oswald. They hired 2 French spies to produce a report on who actually killed JFK. A week before RFK was assassinated, they delivered the report. Never opened in June. I think it was June 1968. So RFK, it was the same story. RFK wins the California primary. He was on track to become the Democrat nominee, jumps off the stage, he gets shot. Just one problem. Sirhan, Palestinian, shoots him with a gun that only holds 6 bullets, yet 8 shots rang out. Also, Sirhan approached from the front, but RFK has shots from the back as well. This is all in the police report. And so they say that it was actually a security guard that was also shooting. Sirhan goes forward and says, I don't remember it. I was a victim of some kind of MK Ultra, and they did some psychological techniques, and they found out that it's true. He didn't actually recollect doing that. And so basically RFK was killed because if he was going to go and win the Democrat primary, become the president, he was going to go and investigate his brother's killing. They couldn't let that happen. So I believe that when you look at both of them and sort of understand them together, very similar with like 9/11 and ISIS. Same deal. It's like Israel did 9/11 to bring us to Iraq. Obama ends the Iraq war. Then ISIS comes out of nowhere and they apologize for attacking Israel. And Israel loves them, and all their videos are fake.
It's interesting with these theories because I was just going to say with the 9/11 situation, if you look at 9/11, you look at like, Loose Change, or you look at like Richard Gage, some of these other guys, whatever, they never ever talk about Israel with 9/11. The only 9/11 person I've seen that like covers Israel fully, covers the DEA portion, covers the Mossad portion, all the traveling companies, etc. Because there's a whole DEA element to 9/11 that no one talks about, anthrax, whatever. It's Ryan Dawson. But with all these conspiracy theories, it always ends at them boys. It starts with CIA, ends with CIA, never anybody else.
And they run a Hegelian dialect with like a Christian Muslim theme always, but they'll never put the third answer, right? It's interesting. But before I forget, for JFK, have you watched Everything is a Rich Man's Trick, the documentary?
No.
None of you?
I'll check it out though.
That. Oh, that's on YouTube. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's on YouTube?
Oh,
if it's on YouTube, then. If it's on YouTube, it has to be a psyop to some extent.
No, it's buried. You have to kind of dig.
So you think it was 100? So you don't think the Italian mafia was involved as well? Because I've always said that the Italian mafia was involved, and the reason why is because I've been researching at La Cosa Nostra a bunch. At the time, Kennedy and his brother, who was the attorney general, were going hard on organized crime. They were bringing in these fucking guys, calling them in to testify, etc. And they were trying to go hard on them. And the Italian mafia was very close with the Jewish mafia, and that link had been, I'm sure you know this, Nick, but for the audience, it had been established through Mayor Lansky and Lucky Luciano. For those of you guys that don't know, Lucky Luciano is the godfather pretty much of the mafia. He's the one that pretty much came into power, created the commission, created the 5 families, etc. He's the one that got La Cosa Nostra its real,
and
like,
they also built
in the 30s.
they also built every set in Hollywood. The Italian mafia built for the Jews.
Yeah, so Lucky Luciano was like this with Mayor Lansky, because Mayor Lansky was critical to getting Lucky Luciano out of prison and securing a deal to have him deported to Italy instead of facing a bunch of prison time, etc. And we all know what Mayor Lansky, what team he's for. So And Mayor Lansky, also another thing that people don't know is that he had compromising photos of J. Edgar Hoover. Because J.
Homosexual,
Edgar Hoover
FBI homosexual,
yes,
transsexual,
the
all that.
The first director of the FBI had a bunch of allegations of being gay and banging with his fucking assistant director, right? So Mayor Lansky had these photos, and again, the Epstein, hey, if you don't do what we want, you're not going to get what you want. So with JFK, I've always looked at it like the mafia was involved too, because they were pressing these guys, bringing them in, and obviously mafia is real big on silence, omerta. And then you have obviously people like Lansky, so them boys was involved. And the other thing too that Kenny was real big on is he was pressuring Ben Gurion on the nuclear situation, and that the nuclear site. You said it earlier, Demoa, right?
Yeah.
So he was also like highly suspicious that they were stealing uranium from the United States. So I think between the mafia, them boys wanted to get the nuclear bomb, and the CIA. Oh, and then also Kennedy was really anti-military industrial complex as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. And he was trying to end the Vietnam shit, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So
yeah. Well, I mean, that's what they say. I feel like that's the patsy. I feel like that's the excuse they gave, because Lee Harvey Oswald traveled to the Soviet Union. He was a communist sympathizer. Then he was a Cold Warrior against the communists. And so I think that was the patsy, was to say, well, the CIA killed him because they didn't like how Kennedy shut down Bay of Pigs, and they didn't like how he didn't want to go to war during Cuban Missile Crisis, because they were freaked out that Kennedy wasn't a hawk against the Soviet Union. But I think that was part of the con.
See, the thing about Nick is Rome, Jesuits, Italians, he's not going to fucking insult. But definitely, come on, Nick. Italians were working with the Jews. Come on, he's right about this one.
No. Listen,
you don't
the
agree?
Italian mafia, the lot can be said about them, but they were good people, okay? I have a lot of respect for the Chicago outfit.
That's a political operative right there. Nick knows.
Well, I mean,
Nick knows where.
Will you at least, Nick? Let me ask you this: would you at least, I guess, acknowledge that Lucky Luciano and Mayor Lansky were tight
Meyer
like
Lansky
this?
and the Italian, 100%,
Yeah.
But I have to say, I mean, the Chicago outfit was very good to my family at one point, and so I can't throw them under the.
No, fair enough. Well, here's the thing.
Privilege.
Here's the thing. The people that were really responsible for smuggling the guns and doing all the bullshit, it was the 5 crime families out in New York. It wasn't the Chicago outfit, Al Capone and them guys out there in the Midwest. Mayor Luciano was a New York guy. He wasn't a Chicago guy.
But Chicago is involved with the Jews in like Vegas and organized crime. They all rolled together in various ways. But you're right about that, about Meyer Lansky and about Luciano.
And Traficante, too, was big in Kennedy's death as well, because he was also pissed off because the Bay of Pigs situation, his casinos got fucked up when Fidel Castro took office.
Yeah.
Not even took
Justin
office.
Trudeau's
dictated.
dad, you mean?
Yeah, because Fidel Castro came in
because I'm Italian
and closed all the goddamn casinos down, fucked up Mayor Lansky and Traficante's operation. Kennedy didn't go ahead and get the air support that he wanted because he stuck it out in Cuba longer, hoping, because they got Kennedy in. The mafia got Kennedy in. And then once he got in, he was like, all right, we're going to go hard on crime, whatever. So they're like, what the fuck? Yo, you're supposed to protect our casinos in Cuba. You're supposed to protect us. We're going to work together and kill Fidel Castro. But when he backed out,
that's where it split. That's where it splits. A lot of people say, oh, JFK went hard on crime, but others say he went after banking. Where do you go, Nick?
I think the primary reason they killed him was because of the nuclear plant. Because if you look at the 1960s, Mossad was going hard. And that was the critical thing, because they needed that nuclear deterrent. They call that the Samson option. If you look at the history where they are in 48 and 56, 67 and 73, these are people that are struggling to establish their fledgling state against all these Arab coalitions around them that are constantly making war against them. It was imperative they had the nuclear option. And so when Jack Kennedy threatened to impede that with the IAEA, I mean, you're right about all. The thing is about the Kennedy assassination is you're right. Italian mafia, CIA, and the war hawks there. There are a lot of people that had a gripe with Kennedy. But I think the only people audacious enough to kill an American president in that way was the Mossad. I think they're the only ones.
If we're gonna, because we named like 6 different things that hate people or entities that hated Kennedy. If you were gonna break it down percentage wise, because I used to think pretty much 30-30-30. Italian mafia, Jewish mafia, and fucking the CIA. What do you think that breakdown really is?
I think it's probably 80%, because the thing is about. But here's the thing: is because when you look at the Israelis, it's not enough to say like, well, they're over here, because they have also infiltrated all these institutions. Like when you look at the war in Iraq, you can't say like Well, there's Israel, and then there's the State Department, and then there's the Pentagon, because the State Department and the Pentagon are infiltrated. You know, like the DOD is infiltrated. You know, you can't say like, well, the punditry class, because the punditry class is full of them. National Review is the Pravda for the war in Iraq. So in the same way, even when you look at a lot of the elements in the CIA, there's still infiltration. So that's why I lay a lot of it at the feet of the Israelis. I'm sure they had their accomplices.
And you think the predominant reason that they went after Kennedy was because he was putting pressure on Ben Gurion and the nuclear situation?
100% is nuclear.
That's fair enough.
Capability.
Okay, I agree with that. I just didn't think it was that high of a percentage, but I mean, it makes sense.
Because that's their playbook. When they're
That
trying
makes
to
sense.
denuclearize Iran, they go and kill all their scientists. Like, that's the thing that they're extremely aggressive about, because that secures their freedom more than anything else.
And let me ask you, let me tell you this, because I was thinking about this as you were talking about why you think it's 80% Israel that was involved in Kenny being killed. If you really think about it, Israel's a very small country. If you think at this from like a geographic standpoint, it's a very small country, or state in this case. They're surrounded by people that want to kill them, right? And they don't have the ground force to actually sustain long-term combat. They can't sustain casualties. That's why that's why they have the whole birthright thing, so that they can get people back over there to serve in the military, and they can have military service is mandatory over there. So since they can't afford the casualties in ground combat, they have to compensate in another way. So that makes sense why they need the nuclear weapon.
And that's also why they promote anti-Semitism, where like they kind of want it because it brings people back to their homeland, right? It's like
between America protecting them and the nuclear bomb, no one can do shit to them.
Yeah.
Well, they terrorized people. They terrorized the Jews in Iraq, in like Mesopotamia, and they terrorized Jews in Poland throughout the first half of the 20th century to get them to go move to Israel, actually. There's a lot of hoaxes where they created fake radio reports and they created fake news reports over in Iraq to get the Middle Eastern and the Ashkenazis up in Eastern Europe to go move to Israel. And yeah, I mean, the thing is about their nuclear capabilities, it's like you said, for all those reasons you said, it's absolutely imperative that they have it. And that's why they're so aggressive about preventing Iran from having that. And that's why I say that's the playbook, because they go and they kill civilians. Now, the CIA has done ops before, the mafia has done ops before, but something that ambitious, something like killing an American president at that time, I feel like they're the only ones with the, like we talked about earlier, these guys are zealots.
Well, why do you
I think they're the ones.
Why do you think the government didn't do anything, after the fact? Like, why were they so scared to retaliate or do anything in this case? Were the I guess the hooks of the state that deep into U.S. politics where they couldn't, or was it that Kenny being dead is better for everyone anyway? We could keep the wars going. We can make more money. Lyndon B. Johnson's going to do better for us anyway from a MIS standpoint, military industry complex, whatever the MIC. Sorry, what do you think that was?
I think the hooks were fully in the 1940s, where it's just Jew land. But this is comedy. I don't actually mean that. But by 1940s, it's really not America anymore. You know what I mean?
Sorry, you were saying.
Well, because everybody benefited. I mean, who was going to go after them? Lyndon Johnson? Lyndon Johnson just became the president. Who's going to go after them? The CIA? Johnson was able to give them their war in Vietnam. Do you understand what? So I feel like Jack Kennedy gets killed, and it's probably like the Mossad did a lot of these other institutions a favor, because Jack Kennedy, like we talked about, had a lot of enemies in a lot of places. And it's sort of similar. Like if somebody, God forbid, kill the contemporary president or something who is similarly a change agent, and it's like saying, well, is the FBI going to investigate or go after? No, I don't think they would. So, one, they're infiltrated, but also they're the beneficiaries of it, because like we talked about, there is that widespread infiltration, and also they all had an axe to grind against him. So,
and also every top sheriff in the U.S. is the top is a Freemason. They're literally in bed together. Nick, I was going to ask you, the thing that blew me away the most, that made me research mysticism and all this stuff, that Nichikaku Jap guy, that Japanese guy, the famous physicist, Nichikaku, there's a clip of him saying string theory and how the Big Bang universe started, all that mirrors the Zohar and Kabbalah identical. Texts from thousands of years ago, Jewish mysticism, even the fucking, at the top of our physics on National Geographic, they're talking about the Zohar and Kabbalah, like magic, right? The Jewish magic. And when I finished Morals and Dogma, the book, they said that the Bible and the Zohar are the two most important books ever in history. And when you look into the Zohar, it's fucking witchcraft.
Yeah, that's where the word Kabbalah comes from, is from Kabbalah. And I feel like a lot of people don't even realize, when you see a lot of Hollywood celebrities involved in that, or other famous people, they don't realize that Kabbalah is Jewish mysticism. And it's been around for a long time. And essentially what it is communing with demons. Because you look at what these people were up to in medieval Europe, and they were using Christian blood in their rituals, and they were doing these sort of black masses. And so who else would they be communing with when they're doing that sort of thing? It all stems from that ritualistic magic. And some say that they don't even worship the real God. A lot of people say that they worship these desert deities like Moloch and like Baal, the demons.
These are just like the Star of Remphan. They're like picking certain zodiac alignments to worship. But I'm thinking, if the Treasury Federal Reserve billionaires are writing this shit in their books, it's not just hocus pocus. Like, it's clearly working. They got all the money on earth. Like,
a friend of mine told me when he was growing up during the Shabbat dinner, and he didn't even realize it until he was much older, they would break off the biggest piece of bread. And I don't think all Jews do this, but a lot of them do. They'll break off the biggest piece of bread as an offering to Satan.
The devil, yeah.
A lot of people don't even. And
a lot of Jews will argue about that, though. I've asked them that not everybody.
When you
does
look
that.
at the Star of David, it's really just the seal of Solomon, a hexagram with the cube in the middle. The cube is Saturnian, where we get the word Satan from. They worship on Saturn Day, right? Which is the furthest planet from the sun. They say, like, from grace and energy. Dude, they got a hexagram, Star of David, they call it, but it's really not. That's the seal of Solomon. That's spellcasting.
Yep. There's a good documentary about that with, what is it called? It's called, this is a real ancient lore, but there's a really good Christian documentary. I think it's by Steven Anderson, actually. I'm not a big fan of his, but I think he did produce a documentary years ago. It goes into the history of, Star of David's a total misnomer. It's got nothing to do with David. It's got nothing to do with the Bible. Like you said, it's Star of Remphan. And it is involved in this ritualistic worship of demons. And there's a good article about this by Ron Unz. It's called Oddities of the Jewish Religion. And it talks about how Jews are sort of ambivalent about who they're praying to. Like, they say in this rabbinical tradition that they'll say their prayers in a different language to trick God and to, like, kind of slip one past the goalie. They think that if they say it in
the Babylonian Talmud, there's a part where the rabbi argues with God and he beats him in a debate like it's destiny. Like, what the fuck? They beat God in a debate in their own fucking text. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, so
Nick, I got a question
there's
for you
so
after.
much there. Yeah.
109. Why 109? Why is it? Like, give us the concrete. I could tell you what I've heard about this. It's because they, as you guys know in the chat, we always laugh, haha, 109. They've been kicked out of 109 countries, etc. What I've been told, or what I've heard, what I've read, is they practice usury, basically, having interest loans, etc. They go into a society, they lend money out on usury, collect interest, in debt to people, bring pornography, bring alcohol, bring things that lead to degeneracy, etc. Get the people basically sedated on this bullshit.
Demoralized.
They owe them money. And now you also owe them money. They buy all the real estate. They have all the property, etc. And they just do this in multiple places. And then they take the money, and they're very smart about this. They keep it within each other. Nepotism is strong in that community. Sending money back to the homeland is strong in that community. That's why I've said they're the most patriotic people of any kind I've ever seen. There's a reason why if one guy from them boys gets money, all of them are getting money together. So this is the reasons I've heard that they've been kicked out of societies. What you're better with history than me. What do you think?
Explain 109 real quick.
The countries that they've been. It's just a coincidence. Let's be honest. It's just a fucking coincidence.
Like 109 different countries have kicked them out at some point in history.
Okay, I don't know.
It's everybody else. It's a total.
You know what's funny?
It's
Nick?
Irrational. What?
Nick, here's what's funny. 109 is the number they tell us.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Why,
I believe it. I believe it.
And this is what, like I said before, the things I mentioned before is why they kicked them out. But I mean, am I wrong? Am I right? What's your take on this?
Yeah, that's the same pattern in almost every society, and I wouldn't even call it patriotic. It's tribal. They're tribalistic, and the pattern is that they go in there to a different country, and they don't assimilate, they don't intermarry, they don't adopt the culture they're in, they remain, and specifically in Europe, with their own language, with their own religion, which is totally set against Christianity, and in a lot of the European states, so goes the rumor. Actually, a lot of people don't know how they became so powerful. A lot of it is speculation, because that first 1,000 years after the diaspora, there's not a lot of written history. There's not a lot to go by, but like, so you just have these people that show up and they're just sort of rich, and there's a lot of speculation because I've looked into it. But that's what people say, is that the Talmud says that they can't loan interest to each other. They can't loan money with interest to each other, but they can loan money with interest to other people. And so the story goes, they then have this monopoly on banking. There's also this argument that, like, for example, in England, they say that William the Conqueror brought them from Normandy to England so that they could be tax collectors. And they would be, so like every other person in England was subject to a feudal lord, but the Jews answered only to the king. And so they were kind of like feds. They were like the king's agents. They couldn't own land. They couldn't be merchants. They couldn't be farmers, but they could go out there and collect the taxes and the debt. And they'd be willing to do that because they had no love for the people there, because they weren't from there. They weren't kin. They weren't neighbors. They weren't co-religionists. But that equally, that's why there's a lot of animosity against them.
I have my own theory, right? Is that if you think about it, the people who will adopt the most power in society are willing to kill their brother to be next in line for the throne. Like, it's like a kekistocracy, right? Like rule by incompetence, where the evil people are pretty much hacking. They're cheating their way to the top, because the Christians aren't going to do a lot of that dirty stuff, right? So it's very simple how they went to the top. You know, they don't have Christ. That's a fast track to all the material wealth on earth, like the Bible says.
I do think a big part of it's also just straight up black magic. Like, I feel like the devil is like sort of the antithesis in the world. And of course, God allows the devil to operate. God is in control of everything. You know, the devil doesn't stand a chance against the lowest angel, let alone God. But yet, God allows the devil and the devil's angels to live in the world, and allows the devil and the devil's angels to work through people. Because I do believe in the supernatural. There are angelic beings. They're infinitely more intelligent than created than material people, than flesh people.
You know who
us,
agrees
human
with
beings.
you, Nick? Plato, Carl Jung, every single intellectual
Not Carl
in history agree with the supernatural. It's only recently that we have this fucking gay material world about stupid shit.
Well, yeah, and so, you know, God allows that for a reason. I think it serves a purpose in the history of the church, in the history of evangelization. Like, clearly God allows evil in the world to elicit some sort of response from us. And I think if you look at Judaism, it's the rejection of God. Like, it's the closest thing to, if you want to call it, like a worship of the devil that there is, in the sense that they reject Jesus. So if they're out there and you see the fruits promoting pornography and homosexuality and transgenderism and internationalism, all this sorts of corruption, clearly that's for a reason. It serves a purpose in the sort of the history of creation. And I think that they're allowed to operate with sort of like the aid of supernatural forces. I think with the aid of demons. I don't know that you can, like, for example, pornography. Do you think there's anything in the world the devil loves more than pornography? Like, the devil smiles every time a 9-year-old or an 11-year-old stumbles upon pornography and is addicted for life. The devil loves that. The devil has a place in hell made up for every human being on earth, and he can't wait to see their soul dragged to hell. And pornography is a massive part of that. And look who owns it. And it's like, so, you know, do you think that the devil is aiding the people in creating pornography and making it as not superfluous, what's the word I'm looking for?
Easily
Ubiquitous
accessible.
as it is?
Yeah.
Ubiquitous.
Yeah.
It's everywhere, and it saturates everything, and it's corrupting so many young souls. It's costing children their innocence. That's a devil's favorite thing, is when a child loses their innocence, when a child is corrupted. And so, is it a coincidence that it's this group that does it? And do you think they did it without the aid of demons, without the aid of the devil? Of course not. So,
Nick, what's interesting to me is, like, people can't believe in the supernatural, but you look at the most influential man, like Aleister Crowley, it's identical to Epstein Island, where it's always sodomy, homosexual with children, gay magic, like sex magic, or ritualistic murder. It's like always these two big ones for their powers, and then good stuff starts to happen to them. Yeah, you believe in all that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what is abortion?
Mm-hmm.
But child sacrifice?
To
What
Moloch.
what is any of this stuff?
Transgender
it's all,
surgery is also satanic ritual.
I don't want to get us killed, but
it echoes.
A certain old lady's emails were leaked one time, and they're talking about Moloch, and it's no comedy. The pizza stuff and have you seen that? I don't wanna get killed
what's her
right
name?
now.
Abramovich or Abrahamson or something like that. They're literally involved in satanic magic rituals. A lot of that was involved with Pizzagate. I forget her name, but she would go to the Clintons' house in the Podestas, and she was known for being a magician, for being a black magician. Not racially black, of course, but like the dark arts.
Yeah, nobody. When you say magic, people think it's like, oh, I stopped listening. But you read Manny P. Hall, he says magic is just controlling the elements and the invisible forces of nature to do your bidding. But eventually, that demon working through you just takes over and destroys your life. And those invisible impulses is why we break the law and stuff, right? So a lot of black magic through black guys lately, right? A lot of.
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm gonna take off real quick.
Yeah, it's late. It's
let's end the stream. It's almost 4 a.m. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, y'all are ending
Yeah, no,
it.
I think this is good. I think this is a good place to call it. I'm tired too.
We gotta say
that Tuli, thanks for the 20.
We have to say
240K.
twitter.com/Zherka official. I threw this panel together.
No, you didn't.
I put these racists and
Absolutely
sexists
not.
together.
Absolutely not. Shout out to me for bringing. This was like the red pill panel right here. The people who aren't afraid to JQ and the red pill. This is really great to see. Shout out to Nick. Cozy.tv/Nick.
Tomorrow, Chad.
Abba and faggot.
Tomorrow you're gonna see wanted posters of all 4 of our faces, right? Look for us.
No,
Find
I don't
us.
agree. These guys are clowns. I'm just here. I'm just grifting.
I got a bar mitzvah tomorrow. I can't chill with you guys.
No, you said it. No.
I'm gonna go spin my dreidel right now.
Okay, well, I love everybody. Thanks, Nick, for coming on. We'll talk soon.
Yo, Nick,
Appreciate
it was
it.
awesome talking
All right.
to you, bro.
Likewise, yeah.
Hey,
See you
great
guys
stream.
later.
Great. This is some fire, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you guys.
We're so back.
We're back. We never left. We bombed.
Got our guns.
All right.
10,000 views the whole time.
Yeah, 10,000 viewers at 4 a.m. is absolutely incredible. Hey, shout out to all the nerds who are watching whatever instead of this podcast right now. Shout out to Myron, shout out to Zherka, shout out to Nick. Appreciate everybody for watching. Wait, can I conclude my stream? Make sure to follow the stream. What are we at? 240K on Rumble, on the road to 300 this summer. Let's get to 1 million. Let's get everything that we had
Tomorrow we're making
on
fun of
Batu.
Lava and Leech. You join in.
I'm coming in. I have some things to say, but I'm going to cool it with
Yeah.
you know,
Just say you're one.
I have some things to talk about.
He called you a fucking leaf like fresh.
No, I said one. You're
And leave. You can't hear, bro. The cocaine got in your ears.
Going through the wind.
Well, I see what you did there. That's
Fresh
actually
is
funny.
so funny.
One piece of leaf. I see what you did there.
Thanks for the 20, Datuli. W did 240K, W stream, W Zherka, W Myron. Best stream on the internet. More late night streams. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, we could do this. Like I said, Sneako always comes by and shows us love. So I'll be here more, guys, and show
And
some
guys,
love, too.
I'm still gonna chill with the boys because I'm about to pop off, and then guys, I have to go my own journey. I gotta be, I'm gonna be too big to chill with these influencers soon. So remember, guys, Christ is king. Don't listen to these Muslims.
Alhamdulillah, we love everybody. Allah is the one true God, and we shouldn't worship any false idols. We just worship God, and we don't need to worship anything else. No false idols, because that's extremely haram. That's the biggest sin.
Uncle's actually gonna KO me. He's like, I thought you were joking about.
Shout out to Zherka's uncle.
Calling me a homosexual.
Zherka's uncle. I hope you beat the shit out of Zherka. I will see you guys. See you in FNF tomorrow. Hold up, man. I'll see you in FNF tomorrow. If you miss any of the stream, make sure to join the locals. Bro, can I say my fucking outro?
Watch the love of his life.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking cokehead junkie. Fucking degenerate doing Satan's drugs. Join Sneako.locals.com if you miss any of this live stream. I'll upload it on there because the Matrix did attack. That was the weirdest. As soon as they started talking about Mossad, the Wi-Fi went out. And follow the stream too. Follow the stream too. We're at 240K. Join the new Discord. Link in the description. The Matrix took it down. And join my Telegram. Join my Discord. Join my Telegram. The content has not been as good recently. We'll see you guys tomorrow. This is one of the best streams of all time. Appreciate you guys. Love you. Bye. Be safe.